Ken Easley of the Seattle Seahawks, and you're watching NorbCam.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is NorbCam coming at you along with my dad, Kuya Bert.
Happy New Year!
Yes, Happy New Year. I got my mom, Shoni, back there also for the occasional scream and jolt of excitement whenever something exciting happens in the game. But yes, Happy New Year to everybody. This is a great spot to be in right now. It's the final day of Sunday in the NFL season.
It's perfect.
Seahawks are already in the playoffs, having clinched the NFC West last week. The worst that we can do, no matter what happens today, we can only be where we already are, which is the number 3 seed. We are hoping, though, that we could possibly leapfrog the Saints and the Packers and get that number 1 seed, but they're going to have to help us out.
That means you don't have to play the first game.
We'd get a bye. There's only, because, Coach, you don't remember.
The Saints and the Packers.
My mom's got to mute her phone over there.
It's got to go out.
We've got the new playoff system, which they allowed one more team into the playoffs this year. That's why they have the new system. Normally there's 2 teams with a bye. Mm-hmm. This year there's only 1 team with a bye and 1 extra game. So that's why it's all the more valuable to try to get that number 1 seed so that you can be the one team with the rest.
You remember whenever the Seahawks get a bye, they seem to lose the next time they play.
Well, that may be maybe regular season, but when it comes to the playoffs, if you're number 1 seed, which the Seattle Seahawks have only been a few times in recent years, every time they were the number 1 seed, they've gone to the Super Bowl. So,
right?
yeah.
I hope that trend
They did that in 2005. They did that again in 2013, and then back-to-back in 2014. So... anything could happen, of course, but right now that's kind of what we're looking at. So we're a little early right now. We're just watching the end of these early games here, and kind of an exciting one going on here between Dallas and New York. Not a lot at stake, but there's a lot at stake for these 2 teams. Dallas has to get this win if they want to have a shot at making it into the playoffs, and they'll, of course, have to have help from the Washington football team and lose in order for them to get in. And there's Dallas pushing ahead for 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Hey, Paul Hanna
with the super chat. Says, NFC West champs. Let's go, Norb. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you for that super chat. And let's see. Do I have my light turned on? I got to make sure my light's on. It's supposed to go on automatically.
It's kind of interesting, Norb, that we miss all our chat friends because you were in Hawaii.
And you were.
And I were in North Idaho, actually. So, anyway, we miss you guys.
Yeah, it was a little weird last game, just not being in the studio as we've been all season long, not being together. Luckily, we still won the game, though. That was the important thing. But here we are back now with the, like I said, good spot to be in. Just, I think the main thing, right, more than anything else, is for the Seahawks to come out of this game healthy, because they're in a pretty good spot right now in terms of health to the team.
Good,
want to maintain that spot. But really, I'm thinking that if the Seahawks, they'll probably be doing just like us. I'm going to be reminding everybody kind of what the scores of the other games are throughout the ones that matter to us anyway, and just kind of update things. And if it looks like either the Saints or both the Saints and Packers are blowing out their opponents, it's very possible the Seahawks might just rest their guys, because there really is no reason for them to have to force the issue of winning this game if it looks like the Saints and the Packers are going to win, because even if they win, it won't change anything. So,
I see.
So now if it's close, if it's down to the wire, well, Seattle's going to have to keep playing, because, again, they could still get the 1 seed. They could get the 2 seed. If the Packers lose, they would get the 2 seed. Mm-hmm. And if the Saints lose, then we take the 2 seed from them. And, of course, we're hoping that both of them lose, and somehow we both get into the 1. So we'll see.
It's just a matter of pride. And I know that San Francisco is going to be playing.
San Francisco, but they've got a lot of people injured, a lot of people out, resting a lot of guys or injured. Just injury list is huge for the Niners.
And it doesn't really make a difference, because I understand they're playing in Arizona.
Yeah, they are playing in Arizona, which is weird. Seahawks in a weird uniform combination, Seahawks on the road wearing their all blue uniforms.
Yeah,
which they don't normally do.
It should have been here at the.
Well, no, it should have been in San Francisco.
Oh, I see.
But because of the COVID situation in Santa Clara, technically, they could not play any more of those games there, so they had to play the remaining home games in Arizona. But we're still wearing the home blues. I don't know whose decision was for that, but do you remember the last time the Seahawks wore all blues in Arizona?
Did we win that?
It was not a good memory. I'll give you a hint. We were there. We were there for that game.
I know.
No, not a good. Super Bowl 49 was the last time Seattle wore the all blues in Arizona.
We don't want.
We don't want to repeat
remember that.
But the good thing is we can't miss anything here, because the worst thing we can do is stay right where we are. So. We'll see what happens.
I think the reason we're wearing the blue is just to jinx it. If we win here, that means, we could win anywhere. Well, blue or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, wow.
So this game should be interesting. San Francisco, without their starting quarterback, Garoppolo's been out most of the season. It was intercepted by the Giants with 1:15 left, and that is going to pretty much be the nail.
I don't know why they did that.
I know they threw it up for grabs.
Yeah, that was terrible.
So Dallas's last gasp for air I think, was exhaled.
Well, what? Oh, yeah.
They have 3 timeouts, but it won't matter with 1:15.
Yeah, they'll just go to victory thing.
Yeah, pretty much, I think.
Why did he do that?
I don't know. I didn't even see what the down and distance was.
Yeah.
And it looks like Steelers, according to what we're seeing.
Just run it. It's not.
Well, they just threw that up for grabs. Had no chance. Now, let's go see what's happening. I assume the Steelers game is pretty much over, right? The Steelers-Browns. Yeah, the Browns became victorious. Browns, after so many years of just losing seasons here in the playoffs for the first time in quite a long time. So it's going to be an interesting playoff run coming up here with lots of teams, new teams in there, and especially for Seattle, of course, too.
Norb, earlier, some of the coaches, the commentators, they were saying, who are you going to predict to be in the Super Bowl? And the coach, I think the name was Coach, and he predicted it's going to be Pittsburgh, Seattle.
I've heard that. I've heard people say that.
Oh, you never can tell.
I think that's a bit of a longer shot. I think it's easy to pick the number 1 teams in each conference right now. That would be the Packers versus the Chiefs. Chiefs look pretty tough to beat, although they have been beaten a couple times.
The Chiefs is going to play Tampa Bay, right?
No. Chiefs are in the AFC. Tampa Bay is going to be a wild card team in the NFC. The Chiefs are going to have a bye. They've got the bye locked in. And,
I see.
And the NFC will still be determined. But, it all just depends on... I think the NFC is the most interesting because you got the Packers, you got the Saints, then there's us, and then you got the Buccaneers, and then whoever wins the East right now is probably looking like the Washington football team, and then... you've got the LA Rams versus Cardinals later today.
Right. That's
depending who wins that game could determine who we play. And most likely, I did a lot of scenarios predicting what might happen, and it feels like the most likely chances that we're going to have to probably face the Rams or the Cardinals again for the 3rd time.
Oh, my gosh.
That's the most likely possibility. Whoa, there's a turnover.
Oh.
And Dallas might get this ball back.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
When
it looked like the Giants pretty much had this game locked up.
What did they do? I didn't see it.
I just saw the fumble. I missed the play. Oh my gosh, this would be a nightmare for the Giants if they allow this to happen. And they do.
And they are at what?
Cowboys get the ball back. And what about the 30-yard line?
58 seconds on what? Oh, they're coming.
Holy cow.
But I was going to say, Norb.
I don't know why they just do victory formation, really. Oh, because he broke free, but then he just dropped it. He just dropped it.
He couldn't find it. He couldn't find it. He sat on it, and
oh man, that's crazy right now. That guy's just kicking himself. Like, how can you that's the one thing you can't have happen. Yeah. I mean, it's better to just fall on the ground.
On a victory thing?
I don't think they weren't going victory, which I don't know why they weren't, but
Oh,
Oh, it's raining. It's pretty rainy and wet too. So that might have something to do
he
with it.
sat on that.
Early stretching. He looked like he took a dump on the ball. Wow.
But what I was going to
crazy.
tell you that, ironically, those guys who were saying who would be the Super Bowl contenders, Green Bay was not mentioned.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, that was what I was wondering.
That's surprising.
That is very surprising.
Because right now you'd think with the Packers, especially if they get home field advantage, right now it's theirs to lose, because if they beat Chicago, they get the number 1 seed and home field throughout the
So
playoffs.
we'll see what happens, because that was really interesting. In fact, one of the coaches mentioned that after everybody had their choices. Hey, notice we don't even have Green Bay listed. Whoa, wow.
That is interesting. I would love to see. I mean, see how with anybody in the the Super Bowl.
He wasn't able to get it.
Sometimes when it falls right between your legs, it's just too close to grab it.
Yeah, but he was sitting on
That is
it.
nuts. That was nuts.
there's
Literally
the ball.
literally
The
his
ball
nuts.
is-
Oh, he
the
squirted
ball
out.
Yeah.
Boy, that's amazing. That ball just does some wicked things when it's in the
Squirted out.
bottom of a pile.
Well, the shape of the ball. Uh-oh. So,
Did they? They did get it back, right?
I guess, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh wait, they haven't. It's still being decided. They're reviewing it because inside of 2 minutes, so they have not officially turned the ball over yet. It's due to be decided. Wow, what a crazy!
They
ending.
may have lost it. If they lost it, or if they get it back, if New York gets it back, then it's going to be. Where's the ball? Let's see where the ball goes
Interesting.
out. Right. No, not,
There it is, right there. There it is. So then who ends up with it? That's so funny how it ended up after it was just laying down underneath the pile.
There you go.
That's crazy.
He sits down
D
there.
Junior the Ninja says, "Hey Norb, I'm a big fan. Thank you, appreciate that."
Yeah.
Who else said? Somebody said something. Oh, Christian Thomas says, "If we go to the Packers, we're screwed," and that's history speaking for itself. The Seahawks have not won a game in Lambeau Field against the Packers since 1999.
Is that right?
It's been was that 20 years?
Oh my gosh.
20 years, 21 years since we've won a game in Lambeau. Just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Could have had that one last year. We were so close to winning it. But
Oh my gosh.
Lindsay Bravender says, "Hi Norb, I'm new." Well, welcome to the show. Welcome to the live stream. Emiliano Valenzuela, can you say hello for me? Hola.
Hola, amigo. Yo.
So if you guys want to be part of the conversation today, I just want to encourage people to join the Discord, because throughout the game we will be talking to people live on air during the show, and we will only do that if you join the Discord. I saw the flash of the 12 there. That's got to be Chef Jack Attack in the super chat.
I love this.
Welcome back, Chef Jack Attack. Happy New Year to you, brother. And he says, "Go Hawks, we got this."
Yep.
Chef Jack Attack's got a YouTube channel. One of the youngest chefs I know, a 12-year-old chef out there, I believe in New York. in
And
the New
this
York
guy,
area.
Sir Blue, says, "Hey, no, can you say go Bears and Panthers?"
Yeah, well, that's what we want. Those are the teams we need to have win in order for the Saints and the Packers to lose today. So we
Are they playing
huge.
today or they did?
No, those are the teams that have to lose, because the Packers play Chicago, so we want Chicago to win, and then the Saints play the Panthers.
But I mean,
who we
are
want
they
to
playing
lose.
today?
They're playing at the same time.
Oh.
They're playing right when our game starts. They'll
Oh,
start
I'll
their
be
game.
darned. So that's one. Hey.
Another flash of
Interesting.
it flashed.
It flashed.
That means there's going to be another super chat on the way. So yeah, they're
Oh,
little.
is that what it is?
Oh, actually, no. It was this. Crozen74. Welcome to NorbFam. Joined as a NorbFam starter. Thank you. And that's what the light is here for. And the super chat. That's what the little light here, a little interactive thing here, a little playing with the 2021 technology.
Oh, interesting. I noticed it flash. I
Yeah.
said, "Ooh."
So if you guys do a super chat, or if you join the NorbFam, this light will flash to alert me to the fact that you guys that there's something has happened. And in this case, Seahawks Briseño says, "Go Hawks!" Shout out to Pops.
Hey, thank you, Briseño. Appreciate that.
And Chef Jack Attack again says, "Have you seen the channel?"
What channel?
Oh, Chef Jack Attack's channel. I have not seen you. I confess, I've not watched your channel yet. Feel free to put it in the description so people can go check it out. Sometimes the links get filtered out, but I'll make sure that it can show.
Yeah,
because,
it's just the holidays have been kind of weird.
yeah, but definitely check out Chef Jack Attack. Put your put your link in there.
The menu, maybe. Or whatever.
Yeah, maybe put a request for dishes for him to make.
Yeah.
Courtesy. Tell him that NorbCam sent you and that we want a certain dish. And you can tell him that Norb asked you to do that.
Or maybe you could put some recipe that my wife could, maybe follow.
I just realized. Thank you for the reminder that I was muted in the voice chat in Discord, but I'm not unmuted anymore. So now we can talk on here. So,
Okay.
So where are we here? We're getting close, but now this game with this Giants game's. Oh wait.
What happened?
Oh, so Giants did not turn the ball over. It was ruled. I don't know what happened. We missed the ruling, but whatever it was. The Cowboys did not get the ball, and the Giants are going to escape with a victory here. So it looks like the Cowboys season now is officially done. Now the Giants have to just await their fate to see if the Washington football team, and I believe if Washington wins, they're in. And if Washington loses, then New York is in. I believe that is the situation. So New York will now play the waiting game. Sean with the super chat. Thank you for the support. We're just a few minutes away from kickoff. I'm pretty sure the broadcast will kick over our way in just a few minutes.
So because Sean is green, that means he's a member?
No, that's just the super chat. If they're green in their name, like Krausen74 is with the Chrysostom emojis, that's one of the benefits you get if you join NorbCam. You have access to all these custom emojis that I've created. So you have like this. I'll put a bunch in here, but. You can do just little things like, actually I'm putting them all up right now. You got the NorbCam face, you have the laughing NorbCam hair emoji, the mad NorbCam emoji, there's the Chrysostomo one,
Chrysostomo.
Me with the flag painting, me with the sideways glance.
That one looks like a skull.
Skull face, just another one, and then the love eyes emoji. I'm going to post them right here in the chat so you can see what they look like. But yeah, these are just a few of the things you get when you join the NorbCam. Plus
you
a
have
bunch
access
of other cool
to
stuff.
that, huh?
All right, so these games. There you go. Now they're switching over to the Seahawks game, and of course we will be watching closely Saints at Panthers, and then the
Packers lose.
and the Chicago Bears
win, then they're in.
If Chicago, well, we need both things to happen, preferably. But if Chicago beats the Packers. Then, and the Saints also lose, we would get number one. If either the Saints or the Packers lose, we would get the 2 seed over that team. So the three of us are all kind of interrelated. Right now we're in third place behind those teams, but we gotta find. Hopefully, if one of those teams can lose, we can leapfrog them. So we'll keep an eye on those scores coming up later, and of course the Cardinals-Rams game. We could potentially have 3 teams from the NFC West all in the playoffs. We could have the Seahawks, the Cardinals, and the Rams in a certain combination of things.
Gosh. Yeah.
Where all 3 teams could be in the playoffs, which is
do we
amazing.
want the Cardinals to lose today?
Well, it kind of depends on who you'd rather play. Who would you rather play the third time? Would you rather play the Rams a third time, or would you rather play the Cardinals a third time?
I think we'll play the Cardinals.
You'd rather play the Cardinals?
The comments today was that, what's their quarterback now? Looks like he's losing steam. He must be hurt or something.
Cassidy Krikorian. Welcome to NorbCam. We got another joiner. Thank you very much, Cassidy. All right. So, yep, and there's the Lambeau game. There's the Packers against the Bears. We really want the Bears to find some way to beat Aaron Rodgers and knock him out of the number 1 seed.
Are they capable to?
Chicago's been playing surprisingly pretty well down the stretch. So they're motivated. They have to win. Plus, Chicago has to win to get into the playoffs. So they are definitely going to be putting up.
They're motivated.
The Panthers, on the other hand, playing the Saints. The Panthers have been out of the playoffs for a while now. They're kind of resting their starters, and it would take some small miracle for the Panthers to win. But the Packers one, that's the one, because I just don't want to have to go to Lambeau.
You never know.
Chef Jack Attack again.
Hey.
Going on Discord right now. All right. Well,
good.
we should definitely talk to people in the Discord. Let's get maybe 1 or 2 conversations before the game starts.
Yep.
Let's see.
We got about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Let's see. Who shall we talk to in the first conversation?
Let's start with Kevin. Is he there?
I don't think he's. I'm looking. Yeah, we always get our good chat with him, but I don't see him in here yet. So, nope, not yet. I'll have to pick somebody else. I'll let you pick the first conversation of the day.
The one right on the corner.
Oh, Adil. Actually, I'll talk to Adil because he's the one who helped coach me to a victory on Madden last night.
Oh, really? Okay, Adil.
So, let's see if this is working. Adil, are you there?
Hello?
Hey, you're on with NorbCam and Kuya Bert. Adil, is this you?
Yeah.
Hey, good to talk to you again. Thanks again for those coaching tips on Madden yesterday, man. You helped me get a win.
No problem.
Real quick, Matt Crow in the super chat says we need Khalil Mack to get a game-winning sack. Bears victory. We also need Luke Kuechly to also get a game-winning sack. Yeah, that would be awesome.
All right.
So, nice to have you back on the show, man. What's your feelings about how things are going to end up today in such a crazy final day in the NFL? Where will the Seahawks find themselves when all is said and done? What's your prediction?
I think that we're going to be able to beat the 49ers. But I think it's going to be like not that high scoring game.
Okay, we beat the 49ers, and then what do you think happens here in the playoff seeding? What's your prediction? Will we be stuck in the third seed? Will we leapfrog to the 2, or maybe even get the 1? What's your thoughts?
We're going to be third seed. I don't see the Packers losing to the Bears, and I don't see the Saints losing to the Panthers.
Darn it. So you think you're saying status quo. Well, I hope you're wrong. But
so does that mean that whether we win or lose doesn't matter?
It really, it doesn't matter if the other teams end up winning. If Packers, because then whether we win or lose, we still end up in the number 3 seed. Yeah. It only matters if those teams lose. The worst thing that could happen is the Saints lose, the Packers lose, and then we lose. That would be like a perfect opportunity handed on a silver platter, and then we don't take advantage. So that would be the only sort of most disappointing ending. But yeah, we don't have much to lose in this.
So what did Adu do to you as far as the Madden?
Oh yeah, so if you didn't see, I do these Madden simulations on my YouTube channel. I play on Madden against the computer, the team that we're going to play in the game coming up. So I played the 49ers, and I went on Discord and had the Discord open, so I actually had them, guys like Adil, online like this, and I'm saying, okay, what play should I run? So he was literally, he was my Schottenheimer and my Ken Norton Jr. Telling me what formations to play, what place to run, and actually worked. He was like, hey man, if you hit Hollister, he's always open on this play. Sure enough, boom, first down. It was amazing. So a lot of fun, and obviously since I'm new at this still, it helps to get a little assistance from those who know a little bit more about the game than I do. So yeah,
you did good. You made Norbert happy.
Yeah, that was fantastic. All right, Adil, thank you for joining us. Enjoy the rest of the game, and go Hawks. All right, well, I think this might be time. The game's about to start.
That's what he's saying. Or tie, huh?
Or time, yeah, the time. All right, here we go. It's kickoff time. Here we go.
Who's kicking?
49ers going left to right. So and here's the kick. We are underway. The final game of the regular season. And it is in the end zone. Touchback. Seattle will start this game right here. So
another empty stadium.
Yeah. Kind of the theme of this 2020 season.
We sure miss all the loud noise of the 12s.
Yeah, I know, especially in a playoff season and a home game. We haven't had a home playoff game since 2016. And if we finally get one, we can't go to it. So disappointing. But here we go. So Seattle comes out on offense.
Here we go. 1st and 10.
Wilson in the gun with receiver either side. Now motion Lockett to the left. He's going to throw. Looking.
No.
Steps away from pressure. Rolls to the left. Throws. Lockett for about 4 yards. The near sideline. Okay, that works. That's like a run play. That's like a 4-yard run play.
Yeah.
I thought
he was going to get sacked.
He did. Yeah, he had a little 49er lineman nip it at his toes there. He just jumped away from pressure. It should be noted that d.k.metcalf only needs 6 yards to break Steve Largent's single season rushing record. So
rushing.
One catch pretty much will probably do it. Here we go. Maybe it happens here with empty backfield. Wilson in the gun. Snap. He's looking. He's going to throw. Throws across to Tyler Lockett. He gets a first down. That's good for a Seahawks. First down.
Okay.
I haven't done that in a while. Also, Tyler Lockett, too, is if he can get to 1,000 receiving yards, which I think he's only like 37 away, that would be the first time Seattle's ever had 2 1,000-yard receivers.
Right, he's
in
got
a
10,
season.
at least 10 today.
He's got about 10 in there. Snap's going to be a run to Carson left side. Trouble.
Trouble.
Loses 2. No push on the left side there. Good tackle, good penetration by number 51, Al Shair.
I think he's better as a runner, right? Straight
uphill. Yeah, he is. He's not as
when
quick
he
around
start
the
going
corner.
to the
Yeah, especially Actually, Rashad Penny's better on quick around the corner. He's got a little bit more explosive speed. Carson's more of a hit the hole hard, then cut it up. Here we go. Second and 13 now with Seattle.
We lost.
Shifts to a double, 2 receivers either side. Wilson the gun. Snap. He's going to hand off. Nope, he's going to play action. Wilson, lots of time. Looking, rolls to the right.
Right here.
And he's going to pump fake and throw and get rid of the ball. Sails out of bounds.
This guy was open over here.
3rd and 13.
Oh, my God.
This is tough. 3rd and longs are tough deals here. Deadly Skills wants to know, why are we wearing home jerseys? Yeah, I was wondering that myself. Why? I know we're not playing in San Francisco, but why is Seattle wearing their home blues? I don't know.
Yeah, we talked about that before.
Yeah. Oh, there's our buddy Devin. There's our buddy Devin in the Discord. Again, if you want to join the Discord to be part of this conversation, I'll put the link in here in the chat so you guys can check it out.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Wilson in the gun. 3 receivers, right, 1 left. Snap. He's going to throw. They send pressure. Ball's batted at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. And Seattle will have to punt.
That's not good.
Well, that's good D by the 49ers. Number 91, man,
he's tall.
Eric Armstead's a beast. Tower of a man, just swallowed that pass up.
Yeah.
So Michael Dixon, one of the best punters in the NFL, will have to roll out here and kick.
Put it in 1 yard line. Yep, there you go.
Kick.
Ooh.
And it's
1 yard line.
to the 20-yard line. Caught.
Oh, my God.
Rolls to the middle of the field, cuts it up, and he's taken down after a 4-yard return. And here we go. We have to worry about this guy. Number 85 is George Kittle. And the 49ers offense, led by C.J. Beathard. All right, with that timeout, we'll see if we can...
a new quarterback, huh?
Oh, yeah, they're down to the 3rd-string quarterback. Because Garoppolo's out, and then it was Nick Mullins, and he's out, so it's just C.J. Beathard, who didn't play too badly last time.
Okay.
All right, for those of you who are wondering, asking us to move us off the screen and show the background, we can't do that because of copyright reasons, so please don't ask, because we can't do it. Otherwise, they'll shut the stream down due to NFL copyright. All right, I'm going to put the Discord link in the description here, or in the chat. It is in the description as well, but if you guys want to join the conversation, just click on that link. It'll get you hooked up in the Discord so we can talk to people like Devin over here. Devin, my man, how you doing?
Yes, sir. How's it going, guys?
Man,
Not good.
This is about as relaxed we'll ever be for a game.
Yeah.
It's hard to have a game where there's really nothing to lose and everything to gain. So it feels good to have that no stress. But I still want to see us win this game, go 12-4.
Yeah.
What do you think's going to happen? What's your prediction on when all the dust settles at the end of the day? What's the playoff situation going to be like?
Oh, okay. So I think Green Bay is gonna win. Mm-hmm. There's who are they playing again?
Chicago Bears, who are fighting for a playoff spot.
Unless Chicago's defense is good, so if they can mess up Aaron Rodgers, get some turnovers, give the offense short field, then they'll have a chance. But if they can't do that, then it's Green Bay all day. So I predict at least the 2nd seed.
So for that to happen, the Saints would have to beat the lowly Carolina Panthers. Do you think that's going to happen? I think that has a less likelihood of happening than the Panthers losing to the Bears. But the Saints are without Alvin Kamara, who
they don't have
out of
a
the lineup.
single running back available except for a practice squad running back.
Yeah. Well, so I guess there's still that possibility. So we'll see. Mm-hmm. Miracles do happen sometimes, but Panthers aren't exactly motivated to do much in this game. So
true.
They might be thinking draft picks, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll keep our fingers crossed.
We'll see.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, enjoy the rest of the game. Thanks for being on here, and go Hawks.
Yes, sir. Go Hawks.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. All right, so 49ers now with the ball at their own 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Beathard under a center. Snap's going to be a pitch to the running back to the right. Oh, he's got a hole to the 30. Oh, he's taken down immediately by Quandre Diggs after a 5-yard gain. 5-yard gain, 2nd down and 5. Oh, he got 6 yards, 2nd and 4. Yeah, Jeff Wilson, their last running back standing for the 49ers, had a pretty good game last week against the, I believe it was the Cardinals. They played pretty well. And, of course, Kittle back in the lineup tore it up with almost 100 yards of receiving. So we have to keep an eye on him. Yeah. And he goes split wide to the left with 2 receivers left, 1 right now. Juszczyk goes in motion to the left. Snap. Beathard hands him. No play action. They got him. Throws to Kittle. Taken down by Jordan Brooks after a gain of 4. So it's going to be 3rd down and short. 3rd down and 1.
Yep. Well, let's see. Kittle had a broken toe or something.
What's that?
Kittle had that's why he was out.
Something in his foot.
Yeah.
Something in his foot. In fact, he got hurt playing the Seahawks. It was against the Seahawks game. That's when he went out. So here we go, 3rd and 1. Big stop here. Seattle could get the ball back, and they could stop an I formation, showing a power run situation here. They snap, go to the up back. Oh, no, he didn't get there.
Didn't make it. He didn't
They gave it to Juszczyk, and he was stopped short.
Yeah, he did.
It's going to be 4th and inches. Bobby Wagner with the penetration. Another goal line type stand. Yeah. Now, will the 49ers do the wise thing and punt? But they're keeping their offense out there.
Is it 4th one?
They might be going for it here.
I kind of doubt it.
They want to talk about it.
I don't think they're going to take a timeout.
I mean, theoretically, if you're the Niners, what do you have to lose, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's pride right now.
No, it looks like they're going to kick. They're going to kick. We see DJ Reed going in the deep to return. There's the punt. Wow, what a stop by Seattle.
Yeah.
DJ Reed, fair catch at the 17-yard line, and Seattle will get the ball back after a 3-and-out by 49ers.
Hey, that's a good sign.
That's a good stop.
I like it.
I like more of what we love seeing Seattle playing good defense.
I was reading this chat, and somebody, I just missed it, says, could you do a shout-out for me? And sorry about that. We'll try it next time.
All right, so somebody said, I'm either ahead or you're behind. I'm not sure, but my Xfinity broadcast is as live as it can be. So I know there's always a little bit of delay depending on where you're coming from. Hey, Gregory King Hansen, welcome to NorbFam. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it, Gregory. Now you can put up a bunch of those crazy little icons and emojis that I was just talking about. All right, let's pick another one now, then we can get another.
Okay, let's go to
look, it's Jack. Oh. Should we put Jack? Chef Jack?
All right, Jack Attack.
Let's put Chef Jack on here.
Yeah.
Chef Jack,
can you hear me?
Welcome back to the show, man.
Hi, Norb.
Hey,
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you and your
sounds
family.
like he's too far away.
I can hear him.
Wait, what'd you say?
could
Sorry,
hear him.
my phone.
No, I could hear him, but his voice seems to be too far away.
I don't know. It sounds okay to me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you guys. Sorry, my phone was glitching a little bit.
Okay, now it's
How
better.
are you guys, good?
Very good.
Okay, yeah, doing great. How was your New Year's?
It was good, and Christmas was awesome, too.
Excellent. And did you do anything special for New Year's, or just have a quiet celebration at home?
Quiet celebration at home. We couldn't really go anywhere too much, so we just stayed home. We made dinner, and then, that's about it. We watched the ball drop. My dad used to actually work on New Year's Rockin' Eve with Ryan Seacrest.
Oh, really?
But he stopped like 3 years ago, so he was watching his old show.
Oh.
I see. Wow, that's cool. But yeah, it was weird to have such an empty, in a traditionally
I know,
always
it's crazy. There was like
I'm
no
sure
one
the New
there.
Year's have nobody there. Just so wild.
See
Yes,
that? About
I know.
Murray
What'd
lives
you guys do
off-field.
for?
Oh well, we
Hopefully
were
the Seahawks win
separated
today.
we were separated for New Year's. I was in Hawaii with my family.
Hawaii, right?
And then my dad and my mom were in Spokane with my sister's family. Technically Idaho, actually, is where they spent most of their time. So yeah, we were all having kind of some family time in just different places. You guys were in the cold with a little bit of snow, and I was in the 80-degree weather of the tropical islands of Hawaii.
Yes, we had like a snowstorm, like I would say, like I don't know, 2 weeks ago, and you were in nice Hawaii.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
No, it was good. It was,
warm, huh?
good for a little vacation for us. So
Hey, Elena Dell says, to Gronsen 74, please keep the emojis to 6.
So, Norb, I have a
Maybe too
question
long,
for
huh?
you.
what's your question? Make it quick because the game's about to
So
come back
for
to
the
the action.
Seahawks to get a first round bye, we need the Packers and the Saints to lose,
That
right?
is correct.
But let's say the Packers lose and the Saints still win. Do we get first place? No, right?
No, we would. Let's see. Oh, there's a run by Chris Carson for 3 yards.
That's
So you're saying what happens if? Oh yeah, I need to put my crowd back up here. What happens if the Saints win and the Packers lose? Is that what your question was?
Yeah.
If the Saints, if the Saints win and the Packers lose, then let me see. It would be, we would get the 2nd seed. New Orleans would get the 1st seed, and we would get the 2nd seed. We would play depending on who gets the 7th seed, and the Packers would drop to the 3rd seed. So yes,
Okay.
we want
I'm
one of
gonna
the
be
teams to
honest,
lose,
I don't-
preferably the Packers.
Yes.
Wilson's going to
I
throw,
don't
by the
really
way.
like our-
Wilson throws to the right sideline. Oh, intended for Metcalf, a little bit deep, incomplete, 3rd down and 7.
I really don't love our chances for first place because the Bears might beat the Packers because I don't know. The Bears might beat them, but the Panthers, I don't know. They're not that good. And like you said, they're not really playing for much. I mean, they don't really need to. So I can see the Saints winning, and I can actually see the Packers losing.
Yeah, I can see
But I
that
can't
too.
see them both
And that's not a
losing.
bad scenario. I think really we want the Packers. Of all the places, the Packers is the worst place to have to play. That's just a brutal
Yes, we don't want to play at
location.
Lambeau.
All right, man, we can go back to the game. Enjoy. Nice talking to you, Jack.
Oh, thanks,
3rd
man.
and 7.
All right, go
nice
Hawks.
talking to you.
You bet. All right, back to the game here.
We gotta get a first down here, Norb.
3rd and 7. Wilson, they blitz. Wilson throws. Complete. Oh, no, it's Hollister, but he's short by a yard, and it's going to be 4th and 1, and we have to punt again.
Well, it is tough.
Man.
We should have.
And they've been blitzing a lot. The 49ers. They've been rushing throwing their. Boom.
That's a good
They've been
tackle.
sending pressure to force
was a
Wilson
good
to throw the
tackle,
ball
though.
quick. That's a nice tackle by Ward. So, Michael Dixon again to punt. Boom. So far, not a lot of offense
wow,
in this
he's
game.
got way down
Fair
there.
catch all the way to the 10-yard line. What a
That was a good kick.
punt.
What a
How this
punt.
guy's not a Pro Bowler, I'll never understand, but he should be getting All-Pro mentions here. So no score still in this game with 9:32 left in the first quarter. Just a lot of defense.
Sounds like Kubrick, huh?
All right, let's talk to another one here. Let's see. I see Rishi's been sending me messages saying, pick me next. Let's see. Where is Rishi in this? There he is. Let's talk to Rishi. No stranger to the program. Rishi, you are on with NorbCam and Kuya Bird. Happy New Year.
Uh-oh.
Happy New Year to you too, Norb.
Yeah, thank you. So, what's your thoughts, man, on this final Sunday in the NFL?
So far, looking okay. I mean, offense is not really doing too much so far. I mean, like Tyler Lockett, he's been doing pretty good. He might have 1,000 yards. I think he will. But it's kind of like a defense is like making stops kind of game so far. So I don't expect it to be too high scoring at halftime. Maybe we'll have like 10, maybe 13 points at halftime. But yeah, let's just see what happens.
I think we'll get it going. Seattle's always a slow starting team, it feels like. At least typical Seattle ball. We'll have to let Russ cook early season stuff. But our more formula for winning is it's the long, it's not a rush. It's not a sprint. It's that slow game. Eventually we'll get our yards going, and just got to play smart ball and play good defense and don't turn
Warming
the
up.
ball over.
He's actually just turned on the oven.
It's a preheat mode. Yeah, he's not cooking. He's just preheating the oven. It's a good way to put it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we'd like to see Lockett, and I'm glad they're not forcing
Hey,
it,
the
though.
Birds are up 6-0. It says
Oh, yeah, I need to pull those scores up.
the Bears are up 6-0.
Interesting. Where are those scores here? And the ones that matter. There we go. Yeah,
That's not
6-0. Bears. Okay.
We'll take it.
And Saints are up 7-0 on the Panthers, so that's kind of expected. But I like that Bears score so far. Let's keep piling on Bears. All right, so what do you think? Where will Seattle finish at the end of the day?
I think we're gonna win this game. I mean, earlier, a couple days ago, I predicted like the score to be. Let me just pull it up real quick. I predicted the score like before this game. I predicted to be 30-20 Seattle. Now I'm thinking it's like maybe 24-17 maybe Seattle.
I had something like 28-13. Different from my original preseason prediction where I said that we're going to lose this game. No way that happens. All right, man. Thanks for the call. We'll enjoy the rest of the game and go Hawks.
All right, go Hawks.
All right, here we go. 49ers with their second position at the 11-yard line. Snap. Play action. Nothing's going to throw. He's looking. Nobody's open. Throws it away. Good coverage downfield. Nobody open. 2nd and 10. It's good. It's
So far, our defense is to be doing good.
Yeah, so far the defense is 3 and out, and now
Here we go.
look at that. Look at that. The linebackers playing so good in coverage. I think also they've learned so much about how San Francisco loves to work the middle of the field, those zones, and the linebackers are crucial to shutting those down. Here we go. Motion. Handoff. Right side. Left side, I should say. Bobby Wagner with the tackle, but good gain there. About 7 yards. Maybe 3rd down and 3. Got a little bit of a hole off left tackle.
Yep.
Seven 0 Bears after the touchdown. So it's 7-0 Bears over the Packers and 7-0 Saints over the Panthers. So the two teams with a P in the first letter and the S in the second letter are both losing.
Let's see.
Here we go, 3rd and 3.
Kittel's
CJ in the
85.
gun. He takes the snap. He looks, throws to the left sideline, and he's gonna be. Oh, he just gets the first down. Wait a minute, that spot is awfully
his spot is
short.
wrong. Yeah.
Nah, it's gonna be a first down. Almost had him. I think he had it on the forward progress, to be honest with you. Right here, look. Nope, actually, I would have been behind. If he could have gotten him down behind the line of scrimmage, it would have been short. But Jamal Adams with the second tackle, or coming out with the second hit, he just pulled himself forward just enough to get the first down. I'm sure Jamal's wishing he'd knocked him backwards and prevented the first down, but they got it. First down at the 21-yard line. Beathard in the gun. Snap. He steps back. Pump fakes. He's going to run. He breaks a tackle. Puna Ford finally gets him down after a 7-yard scramble. Who did he break the tackle from? That happened.
And against KJ, too.
Was that KJ that he put the moves on? KJ bounced off there. Right, here you go. Here's the highlight so far. Looks like the Cardinals will draw first blood, 7-0.
Is Murray? No.
Somebody said that Murray was limping. You saw that, right?
Right. And brought to the...
So is that 7-0 that we're seeing there? And it's a run to the left side, and there's nothing doing there. It's loss of a yard. Jordan Brooks helps take him down, and it's gonna be 3rd down and about 5 or 4. So yeah, Cardinals 7-0. I think there's still a chance that the Rams could still make, even if the Rams lose, they could still make it in the playoffs if the Packers win. That's, I think, the formula. So the Rams are Packers fans right now. Right now, Rams are not happy because the Packers are losing. We're happy. Beathard, shotgun throws. Oh, it's in the dirt, and it's incomplete. And that's going to be 4th down.
He's going to punt.
They're going to have to punt again. So, is that Jamal Adams coming in? Jamal Adams came in there on pressure.
Blitz. He hit his face.
Yeah, so Jamal Adams doing a little safety blitz. There's the punt.
Don't hit the guy.
Yeah. Here's a fair catch. Not a great punt. 32-yard line.
We gained some yardage here.
Yeah, that was not a good kick.
All right.
So Seattle again trying to set some records here today.
I like that. He doesn't have his colored hair.
Oh, in that photo he doesn't, but he's wearing the lime green.
This guy says,
snow cone
"Can I
hair
be
today."
in Discord? Call. My name is Roman Carr."
Oh, we got a bunch of people in here. We got like 20-something people here in the Discord.
Who's Roman Carr here?
Well, let's find out here. Roman Carr. Okay, well, since you mentioned it, let's go to him.
Yeah, let's go to him.
Roman Carr, you're on with NorbCam and Kuya Burt. Happy New Year. Roman Carr. Going once. Uh-oh.
What
Not
happened?
there. I don't know. Maybe better check your connection there. We didn't have you. Let me see. Let's go to is this my my pal? Is this my pal from Coach? Let me see. I just saw him. I thought I saw him a second ago.
What's your name?
Where'd he go? Well, Coach Marsh, who does the coach's corner. I thought I saw him in here, but I don't see him now. All right, let's try someone else. And I want you to pick somebody.
Okay, let's see. The one below, right here.
This one?
Yeah. Let's
Okay, with
see.
the little
What is it?
anime emoji.
Yeah.
Seattle Seahawks 23.
All right.
Seattle Seahawks 23. You're on with NorbCam and Kuya Burt. Happy New Year.
Well. We talk again.
Remind me your name and where you're from.
I'm Larry. I'm from Minnesota.
All right.
The Vikings.
How's the weather there in Minnesota? Is it cold?
Let's see. Let me just check.
A lot of
It's
snow.
not that bad. It's 35
I was
degrees.
expecting to be like negative something or, sub.
Nope,
freezing,
not this
but-
time.
You still have snow?
Yes, almost almost 1 or 2 feet deep.
Whew.
Or
Wow.
something.
How fun. White Christmas for you guys.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Yep.
what's your thoughts on how things are going to shake out today? First of all, do you think we're going to beat the 49ers? And then secondly, where will we end up in the playoff seeding?
Let's see. I know that we'll beat the Niners. However, we'll still be locked into the 3rd seed because both Green Bay and New Orleans are good. So,
All right. So you don't have optimistic feelings on that. Who do you hope to, let me call this next play here. Seahawks with the ball, snap, hand off to Rashad Penny. First carry of the day. He has 3 yards up the middle. Who do you hope Seattle will face first? Assuming that you're right, that we stay in the 3rd seed, who are you most hoping that we face? The teams that we'll most likely face would be either the Cardinals, the Rams, or the Bears. Which of those 3 teams would you want to face in the playoffs?
let's see. So far, we're in 3rd, so it would be probably the Rams. Rams or Cardinals, that's my guess.
Oh, so you'd rather face your NFC West rivals rather than a Chicago team.
All right,
Yeah.
2nd and 7.
All right, well, you may get your wish.
Come on, throw it.
Wilson's going to throw. Complete to Lockett for the
Yeah.
first down. Woo!
First down, and that's good enough.
Let me do this. All right, well, good talking to you. I got to get back to the game. Go Hawks. All right, and that's good for another Seahawks
First down.
Now Lockett is slowly inching his way to that
Yep.
1,000-yard
Well,
mark. Snap.
he's
Wilson, handoff to
Ooh.
Penny. Breaks in the middle.
Oh my God,
Gets about
Penny.
7
Ooh.
yards on the play. Nice
So
run.
much, 7.
Rashad Penny, this is about the most carries we've seen in the game so far since injuring his knee a year ago. And now here we are with a pretty
Somebody mentioned
healthy
in the
stable of
chat,
running backs.
Norb, that Russell hasn't thrown a deep pass in the past 10 weeks or something.
Compared to how he was throwing deep balls all over the place.
Yeah.
You're right, but
It's okay.
at the same time, why do it if you don't have to, right?
Yeah, besides, just take it little
Here he
chunks
goes.
at a time.
Wilson in the gun. He's going to screen
Yeah,
pass.
go.
Lockett.
Oh, no.
He's going to get 2.
Oh,
Lockett lands on.
Who was that?
Metcalf comes flying in, lands on Lockett, his buddy. Gets 2 yards, so it'll be 3rd and 1 coming up.
At least 3rd and 1 is manageable.
Lockett's inching ever closer to that 1,000
yards?
16 yards to go, and he'll break that 1,000-yard mark to put for the first time.
How many
two
yards does he
1,000
need? He's
receivers.
got 20 already.
He needs 16 more.
Oh, 36.
So far, Lockett getting a lot of love.
I hope they get
he
this.
still needs to. He's going to get it. When Metcalf gets his first catch, it's going to be, I'm guessing, for a minimum of 6 yards, and he'll get it then. Wilson hands off to Carson. Carson bangs ahead.
Oh, yeah.
For 3.
down.
And that's good for another
enough.
Seahawks.
First down.
That's what I love about it. They got that
Oh,
banger.
funny.
And they're showing the highlight. They're showing the Chicago game. There's that first touchdown that put the Bears on top. And so far, let's see the scores. Still 7-0. Bears over the Packers and 7-0 Saints over the Panthers still.
Is
7-0
still
Cardinals over
playing
the Rams.
here? Ben is still playing here or not? Somebody else.
Oh,
For the other one, for the Packers.
Oh, well, I'm not even sure who's quarterback for the Bears right now. Is it Trubisky and Aaron Rodgers? Wilson's going to throw. Deep drop. Throw it. Squeeze it to Carson. He's going to get a first down. Down to the 30. 25. To the 20. Out of bounds at the 19-yard line. A little swing pass.
No flag.
No flags. And that's good for another Seahawks.
I thought he got
first down.
Yes.
Oh, wait. There is a flag now.
Oh,
late.
I knew it.
It's late, though. Maybe a late hit on Wilson? Because he had pressure coming in late.
Personal foul. Maybe.
Let's see what the flag is all about.
It must be. It's kind of late.
Oh, what I like?
Personal foul.
Oh, holding on the D. Okay, they'll decline that and take the yards of the play.
And he's saying, "What? What did I do? What did I do?"
So that's inside the red zone now at the 19-yard line. Seattle in business to good scoring position.
Yep.
Somebody was mentioning you can see the game actually right here over my shoulder, the reflection in the frayed movie poster.
That's not your fault now.
Seattle hands it off. Rashad Penny loses a yard. Deep penetration by that front four. Namely number 93. That's a big boy right there.
He's a big guy. Let's see.
So
yes, sir. Oh, somebody's saying 44-16.
44-16.
That's,
wow.
What's his name?
That would be something.
Manvik.
Let's see. Let's see. Wouldn't that be nice to see Metcalf get a touchdown and break the record in a play right here? I'd like to see that.
Yeah. Maybe let's do it.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 11, ball at the 17, 18-yard line. Wilson in the gun, 2 receivers right, 2 left. Hollister in motion to the right. Snap. Wilson's going to drop back under pressure. He's going to escape. He rolls to the right. Looking. Throws out of bounds.
It's away.
Throws it away. Man, he was under pressure. I thought he was going to get sacked. So I don't know how he got out of that. he had collapsing pressure on the outside, and somehow he dipped in and dipped out. And
I'm surprised nobody was able to get open. Disley
in the middle.
Holding. What's that? Holding. See?
There's a little contact there. There's always a little bit. They let some of that go.
All right. Oh my gosh. We better get a first down. That's all I want. Not the touchdown right away. Just a first down.
Here we go. Wilson empty. 2 receivers right, 2 left. With Rashad Penny in front of Wilson. Snap. They rush 4. He's going to throw. There! No, Metcalf! There was the record, and it went through his hands on a slant play.
I can't believe it. That's 4th and
that's kind of summarizes his.
But Metcalf has been doing that all the time.
He would have been short, but it should have been.
Look at that.
It was thrown a little bit behind him. Granted, it was thrown back here instead of.
Yeah,
but he should have. With those gloves.
It was not picked.
Yeah, luckily it wasn't picked.
That's the thing.
Should have. He should have that catch. With those strong hands and those gloves, that's got to be caught every time.
Come on, draw first blood.
It still would have been
2
short.
minutes.
It still would have been 4th down in the big picture, but it would have been the record because that was about a 7-yard pass. Snap, and the field goal is good by Jason Myers.
Seahawks draw first blood.
3-0 Seattle. Jason Myers, still perfect on the year, has not missed a single field goal. I haven't done the research,
but he missed
an extra point. But not a field goal. He's made every field goal.
That is interesting.
100% on field goals all season. Could he go the entire year without missing? That's got to be a record if that is.
Makar wants to go back because his phone was kind of messed up. It wasn't turned on.
So
he apologized.
Which one?
That guy, Makar.
Oh, Roman Carr. Yeah, we have about 30 people in the Discord. Let's see if we can get. All right, we'll give Roman Carr another chance here.
Yeah. All right. Do you say?
Second chance for romance. Roman Carr.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi.
All right.
You sound like you're in a toilet, though. I hope you're not in a toilet.
What does it sound like?
You sound like you're about 20 feet away in a bathroom somewhere.
At least we can hear you now.
Oh, there we go. That's okay. It's getting better.
Sound better?
Yes.
All right. We have to hold this call because I guess we're going right to the kickoff. So hold tight. Get out of the toilet, and we'll talk in a moment. All right. Back to this game. All right, stand by.
You can talk to him now.
Yeah.
Well, the play is gonna start here in a second. So, let's see. Any updates? Well, Packers are in the red zone. We got a light. We've got Chef Jack-a-Chack with the super chat. This man, Jason Myers, is the best.
Yeah, I agree.
Should be an all-pro
He's
by the
good.
time the season's done. So, Packers still 7-0 Bears. And, Panthers have tied up the Saints 7-7 with 1:40 left of the first quarter. So,
Hey, never get
all right. So, after the field goal,
Here we go.
kickoff, 25-yard line, 49ers with the ball. Motion, number 13 to the left. Snap. It's going to be a handoff to number 30. Get him!
Oh, no way.
Oh, no gain. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Bobby Wagner was there. KJ
No
Wright was
way.
there. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to run.
So,
Packers apparently in the red zone, according to the game tracker. All right, so 1:40 left in the first quarter. 3-0 Seattle. 49ers with a 2nd and 10 after the no-gain run to the left. Is Coach Marsh in here? Oh, there's Coach Marsh. It says, DK, circle up. Extend the arms. Bring the claws. Pitch to the right. And he's taken down. Nice tackle by Shaquille Griffin. After a gain of about 3 yards. Let's give him a 3rd and 7. I think that's 3. 3rd and 7. Good open field tackle by Shaquille Griffin.
Yep.
Coach Marsh in the chat. Thanks, Coach, for being here. I thought I saw you I thought I saw a flash of you in the Discord. I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but it would be fun to have you on if you are.
We still have this other guy, right?
And Roman Carr is in there somewhere.
Yeah, Roman Carsdale. We had him.
We had him. Yeah, he was in the toilet. Okay, Beathard under pressure.
Oh, get him!
He gets hit as he throws, and it's nowhere in the vicinity. That should be grounding, actually. He threw it to the sideline. Nobody was there.
But those things could really get you into trouble. That's where the pick comes in.
4th and 7, so another great stop by Seattle. Another 3 and out.
What's the number 30? Oh, this different.
Benson Mayowa
holding.
Carlos Dunlap all getting in there. There's Dunlap, and then there's 94, Rasheem Green.
Don't hit him.
He just gave him a little love tap.
Okay, block it.
Boom. Punt. Seattle with another chance to get some decent field position. Taking it to 23.
Run.
DJ Reed makes a move to 25. Breaks it out to the 30. Ooh.
That's better.
5-yard return. So Seattle will take over with the ball, and a few seconds left in the first quarter from their own 30-yard line. So they're probably going to just they're probably not going to go to timeout yet. They'll just finish the first quarter and then go to a timeout. So we'll stay here for the time being as we wait for this.
Were we out of Roman?
Oh, he's in here. He's in yellow. This guy right here.
Were we
yellow.
talking to him or?
We'll go back to him because the game started.
I see.
Before I thought we were going to have a break, but just 30 seconds. We'll do one play here and then probably go to the first quarter.
Oh, okay. What's it? Alina, hey.
Alina Dahl, one of our beloved moderators, in the Super Chat says, waiting for Metcalf to break Largent's record. For us who were around when Largent did it, this comes full circle. Go Hawks. Speaking of circle up, Metcalf. Circle the ball, like Coach Marsh says, and you catch that ball. Wilson under center this time. 3 receivers to the left. David Moore motion to the right. He's going to hand off to Carson. Going to bounce it outside. He's got to turn the corner. And he does, but he only gains about a half a yard.
He just pushed the guy out. Sorry.
Didn't lose any yardage, but he didn't gain anything either. So 22 seconds left. That'll probably be the last play of the first quarter.
And throw a bomb.
No, I don't even think they'll run a play here. Let's let the clock go.
Think so. It's about 13.
Yep, so they will go to the end of the first quarter. That's the end of one. Seattle with a 3-0 lead, and we'll go to our first quarter break here. We've got another. Packers. Yeah, we already had that. Packers scoring a touchdown, tied 7-7. So both games we're paying attention to, both scores are 7-7. Packers, Bears, Saints, and Panthers. So.
Okay.
Matt Morales says, Norb, will you continue to do weekly roundtables after the season concludes?
That's a good question.
It depends on the roundtable, but as long as there's something to talk about, we will continue to have our weekly consultations with the roundtable. There's never really a dull moment in the NFL, so we will continue to definitely update things and keep track of things. And I'm going to continue to have other videos and probably do an alternate season on Madden when the real season is off. I'll start my own Madden season. We can kind of virtually have another season to have some fun with. And with you guys helping me out as coaches. Chef Jack Attack in the Super Chat says, I made eggs and bacon and biscuits for Christmas. All right. Nice, simple.
Sounds good.
Home style type of meal. Love it.
Okay.
All right. And Matt Crow with a Super Chat says, add me to the live chat, please. You guys rock. All right. Thanks, Matt Crow. I think he's talking about in here in the Discord, which we are going to jump in right now. So let's pick up where we left off. Let's hopeful that Roman Carr is out of the toilet, and let's see what he's got going on. All right, Roman Carr, are you out of the toilet, my friend?
We'll find out. Do I sound better?
That sounds better. Now you sound like you're a little bit in a Pringles can, but at least you're out of the toilet. Anyway, how was your New Year's?
Okay. It was great.
All right, that's good.
New Year's was amazing.
Excellent. So, what's your feelings about, I'm kind of asking everybody, where do you think the Seahawks are going to finish, and who do you hope that they'll play?
Oh, I'm a Niners fan.
Whoa, wait a second. Oh, nobody told him. You could just stay in the toilet then. That's back where you belong.
That's okay.
The Niners in the toilet of the division. How symbolic. No, we always welcome fans from every team, so it's good to have somebody in there. Plus, you guys got me, 49ers fan. Welcome to the party, pal. So let me get you thinking. Yeah, where are you from? Are you from the Bay Area, or where are you from?
Yeah, I'm right now. I'm in San Jose.
Okay, Northern
in
Cal.
the Bay Area. Yes.
All right. So, what's your feeling having this season just kind of got away from you? What's your overall feeling about your team, and as you look forward to the next season, what's your feeling about what's going to happen, particularly a quarterback? Because there's a lot of talk now about, is Jimmy Garoppolo really the guy to be the quarterback for the 49ers, or do they have to look elsewhere? What's your feeling? Do they continue to roll with him, or do you think you need somebody else?
No, Kyle Shanahan already said that he'll be the starter next year.
He will be. Wow. Okay.
He still might draft a quarterback, but he wouldn't play unless Jimmy G gets injured, which always happens to him.
It always seems to happen quite often. All right. And what do you think is going to happen in this game? Do you think your 49ers still have a chance to win this game?
I don't want us to win because I want a better draft pick, because
here's Wilson.
We need a corner, so I want to get the best corner.
Whoa, Lockett! Lockett gets 20. I thought it threw the other guy.
I thought the other guy didn't catch it. I said, oh, no.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold the horses. That was amazing. So Lockett, did he break the record with that play? It's got to be close. I think he got the record.
81 yards.
He's got to be real close. Anyway, that's good for another Seahawks first down.
Yards, yeah.
He's got to be real close to that record.
I thought the guy missed it.
I know. The cameraman got fooled.
I realized Lockett was behind him. All right.
I don't think that's how they drew it up, but it worked.
40. They're around.
All right. Hey, Roman Carr, we're going to jump back to the game. It's nice talking to you. Good luck next year.
Good job. Good blocking.
Thanks. Bye.
Oh. Good blocking.
All right. So, back to the game. A little outside run play to Carson on the left edge there. Gets about 4 yards for 2nd and 6. Early second quarter action.
This guy says Trubisky was sacked.
Uh-oh.
Trubisky is with what?
The Bears. He's the Bears quarterback.
He got sacked.
So still 7-7. In those games we're watching right now, the key games, 7-7 tie.
Lockett has 1,000, this guy says.
You got it. Yeah. The 1,000 record. The announcers aren't talking about it. They should be, though. Snap. Wilson takes a low snap. Throws. There's.
Oh.
To DK.
Oh.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. I think he's 2 yards short. He's 2 yards short. He needed 6. I think he got 4. 5. He needs 1 yard. I thought he'd get it here. He's 1 yard. He's tied. He's officially tied largest single season receiving yard. He needs to get one more. He needs 1 more yard.
That was a good stop, though.
What's that?
As soon as he's
going to keep that ball.
Yeah.
I'm sure he won't toss that ball back. Here goes Wilson. Takes the snap. Throws. There he is! D.K. Metcalf for the first down. And the record. So congratulations. D.K. Metcalf has now become the Seahawks historic lead single season leader in receiving yardage. Congratulations, D.K. Metcalf.
Is he considered still a rookie?
No, he was a second year now. So last year was his rookie year. This is his second year, so he did it.
1st and 10.
Snap.
All right.
Sean Penny gets about
Penny.
4 yards off the left side.
And they're on the 26-yard line.
Oh, they're moving. I didn't realize how quick we were getting down the field. So congratulations, D.K. Metcalf, breaking Steve Largent's single-season receiving record. He threw it to his. I think he threw it to his sideline. I think he meant. I'm sure he meant to save that ball, and there it is. Yeah, he threw it to his coaching staff, and now they're marking it up.
Yeah.
Some guys writing a Sharpie on there.
And there were no spectators anyway.
Record-breaking catch, 1,200 something yards. Lockett. I don't know if Lockett's got his. Maybe he hasn't gotten it yet. Snap. Wilson's going to throw to Lockett, and he dives ahead for 4.
Maybe now he's got 9. No.
So he just tied the number with 94 receptions. He just tied the receiving record. Oh, there's the Panthers showing their Panthers touchdown. I think we're still watching out for that Tyler Lockett yardage mark. He's got to be really close. He's got to have 1,000. So he matched Bobby Ingram's receptions for 94 receptions in the season. Here we go, 3rd and 1. It's going to be Carson. He gets there. He needed 1. He got 1.5.
Bobby Ingram was ahead of Steve Largent?
No. This is that was, I guess so, for total receptions in the season. Yeah, I guess so. And that's good for another Seahawks
first down.
First down.
All right, no flag.
Carson comes out. He does his job as a human battering ram. And
it really is.
Yeah, that's what it's great for. Is to know that he can get that yard if you have to get it.
That's kind of tough running, the way I look at it.
Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 49ers 19-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Wilson takes the snap. Throws deep right side. He's got Metcalf. Oh, that's too far out. Too wide.
No pass interference.
Yeah, the ball was not catchable. It was Wilson just off on that target. That time 2nd and 10. Bears take a 10-7 lead with a field goal with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. So Bears,
they're hanging on.
Hanging in there
you
with
never
the lead.
can tell.
And the Panthers still hanging in there with a 7-7 game with the ball with 12 minutes left in the second quarter. So right now, it's we're all playing for something, so it's no time to let off the gas anywhere. Seattle's got to keep doing their job. The other guys hopefully will continue doing theirs. Wilson takes the snap. He's going to throw. Lockett for 6.
Oh, he's got it now.
The down and out, quick little play on the right. That's got to be the Lockett record. There it is. 95 catches. Tyler Lockett sets the...
And it keeps the ball.
Single season franchise record. Records are falling left and right. Look at this. 95 catches to Tyler Lockett. Congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah, within one drive, we break the largest record, and then he breaks... Tyler Lockett breaks Ingram's record.
12-yard line.
12-yard line. Wilson in the gun.
Let's go.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right.
5, 4, 3, 2. Come on.
Wilson's going to throw. Goes deep. Oh, not deep, I should say.
That was
far
too
left.
far.
4th and 3 intended for Lockett. Incomplete.
So
and we'll have to kick a field goal again.
Oh, you say Sharpie guy. I was reading that book that you gave me for the Seahawks yearbook.
Oh, yeah.
I was reading about the defensive guy, the son of Mohammed, who's this, who's the coach, defensive coach?
Ken Norton Jr.?
Yeah. Well, he's very impressive. You think about what he has done. He's got 3 or 4 Super Bowl rings.
Oh, Ken Norton.
The junior, yeah.
And the kick by Jason Myers is good. Perfect still on the season, Jason Myers is with that field goal. And scores 6-0. Seattle can't get the touchdown, but they are getting points at least. 6-0 Seattle.
At least we got 6 points.
But yeah, no, it's Ken Norton Jr. Yeah, but he was a player before he was a coach.
Yeah, and he's
Had a lot of years with the Niners.
Yeah, and he's got
Super Bowls.
Super Bowl rings, man.
Yeah, no, that's why when people were saying, fire Ken Norton.
Yeah.
No
way.
Given that Andy was a coach at USC with Pete Carroll way back, in
and
the
it even
collegiate
said
days.
out there, his dad, Ken Norton, broke Muhammad Ali's jaw. When he was victorious.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's funny. I was just watching a documentary about Muhammad Ali on the plane ride back from Hawaii. It was actually the story of his last fight when he fought Larry Holmes.
Oh,
and he got really
in Manila?
beat. No, not the Thrill
in Manila.
Not the Thrill in Manila. This is at the Caesars Palace in Vegas. But it was his last fight. He was not in shape to fight. He looked like he was already starting to have some of that. He was slow, and he got beat up badly by Larry Holmes. They were talking about just the tragedy of how that fight never should have even happened because he was not in a condition
He was
to
not
fight.
when he was young.
It was always sad when you see these great fighters. At
He
some
was.
point, they start to decline, and they don't know when to stop sometimes. And that was just one fight too many.
I've seen many of his fights when he was young. He would tell you, you're going to be down in 2.
Right.
And lo and behold, in 2 rounds.
The Thrill of Manila, that was that was a classic
something
one.
else.
Is that's that one that's a famous photo where he's standing over the was it Joe? Was it
It's Joe Walcott Green, Joe.
Not Lewis.
No.
I should know that. The Thrill of Manila. It's a famous photo of him standing over after the knockout. Let's see.
Anyway, where are we?
Let's see if we have time to get one in here. Pick one, anyone.
Okay, I'll pick. What about the one on top on the left, the topmost?
This one?
Yeah, that one. Who's that?
Seahawks for life. I know we've chatted before.
Okay, Seahawks for life.
Seahawks for life.
Okay.
Seahawks for life. You there? Uh-oh. Got his speaker going on.
Oh, no, I'm sorry about that.
No problem. I know what happens. How's it going? Good to talk to you again.
Panthers in the red zone. Fumble.
Ooh,
they fumbled.
Okay,
hold on.
Yeah, what's your thoughts
There
on
it is, Joe Frazier?
Joe Frazier? Yes, Joe Frazier. Thank you.
Thank you.
Leonardo Luna.
I think the game is starting.
Yeah, it is starting. Why don't you hang on? We'll talk to you. We'll catch you on the next break.
The game is starting again, so I'll just come. You guys come back to me when commercial break.
We'll come back to you. All right. We'll stay on the line here.
Sakorian, Norb.
Oh, Sakorian Gardner with the super chat. Thank you for the support. We appreciate it. All right, so kickoff is into the end zone. Touchback. Niners will get the ball again to try to get something going. Niners offense has not done much in this game so far. There's Fox is bringing up the record, the stats about the Seahawks defense, how we went from dead last to now first in points, second in total yards, third in passing yards, and second in red zone touchdown defense. And they didn't mention sacks either. I think we're near the tops in sacks as well. Here we go. So now with the second quarter, 49ers going right to left. Snap. Beathard's going to throw.
Pick. We need a
Throws
pick.
deep left side. Overthrown. Closest person to that ball was Quandre Diggs. And he even didn't have a chance at that one. So 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. 6-0 Seattle with the lead at the moment.
Saints just intercepted.
Saints just got an interception. So Saints got the ball. Didn't the Panthers just get the ball on a fumble or something?
I'm not so sure.
No. So now it's Saints with the ball. Don't know the yardage, but Beathard with a keeper to the left side. He's got some room. 5 yards and a hit. Knocked out of bounds.
Maybe 7.
With a gain of about 6 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 4.
Push. That was push.
DJ Reed hitting his former teammate there. DJ Reed, formerly with the 49ers.
See? How do you pronounce that guy's name? Judzik.
I think it's Juszczyk. Touchdown Packers. Packers take the lead over the Bears, 13-0 with the extra point pending. Beathard takes the snap. He's going to look. He's going to pump fake. He's going to roll to the right. He's under pressure. Bensamio's got him. And down he goes.
11.
Woo! Bensamio with a little help from Bobby Wagner. Deep, long sack.
You know, this defense is really.
I know the pressure. It's really, compared to the way it started.
No, normally they're not that aggressive.
Well, we had no pass rush to start the
year.
Look at that. Once he pump faked and the pocket collapsed, he was done. Eli Dormeyer. Wouldn't let me spend $12, but go Hawks. But I appreciate the super chat.
And
Whoa!
Dude,
a good field position at 43 and a late flag. That might be on the defense.
Why?
Helmet hit? I don't know. It's thrown in the area that you think.
I think it was.
Eli, thank you for the support. Appreciate the $9.99 super chat. Sakorian Gardner again. Says Seahawks are the best, and I hope for Super Bowl. Yeah, he said he couldn't. He tried to send 12, but he couldn't, so he did $9.99. Thank you.
Thank you anyway, Eli.
Sakorian Gardner says Seahawks are the best, and I hope for a Super Bowl.
Yes,
so don't we all? Oh no, it was an illegal block in the back on Seattle, so that'll send it back to about the 31-yard line. And that's a timeout break, so that gives us a chance to talk to our friend here.
But not this one.
No, that was the sack. All right, so we just go back to our discussion here. Yep. All right, here we go.
We go back to him.
There we go.
Hey.
Are you there?
Hi.
All right. So welcome back. Thanks for your patience. Appreciate having you on here. And yeah, what's your feeling about this the Seahawks today? How are they gonna finish with this game, and where will they end up in the playoffs?
Well, so Chicago just kicked the field goal.
Oh, so it's 14 to 10, but Packers just got their touchdown. So
where are you watching?
Are you from Idaho?
Mickey from Coeur d'Alene.
Yeah, Idaho. That's what I thought.
Coach's corners. I've been.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
So so what do you think, Seattle? What seed do we end up getting? Do you think?
So I predicted us to win 20-0, and so far my prediction is right.
Okay, all right. Shutting out so far, looking good. And what do you think? Do you think either of these two teams could possibly blow it and give us a chance to move up in the seeds?
Well, Chicago might win.
Panthers playing.
Maybe the Bears decide to want to come back just because they're rivals, NFC North rivals.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and they're fighting for their playoff lives too. So they're definitely
Packers
motivated.
But Saints died.
Yep.
Okay.
So what team are you hoping we'll face in the playoffs? If you could choose your opponent, who would be the
Rams,
team?
because I still want Jared Goff's thumb to be injured.
So you want to face the Rams?
Yeah, just because I still want to see us to attack Jared Goff if he'll be there.
He may not be there. He's not playing this week, and I think he's supposed to get surgery done. So we don't even know if he'll play in the first round.
That's why I feel more confident in the Rams.
The Rams may not even make
maybe
the
playoffs. Cardinals, but
right now the Cardinals are winning. Although it just takes the Packers to win for the Rams to get in, I believe is the scenario. So, but
well,
yeah, you're right.
For the Cardinals to win, for the Cardinals to be in the playoffs, they have to beat their team in Chicago, and
yeah, they need a little help.
What's the other team that's 8-7 right now?
You were talking about the Buccaneers? No, Buccaneers. Who are we talking about? Oh, why?
Focus in the playoffs.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right, back to the game, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully you get that shutout you're talking about. All right, go Hawks. What the heck was that? Wilson just throws the ball away to the sideline.
I hope that's not a grounding.
So the Ravens and the Browns able to clinch a playoff spot this on this day. The last one is to be determined is going to be the Colts or the Dolphins.
What do you think happened there, Norb? You think that's grounding?
No, I don't know what happened there. I missed the start of the play. So we'll see what happens here. Both the teams we need to lose are ahead now. Wilson under pressure. He's going to evade it. Rolls to the right. He's got some space, and he's just going to run and get about two yards. It'll be 3rd and 8. Well, Seattle's just playing real. You can tell by the way Seattle's playing is just. I'm sure they're telling Wilson, just don't take any unnecessary chances. You know, you're gonna. We'll win this game if you just don't make any big mistakes. They're playing very safe.
When he's trouble like that, that's when he throws it.
Right, if he forces it to somebody, throws it out, and for grabs, that's what'll get us in trouble. So.
Yep. So 3rd and 8.
Here we go.
We better get a first down here.
3 receivers left, 1 to the right.
We better get
Wilson
a first
in
down
the backfield.
here.
Shotgun takes a snap. Rolls back under pressure. Down he goes. Boy, that collapsed fast. Fred Warner, linebacker, in on the blitz. They've been rushing a lot. They've been very aggressive, that defense.
Warner also in a
No. Before we had a Kurt.
You used to have a Warner. They got a Warner, we got a Wagner.
Oh, you see Warner.
The same number. Same first letters, same last 3.
Wow.
The War and the Wag. Here's the punt. Boom. That was not a good drive right there. Needed to run the ball at least once. Hit him! Oh, he missed it. Takes it to 20, and he's down there. Not much of a good coverage.
Can you imagine those heavy guys
on those
you?
Hits are brutal.
And if your elbow's kind of like this, you could...
Man, that was Wilson was just...
Oh, poor Wilson.
I hope you saw that number 95 running at him full speed ahead. He's like,
hope he doesn't get injured.
I know, that's the thing. That's scary.
All right.
All right, so back to the break. Who shall we talk to now?
Let's see.
I thought I saw.
What about the coach? You said.
I thought I saw him in here for a second, but then I don't see him now.
The Saints scored.
All right. Well, let's talk.
Can you make your face cam smaller?
That's because they want to see the game. That's all.
Is that what it is?
Oh yeah.
In fact, I said somebody was saying. Turn your smartphone to 1080. I mean, 1080 for a video thing, and then check your mirror, something like that. You know what I'm talking about, Norb?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that exactly means, but hey, there's somebody here with it looks like a lot of Japanese characters in the name. Are you there?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's your name and where are you from?
Oh, we've talked before. I think it was in the last Arizona game.
Okay, remind me of your name and where you're from.
Oh, it was a pristine individual. I'm from North Carolina.
Okay, from North Carolina. All right.
Christine.
And so, what's your feel about this playoff situation for Seattle? First of all, do we win this game? And secondly, who do you hope who will we play in the playoffs?
I believe we win this game 6-21.
21-6.
That was my prediction before the game.
Okay. All right.
But I don't
and
think
then
that
where will
will
we?
happen.
Who will we play as what seed in the playoffs? You think of this first round?
In the playoffs,
Yeah.
I think Saints will lose and Packers will win, so we'll go second seed.
Well, right now the Packers and the Saints are winning by the scores of 14-10 and 13-7. So the Panthers and the Bears are going to need to step it up here to do some catch-up work. But
I'm confident in the Panthers, not really in the Bears, though.
that's funny. I feel like the Bears are more motivated to win the game versus the Panthers, but at least they're in it. That's all we can ask for at this point. So we'll see. And which team would you want to face in the playoffs?
In the playoffs? Well, depending on, I believe that even if the Rams do lose, they have a chance of getting in the playoffs.
Right, if the Packers win.
But that's a very slim chance.
Right.
If the Cardinals get in the playoffs, I think if we played them, we'll beat them.
Who knows?
Okay.
1 year.
And maybe we'll probably either go against the Saints or the Packers sometime later in the
Right. So it's going to come down to that tough divisional round against the Saints or the Packers.
I'm hoping it doesn't end up like last year where we lost to the Packers.
Right. Well, I think we'd have to face the Saints. Well, depending on how the seeds turn out, but we'll see. All right, so it's the second down. Boom! KJ Wright blew up.
Wow.
George Kittle. George Kittle got the first play, got him a yard. This time he loses 3 on a swing out pass to the left. Love the way this defense is playing. All right, man. It's good chatting with you.
Oh,
take care, man.
All right.
Go Hawks.
Later.
Anthony D on the chat, man. Norb. He says,
he says, can I have a turn during halftime, Norb? Go Hawks. Anthony D. Yeah, we'll get you in there. We got a lot of people in here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 31 people in the Discord.
Ask, when you're talking to somebody on Discord, other people can hear it.
The Discord people can hear everything that's going on in our microphones and in the message. Beather goes deep. No. Right. Oh, he's got a man. Wow, he got it. Oh, over Shaquille Griffin. What a throw. Man, that's a 40 yards? Deep throw into Seattle territory to 36. Perfect throw. 49 yards. It was a perfect throw. Man, pretty good coverage too, though, because Shaquille Griffin just had a hand up there. He just made a really nice throw and a nice catch. So, wow. Biggest play of the day right there by the 49ers. Into Seattle territory about the 34-yard line. Wow, into 38-yard line of Seattle. Their best position so far. Pitch to the right to Wilson, and he goes to the corner, gets about 6.
He was outside, Mom.
Yeah, second down and 5? Depends on where they spot it. Maybe second down and 4. Boy.
I was say. Cardinals 7, Rams 5. 5?
5. Is that right? Safety. The Rams got a safety. So the Cardinals, weird score, 7-5. Sounds like a baseball score.
Yeah. Second and 3, Norb.
Beathard under center. Snap. It's going to pitch to Wilson on the left side. He's going to get hit, but he's going to get the first down. Gain of 5. And now, there's a flag on the play. Something tells me it's going to be a hold on the Niners.
That's going to be a hold.
That'll help.
That helps, I think.
So, there's the hold. Number 67, so it'll send it back 10 yards.
We got...
So, 14-10 Packers
3 minutes,
in the red zone
43
here.
seconds,
That's not
Norb.
good. Yep, we just got to keep them out of the end zone.
Second and 12.
We can keep them out of field goal range here if we can prevent them from gaining any more yardage. Because this is going to put them back around the 40-something yard line.
This guy bit hard. Where was he from before?
It looks like beat hard. It's Beathard.
Huh?
Technically, his last name is pronounced Beathard. It looks like beat hard, but it's Beathard. Where's he from? I don't know where he's from. I mean, he's been a backup for them for at least the last couple seasons. So, empty. Beathard takes the snap.
Raise your hand.
Throws. Boom! KJ just knocks Juszczyk down. That had a Cam Chancellor-esque vibe to it.
He's got the funny name.
Oh, man.
Juszczyk.
KJ gives a little pat on the butt for fun, but man, that was one of those Cam Chancellor
type. That was a heavy one.
He caught it in the middle and boom! KJ just delivers a shoulder to the chest, sends him depleted and boom!
I'm surprised he didn't
fumble. Man, that was good.
I'm sorry, man.
That was good. It's 3rd down and 8. Here we go. Ball at the 36-yard line. Come on. Throw, slant, Kittle. Lots of room and a first down. 14 yards or 12 yards. Another first down. There's Kittle. First time really any big plays from him.
2 minutes, 26 seconds.
Oh, man, he's playing.
He was open.
Reed had major outside leverage on Kittle. He had no chance of covering the inside of that, but that was a wide open slant. Too easy. So, into about the 25-yard line now. So, 22 make it. Got to keep him out of the end zone with 2-minute warning here. Uh-oh. we at the risk here of potentially falling behind in this game if they score a touchdown, but now you guys try to limit it to a field goal. So it's a 2-minute warning. All right. Let's go to
That's
one
all
more
right.
here. Well, let's go grab Anthony D. Let's grab Anthony D, who is hoping to get on here. One of our MVP, NorbCam MVP members. Let's go to Anthony D. Anthony D, you there? Anthony D. Oh, why you do this, Anthony? Maybe he's not there. All right, let's try somebody else.
Well, this guy says he was drafted in 2017.
Okay.
Packers just scored.
Uh-oh. Packers, yep, 21-10. Not looking good there. Not looking good. Down by 2 scores.
And the Saints is 13-7. Okay.
All right, let's talk to Simbo XX. Bam! The future of rock and roll. All right. Simbo.
What's up?
Hey, how's it going? What's your name and where you from? Is Simbo your name?
This is just my gamer tag for my
Gamer
Xbox.
tag. All right, where are you from?
I'm from Virginia, but I live in Wisconsin now, so I hope the Packers lose.
Oh, so are you a Seahawks fan living in Packer Nation land?
Yeah,
oh,
it's
boy.
rough.
Oh, man. Yeah.
So watching the game?
Yeah, are you able to watch the game where you're at? You probably
Well, they
not.
got the Bears-Packers game on.
Yeah, and that's not going so well.
Yeah, it's terrible, trust me.
So is it as cold as it looks when we see broadcasts of the field at Lambeau? How cold is it?
Yeah, you get used to it. It's not that bad. It's like 20 degrees today, so.
Okay, I guess that's not horribly cold. So what's your thoughts, man? Who do you hope Seattle ends up playing in the playoffs? At least in the first round.
Honestly, I hope we beat our rivals. I want to play our rivals in the first round. Either it's the Cardinals or the Rams. Like I don't really care. But it'd be nice to just beat one of the rivals.
Yeah, that always makes me nervous having to play a rival team 3 times in the season because it's just tough, man. Because you know, 2 teams know each other so well. But of the 3 teams, definitely Seattle's playing at its best ball. Technically, right now, this game, I don't feel like our offense is playing its best ball. But as a team, as a defense, coming together at the right time. But yeah, it looks like. Well, what do we have going on right now? It's like the Cardinals are still in the lead. Yep, Cardinals leading 7-5 in that game.
It's kind of a weird score.
It's a weird score. Oh, we're back to the game, man.
All right.
Hold on tight while we get this call. Here goes the handoff of the middle. Boom! Taken down by Rasheem Green. Maybe a yard gain on the play.
19 yards.
So what do you think, man? Are we going to make it to the Super Bowl? And if we don't, what's going to be the team that stops us?
Well, my prediction is if we get this 3rd seed, that means we'll see Saints in that divisional round. So that means Packers, Seahawks, NFC Championship.
And
then my bold prediction for the AFC is Indianapolis.
Ooh, that is bold.
Because I've been watching, and Jonathan Taylor, he's a god.
Yeah.
But and Phillip Rivers, he's a veteran, so he doesn't make many mistakes. So
right.
That's just my bold prediction. The AFC, but
wow, that would be a shocker with all those teams in the AFC.
The big NFC,
with the teams like the Chiefs and the Bills to see the Colts, who are just barely. Well, looks like they're gonna win against the Jaguars here and get in, but. Yeah, that would be a shocker. That would be a shocker for sure. But
yeah,
well, hopefully we can at least get to that game. We gotta finish this one here. Keep our hopes that maybe we can leapfrog somebody here. If not, it's just gonna be gotta just get that home game and then see what we can do after that. All right, man, we're gonna go back to the game. Appreciate it, man.
All right, appreciate
Enjoy
it.
the game.
33 seconds.
Beathard is gonna get the ball knocked out of his batted. Incomplete, so it's gonna be a 4th and 6. So the defense does its job, bend but don't break.
Yeah.
What did they do here? Look at that!
Oh wow, who was
Dunlap? Carlos Dunlap just jumping up with 2 hands, almost in suspended animation, floating up there.
Took a long time too.
Yeah, I think because the blocker was kind of pushing him up, so he sort of floated out there, and one of his hands was able to bat the ball down.
His hand was up there already.
Yeah, He jumped early and he stayed up there. I think the offensive lineman helped push him up.
30 seconds. You think we can do anything in 30 seconds?
No, they won't risk it. Snap. High snap. It's good. So 6-3. Niners score. No shutout, but it is 6-3. Seattle still on top with 25 seconds left to go in the first half.
So no touchdowns. That's
good.
No
touchdowns.
In a sense.
No touchdowns for either team. So
yeah, for either team.
It's a close game. A very close game. And looking at watching the scoreboard here. Packers 21, Bears 10, Saints 13, Panthers 7, Cardinals 7, Rams 5. So Seattle's been moving the ball well. They just can't complete the drive and get the ball in the end zone.
Yeah, Wilson has not really cooked yet, in a sense.
Yeah, no big throws.
I agree. We need to score. That's what, we need to score. That's good. Joe Not Cool says that.
Who gets the ball in the second half? We will be kicking off in the second half as we received the kick to start the game. So.
Remember the other guy? Who was it? Who said at halftime he would like to be on Discord?
Oh, that was Anthony D. I tried to bring him on earlier, but he wasn't there, so we'll try at the half. So the ball kickoff is into the end zone, touchback. So Seattle with 25 seconds will probably just take a knee, and we'll go to the half. Is what I'm guessing will happen here.
And it says in here, Norb, we're nearing the 1 month anniversary of NorbCam.
Oh, yes.
I have to remind you, I guess.
Gamer Giyu, one of the Discord staff members, brings up that good point. Yes, the NorbCam is, I guess, only a month old, and we've already got, how many members do we have now? We have a good little group growing. I count about 25 members now, which is pretty awesome. We got a flag down here. I guess Wilson's not going to take a knee, but we have a flag down.
That's good.
It's going to be illegal procedure or illegal motion? Or did the D lines, I didn't see the play. What's happening? No ref. False start on Seattle. Tyler Lockett with a rare false start. Takers 610 says in the super chat, if Cards, Saints, and Pack win, we play Cards, right? If the Cards, Saints, and Pack win, we play. I believe that's correct. Let's check that out on my little system.
We'll play the Cardinals again.
The Packers, the Saints, and assume the Seahawks win. And if the Cardinals win, yes, we would play the Cardinals. Motion Hollister. Wilson takes the snap. Watch out, man! Pressure! Down he goes. Just go to the half, guys. Forget about it. No, that'll be it. They will just let the clock go.
What was he trying to do?
Well, problem is they did account for the blitz.
A Hail Mary?
Well, something. I mean, they weren't going to just run the clock out. So there you go. That is the end of the half.
Yeah.
So end of the half. It's 6-3 Seattle in a high-scoring affair. We'll see what happens here in the second half. But Seattle at least with the lead, and that's a good thing. We'll keep watching the scoreboard. But yes, back to the question at hand. If Seattle wins this game and the Saints win, Packers win, and the Cardinals win, we would play the Cardinals.
It says Cards need to win and Bears need to lose for the Cards to get in.
Yes, that's exactly right. Now, if the Cardinals win, but the Bears win, that's interesting. We would be the second seed. If by some miracle the Bears beat the Packers, we would end up in the second seed, and we would still face the Cardinals as the seventh seed. So it feels like the Cardinals, we're on a collision course here with each other. But that's it. The Cardinals win.
Oh, my God.
Oh, there's the play. Mom reacting to the highlights of the Packers getting that touchdown that put them over the Bears 21-10. All right, so I'm going to take just more of the calls, but I do want to show you something here. I don't know if you saw, you probably didn't see the news the other night because you were in Spokane. They did a nice story. Chris Cashman of King 5, our local NBC affiliate, did a Neighbors Helping Neighbors segment, and I got to be part of that for my role in our charity Fans for Good, along with Sarah Bryan and Mark Collins, with whom I run the charity with. We did a little fundraiser for Mama Blue.
They covered?
And he did a little story about her, and I was kind of the one sort of filling people in on what was going on. So I'm going to play that video just so you can kind of see what we were doing. So here we go. This is the Mama Blue Fans for Good, Neighbors Helping Neighbors. That was on Channel 5 when was it? Friday. So here we go. Here is the video.
Seahawks fans, you likely know the superfan and Hall of Famer Mama Blue. She's even got her own Lego figurine. What you probably didn't know is that 2020 delivered her some really tough news. Known to fans, players, and coaches alike as Mama Blue. Even Pete Carroll showing some love and support. Norb, you're her friend and fellow fanatic. What do you think makes Mama so legendary?
her real name is Patty Hammond, but everybody knows her as Mama Blue. She is an amazing woman. If you ever get a chance to talk to her, she's just one of the most sharpest, funniest, almost, she'll make you almost a little bit embarrassed because of how witty she is.
Hi there, how's it going?
How are you feeling? I think everybody wants to know, how's Mama Blue feeling right now?
Well, with my fingers. Doesn't everybody feel with their fingers?
At 89 years old, she is just one of the most amazing people I've ever met. She's very generous, and she's just kind to everybody. But her passion for the Seahawks is beyond comparison. She's been there since the beginning, since the inception of the team in 1976. For those who don't know, she actually is and was the first one inducted in the Fan Hall of Fame. I did a little mini documentary about her.
Then the Seagulls, they named me Mama Blue just because I had the blue on, I guess, and kind of stuck.
She even has her own action figure. You know you've made it. You know you're famous if you've got your own action figures. We Seahawks fans, we were shocked to hear about when we found out that Mama Blue has pancreatic cancer. So our organization, Fans for Good, we started a fundraiser to help Mama Blue, the Mama Blue Fund. It's tax deductible, and 100% of the money raised goes to help Mama Blue.
You know, it's not going to be a walk in the park, but I know I can handle it. I've been through a lot of stuff in my almost 90 years. And, just stay positive. Negative thoughts get negative results, and I don't go there. When I get out of this, watch out, world, because this old lady's going to do some things you've never seen before. Go Hawks!
Some positive news here on Mama. We do have an update, once again, courtesy of Norb.
Thanks, Chris. Mama Blue has been battling pancreatic cancer the past few months, but I'm thrilled to say that she has made it through and she is feeling great. Here's what she had to say.
Hi, Twirls. Mama Blue got through 28 days of radiation and chemo without any side effects of any kind. I had so many arms around me that kept me in a little cocoon and got me through it. I'll get to see my 90th birthday. Love one another forever, because that's a good thing. Mama Blue loves you. Go Hawks.
So there we go. That was the King 5, the local NBC affiliate story that they did about Mama Blue and our charity Fans for Good and the fundraiser we did to help her. So as she just said, she made it through her cancer treatments. Now, of course, they have to observe her and see how things go, but she's doing really well. I spoke to her several times during the course of that, and she's, for 89 years old, she handled all that really well and minimal side effects, and things are looking good. And she's going to turn 90 this Saturday.
Oh my God.
So she will get to see, she wanted that goal was, I want to live to see my 90th birthday. So she will get to do that at least, and then some. So congratulations, Mama Blue, for making it through this first round of things, and hopefully more good news to come. So
she's truly blessed.
Yes, and she has a lot of people by her side, as she said. So if you want to find out more information about our charity, just go to Fans for Good. That's fans with a Z, the number 4, fansforgood.com. And this year we were also, besides that, we also gave away over $12,000 to people in need, cancer patients from the Swedish Cancer Institute and other fans, just families who needed help during the holidays. And so we're glad we could do that. But of course, we want to do more of this for next year. So please visit our website and consider doing a donation, a tax deductible donation to Fans for Good. We'd greatly appreciate it. All right. So shall we go talk to a
Get
few more
somebody.
people here?
Yes.
Oh, I got to go. I did say we could talk to Anthony D. Let's give him
Anthony
his
D,
chance
yes.
here. One of the NorbFam MVPs. Anthony D, you there? Anthony D, what's happening? Well, I don't know. Anthony D's not online, apparently. So, all right. Well, we'll try you a little bit later. Sorry, that didn't work out. Let's talk to you.
Wait.
Who's that?
Wait.
I heard something.
Yeah. Put him back.
Let's see. Anthony D, is that you? Nope. No Anthony. All right. Well, I'll have to try someone else here.
Well.
Okay. Who shall we talk to next?
All right,
That one, you want to pick one?
Who's that one? What about this one on the second row? One more to the left. That one.
Baba Booey.
Ooh.
Baba Booey. That sounds familiar. Baba Booey.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, there you go.
Happy New Year.
Hey.
Where's she? What's
Happy
she
New Year
from?
to you.
Remind me, where are you from and what's your name?
I'm from Texas and my name is Oscar.
Oscar from Texas. All right.
Are you watching the game?
Yes, I'm watching the game right now.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay. All right. That's good. You have access to the game there. So what do you think? What's your feeling about the Seahawks going into the playoffs? Who do you think we're going to end up playing?
I feel like y'all gonna make it. Y'all, the Seahawks are doing good. Their defense is being amazing. Their defense is actually doing better since back then, like in before. But the defense is playing amazing this season, and Russell looks amazing right now.
Yeah, he hasn't been that amazing in this game, but the key thing is not to try to do too much, I think, and just play smart football. And I think if they just kind of stay the course, that's kind of what they've been doing. They're just trying not to do too much, forcing the issue. And right now it's working, even though they're not putting a ton of points on the board. But
the Seahawks are always a second quarter team.
The second half yeah.
team, right?
Typically, Seattle is a second half team. You are a Seahawks fan, right?
Well, not technically. My Seahawks fan. I'm like the Seahawks are the number 2 favorite team. My favorite team is the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, okay.
Did they win?
Gotcha. So the Steelers. Wait, what happened in that game earlier? The Steelers.
They lost to the Browns.
They lost by 2.
24-22.
So what does that mean for the? Did that affect the Steelers' playoff situation?
No,
at all?
it doesn't affect the Steelers that much since we already clinched the AFC North.
Yeah. So they didn't really have much.
So it really doesn't bother us.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's one thing that's good for us.
So you're a Steelers fan. You've always been a Steelers fan?
I've been a Steelers fan since day one.
Since Terry Bradshaw?
Since Terry Bradshaw, Joe Green, Mel Blount, Rod Woodson.
The steel curtain.
Yeah,
Jack Ham, Jack Lambert. I remember those names. Those are, when I first started watching football, those were the names that were kind of dominating the scene.
Was Refrigerator Perry one of them?
No, he was with the Bears.
Oh, he was
with the Bears 85 team with the shuffle. No, that was different. That was a different deal. But yeah, okay. So how did you end up being on a Seahawks fan channel like mine?
Like your predictions from the 2019 from the Seahawks, and I pretty liked their videos after that. They were kind of funny and like they were kind of chill as well. Like you would never like it was amazing. Like your videos were amazing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. All right. Well, even though I don't have good memories when it comes to the Steelers, because we all remember what happened in Super Bowl 40. We'll see what happens here. Some people predicting, the Steelers. My dad says you heard some people predicting a potential Seahawks-Steelers matchup.
Mm-hmm.
From an AFC
Waiting
standpoint,
for that to happen.
Who are you? Who would you most want to play in the NFC if you could somehow make it to the Super Bowl?
I would play the Packers or the Seahawks. It's either them two.
That would be your favorite choice. All right. Well, who knows? You might get your wish, my friend. We'll see what happens. But appreciate you being on here. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Thank you, you too.
Okay. All right. That's Oscar
go back to
from Texas. So now,
Anthony D.
the third time's the charm. Hopefully Anthony D gets his technical stuff worked out here. You're running out of chances. All right. Anthony D, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There he is. Anthony D finally's got his microphone turned on.
least I can
it's
time to kill
unmuted.
him.
Happy New Year, my friend.
Happy New Year too, buddy. How you doing?
We're doing great. We're doing great. How was your New Year's? Anything exciting, or just kind of chilling at home?
Basically chilling at home, eating a lot of snacks and drinking a lot of sparkling cider.
No, that's
Where's he
fun.
watching the game
That's fun. Oh, I know he's from technically Sela, Washington, central part of Washington.
Mm.
Yeah, that's great. So, what do you think? Are you? I know that we've been talking that if the Seahawks can somehow make it to the Super Bowl, we're going to celebrate with a Mizuki buffet. Food celebration, right?
Yeah, I can just smell it in the air, dude.
Well, I hope that happens, man, because being able to make it to the Super Bowl, man, that's worthy of a buffet celebration for sure.
Yeah, and if it does happen, you should bring your family with you as well, too, buddy.
Hopefully right now there's not a whole lot of buffet action going on. You can't even get into a restaurant the way the whole COVID situation is. But hopefully by March or actually in February, maybe the situation will be better. Either way, we'll figure something out. But
this virus better get dealt with pretty soon.
Yeah, I know. Now they're talking about this new COVID variant, but then we've got the vaccine going on in there. I don't know. We'll see. 2021 is just hopefully will be better overall, but. We'll see. All I know is that the good news is the Seahawks are in the playoffs no matter what happens today. It's just a matter of who we're going to face in that first game. Do you have a preference as to which team you think Seattle's going to play in the first round of the playoffs?
Okay.
Anthony?
No, but my brother just came in and told me the game is on.
It's been on. Yeah. You got to turn it on and watch it, my friend. The second half is about to begin.
Well, I'm in my room, so... Yeah, well, I hope we win. Hope we go to the Super Bowl and go to Mizuki Buffet.
I will keep my fingers crossed for that, man. All right, well, let's just get back to the second half action of this game. It was good talking to you, man. Enjoy the rest of the game.
All right, you too, buddy.
All right.
Go Hawks.
Go Hawks. All right, let's bring up the broadcast. Let's get the crowd back in here. There they are. All right, so Seattle will be kicking off to start this second half, going left to right with a 6-3 lead. Here we go. Jason Myers, boom. And it's going to be taking short at the 7 to the 10, then to the 15. Makes a move to the 20, and he's down at the 18-yard line. Good coverage. That's why sometimes it's good to kick that ball a little bit short, make them return it.
And only if
you don't get a kick return on
if you make a mistake.
We've had a couple of those happen, so it's not a for sure thing. All right, here we go. So 16-7 New Orleans over Carolina and 21-13 Green Bay over Chicago. So not trending the right way, but it's not out of reach yet. We'll see. Here we go. 49ers with I formation. Pitch to the running back on the left side, and he's taken down shy of the line of scrimmage by Wagner, by Ford, and it's a loss of 2, second down to 12, I think.
Yep.
Maybe 11. Chef Jack Attack with the super chat says Baba Boo is from Howard Stern, the radio show. Okay, all right.
Which Baba Boo?
That was one of the guy we talked to. His nickname was Baba Boo.
Oh, I see.
Before Anthony.
Oh.
All right, here we go. The loss of a yard, 2nd and 11. This time Beathard under center. 3 receivers to the left. Snap. It's going to run and play action.
It's play action.
He's going to be... gets it up to the running back.
He still got
under pressure. Got 4 yards, but he got hammered.
I thought he was sacked.
Beathard got slammed just as he got rid of that ball.
Yeah.
And it's a 4-yard game. It should make it 3rd down and 7.
Late hit.
LJ Collier with hit on the quarterback as he was throwing it. Oh, no.
See, I told you. Personal foul.
No, you're right. It is roughing the passer. Shoot, man.
See? I told you. I saw it. Because he already threw the ball.
Well, and
that's kind of hard to stop, though.
Well, yeah. This thing is, momentum was already taking him into the player, I guess the thing now is you got to roll off him somehow because they don't want you landing on the player and putting all your weight on him. So somehow you got to defy gravity and move your body off of the person mid-flight.
21-13.
But look, he's coming in. He's got the momentum, full speed. I don't know what you're supposed to do. If you're a big guy like that, how are you supposed to not land on him? I don't get it. Roughing is just hard. It is not what it used to be. Run, left side, boom, tackled. Jamal and Jordan Brooks combined for the stop, gain of 2. 2nd and 8.
Yeah. Ooh, Arizona.
Oh, so Kyler Murray is picked off by the Rams. So Murray is out. Is he going to take this to the house?
I told you.
It's a pick 6 for the Rams. So they're going to be up, 12-7 now? 12-7. They're right before the half. So Kyler Murray's injured.
That's why I told you.
So yeah, both quarterbacks of our division rivals who are fighting for a playoff spot, both quarterbacks injured.
Oh, gosh.
One, I don't know what the injury to Murray is. I think it's the lower leg injury. There's Boelter to Kittle again for 10 yards. Another first down. Uh-oh, they're starting to warm up. Boelter and Kittle kind of look alike. They look like they could be almost brothers. This has been too easy.
That was a good one. He was going to right to the right and then threw it here.
Right. I think he planned to throw it to him the whole time. They've got to adjust to that because that's just too easy. Super chat. Matt Crow. NorbCam, let's talk on the Discord, please. It is Matt C. Seahawks rock. Go Hawks. All right, we'll look for you. Pick it! Slant, this time to number 89 on the right side with Shaquille Griffin all draped over him. He still got the catch. About 4 yards? 3 yards on the play. This is an interesting stat here about the number of, in our division of all of our teams, the number of starting quarterbacks they've had since 2012. 49ers have had 7, Rams have had 9, Cardinals have had 10, and we've had 1. I mean, that's how solid Russell Wilson has been. Pitch to the right side. He's got a little bit of room. Gets the corner. Oh, no. Down the sideline. First down and more to Wilson Jr. Gain of about 15, 17 yards. Uh-oh. What's happening to this D? BLK Fish RTV. Who would you like us to face in the playoffs? I've been saying Chicago, mostly because if we play Chicago, I just don't like the idea of having to face our division opponents, although now seeing that their 2 quarterbacks are potentially out, maybe that's a different story. But Chicago, I feel like...
Oh my God, he should have a good chance.
This Sherman's out too. They're the walking wounded over there. Yet the walking wounded is potentially a chance to tie or take the lead in this half right now. Boelter is going to play action. Got time. Throws to the slant. Oh, it was almost intercepted. Intended for Kittle at the 5-yard line. I don't know if he just dropped it. I thought we were going to pick that ball.
No, the ball was ahead of us.
I thought it looked like, I don't know if that was Adams or Diggs, but look, watch. It's Diggs. I thought he was going to come in.
No.
See right there, I thought maybe he was going to get to it. No, see, they both they were both about the same distance from the ball, but that could have been caught at the 3.
That's why I said the ball was ahead.
Yeah. Boy, they're getting some close call plays down the field here. Snap, run. It's a keeper. Get him, take him down. Oh, what a play. Ugo Amadi takes down on the bootleg.
He lost him about 7.
7 yard loss. That was a good play right there.
He did that. What do you call that?
He didn't get faked
when
out.
The quarterback starts the read option.
Yeah, the read option. He
didn't buy it.
He peeled off and maintained his position and didn't let him get outside. That's got outside.
So that's going to be 3rd and 14. Okay, let's go. These guys are having a good time. Garoppolo and drinking, eating. All right, let's go.
Here we go. 3rd down and 14. Trips to the right. 2 to the left. Snap.
You know he's going
to rush 4. Throws to the middle. It's complete to 28, but he only gains 5 yards.
He's not going to do it.
It'll be a 4th down, and they'll have to kick the field goal. They're in field goal range.
Are they?
They're in field goal range. Yeah, they're down like the 25-yard line. It should be about a 45-yard field goal. No, there's a 29-yard line. 46 yard attempt, I think.
Yeah, that's farther out, huh?
47 yard. It's no gimme.
Did he make it last time?
On the left hash, here we go. Snap, hold, kick. He's got it.
Good.
That's good. Right down the middle. Not down the middle. So he ties his ball game at 6-6. We've seen a 6-6 score in the Arizona Stadium before. So it's a tie ball game mid third quarter. So Seattle needs to kind of step things up here a little bit.
Well,
and the defense has not given up a touchdown, but we haven't scored one either. So 6-6 tie as we move along here. So we got time for another.
Let's go. Let's see. Pressure into missing it. Woo, can't wait for another 20-9 game.
Let's go to code Metcalf 14.
Okay.
Hey, code Metcalf 14. You're on with NorbCam and Kuya Bird.
Hello.
Hi there. What's your name and where are you from?
My name is Tafumi. I'm from London.
Oh, what was your first name again? Kasindli?
Tafumi, but you could call me Tofu.
Taffinley.
Tafumi.
Taffinley.
Tofu is fine. Tofu. Tofu is fine.
Tuffy.
Yeah, Tuffy.
Okay, from London. I love these international calls. All right, so I got to ask you, I assume you're a Seahawks fan. How long have you been a fan of the Seahawks, and how long have you been a fan of my channel?
A fan of your channel for about 8 months.
Okay.
A fan of the Seahawks for 2 years. I became a fan of Seahawks when d.k.metcalf got drafted. So.
Now, why is that? Was there something about D.K. Metcalf, or did you just happen to decide you wanted to follow the Seahawks that year?
His draft was the first draft I ever watched, and I kind of was following the combine for a while. So seeing him, it was like my top player. I was seeing him as a first round pick, first 5 or something, first 7, and he didn't get picked, and I was kind of like, wherever he goes, man, he's my player. I would go.
So you were really following the career of D.K. Metcalf. So, man, this must mean a lot.
Let's just say I ended up falling in love with the Seahawks at the end of the day. I started with Metcalf.
Okay, well, Metcalf's something else. I mean, that guy is a human specimen.
Is he watching the game?
Are you watching the game from where you are?
Yes, I am, actually.
Yeah, how are you watching it? Did they actually show this game on TV, or you have to watch it sneakily online?
So basically, we have a TV called a channel called Sky that we kind of pay for. Currently, I'm at work, so I'm watching the channel through your YouTube. So pretty much streaming the YouTube on my laptop, and then I'm listening to you guys also on the phone.
Okay, that's fantastic. All right, let's see. So. What was I going to ask? So you've been. So it must have been exciting to see D.K. Metcalf break Steve Largent's historic record of yards receiving in a season. Was that pretty cool?
It's really cool. Like, to be honest, and who would have thought someone who was, he wasn't drafted first pick. He was drafted second. Like, who would have thought?
Right.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, and obviously the fact that. He dropped so many rounds, so many teams passed on him. I know that he's that much more motivated to try to make something happen. Hold on a second as we talk this play out here. So first down, Seattle to 25, hands off to Carson, bounces to the right, and he gets a couple yards, and that's it. Second down and 8.
1.5.
Second down and 8. So how old are you?
I'm 20.
20. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's fantastic. Well, thank you for being part of this broadcast, for following my channel and being on Discord, and enjoy the rest of our broadcast.
Yeah, thank you.
I guess I should ask one last question. What do you think is going to happen? Who do you think the Seahawks are going to go to the Super Bowl?
I actually do. I think it's actually crazy that I do, because I'm really skeptical about the defense at the moment, because I don't really have that much hope in the defense that I would be in the offense.
Right.
So that's where the problem is. I'm hopeful that we get to the Super Bowl, but we shall see. That's pretty much what people should say. We shall see.
We shall see. Absolutely. All right.
Go back to work.
Back to work. Yeah, you're supposed to be at work. Enjoy the rest of your day, and thanks for calling. Appreciate it. All right, let's get back to this game. Wilson just threw should have been a first down, a rare Disley drop. So now we got 3rd and 8. Right now the offense is going stone cold for the past quarter. And plus, oh no, it's broken up, intended for Metcalf. And another 3 and out for Seattle. Just our offense just cannot get anything done right now.
Holding.
I don't know. I can't say that was bad play. He's going
these
for the
are
ball.
like this.
Yeah, I mean, they're allowed to fight for the ball, too.
Oh, my gosh.
So another 3 and out by Seattle. Another punt. I mean, Seattle. Short punt to the 30. 35 to the 40. Up to the 45 to the 50. Down the 49-yard line. Tackled by Michael Dixon, of all people.
That's taunting.
Into Seattle territory.
That's
Not
taunting.
The best kick in the world.
That's taunting.
I don't know what. Sometimes they call it taunting, sometimes they don't. I don't know if they have to say a certain thing or a certain word has to come out, but he was definitely in Metcalf's face, but they didn't throw a flag.
Anyway, he dropped it.
BLK Fish RTV says, Black Fisher from West Seattle, currently living in Germany. I've been watching you for a year now. How deep do you both think we will go?
Wow.
Well,
is he on the discard?
I think so. Actually, I'm not sure. But I think we should at least get to the divisional round. I would like to get to the NFC Championship. It's been a long time. It's been 6 years since we've been there. Well, 5 years since we've been there. So, it is 6. It's been too long. We need to get back to that divisional round. So, I think we can do it. But that's the one that scares me. Is, Saints or Packers will be the team we have to play. None of those are easy teams. So
is he in the discard now?
Blackfish. I haven't seen anyone with that name. No, we have time for one. Who should we go with?
That one.
This one right here. Yeah. Beast Mode Gaming 123.
Sure.
I think I remember speaking to this person maybe even yesterday. Beast Mode Gaming 123. You're on live with NorbCam and Kuya Burt.
Yo, what's up?
Did I talk to you yesterday during the Madden game?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought I talked to somebody who did. All right. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Angelo, and I'm from San Diego.
Angelo from San Diego. All right. Seahawks fan, I take it?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, how do you feel about this team of ours here? First, about this game. Are you watching this game?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, I mean, we're not pretty productive on this game right now, but maybe we'll get better after the quarters. But for this season, our defense has been playing really good right now. But Russell Wilson has been fading because he's been in the MVP talks.
Well, yeah, that kind of went away quite a while ago. Yeah, I think we've all seen that ship has sailed for a while. But that's all that matters now is the team moving on to the playoffs. But yeah, not looking so good right now in this game. A little bit slow productivity-wise.
Are dropping.
Seeing drops and just not quite converting. And definitely the 49ers playing hard here. They definitely are not giving up. So
yeah, our defense is playing good this game, but not our offense. Russell needs to step up, make some big throws down the field.
Yeah, well, it's going to be on the defense again because the defense is on the field in Seattle territory to start this drive. So
here we go.
We're going to have to make some things happen. Throws downfield, wide open. Oh no, it's caught.
He caught it.
One-handed to Kittle down to the 7-yard line.
He caught it.
Oh, no.
He did. That was amazing. I thought it was going to be overthrown. He one-handed it.
I thought it was intercepted.
I thought he wasn't going to kick it. Look how high this was. One-handed. Oh, and then Quandre Diggs couldn't. Kittle just snagged it out of the air one-handed, came down with it. No one touched it for another few yards, and then there he went. Holy mackerel. All right, we're going to get back to this game. This is making me a little nervous here.
It's almost a touchdown.
All right, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Let's get this done. Wow. So now, all of a sudden, 49ers in striking range to score and take the lead with a touchdown.
He was wide open, though.
He was wide open, and I was hoping he would overthrow it, but, man, he just snagged that ball out of the air.
Oh, now Reed is hurt.
Jaron Reed limps off the field. Uh-oh, boy. I hate to see that. I was talking about the thing we want most of this game is just to come out.
No injuries.
No injuries.
Yep.
And let's see, what's the scores on the other games? Packers up 21-13.
Same.
And Saints up 19-7.
No change so far.
It's still too close to say those games are over, but we got our own problems right here because none of that matters if we can't get this win, and we're at risk. Here's a handoff up the middle. Boom! Jamal Adams makes the tackle, but he still gets 5 yards out of the play. Into the 4. Second down at the 4-yard line, second and goal. Of course, we know how tight Seattle can be at the goal line. They're going to have to do it again. Second and goal.
Do it again.
And Kittle comes back in. He's definitely the guy to watch for right here. That big target.
All right, come on.
Second and goal from the 4-yard line. Watch Kittle.
He's
Kittle is on the right side. Now Kittle goes motion to the left.
Run this.
It's going to be play action. He's looking, throwing. Overthrows the receiver.
Right.
Bourne. He had a step, but he threw incomplete. Third down and goal from the 4. Wide open. How did he not throw to Kittle wide open? Jeez.
Beat hard.
Beat hard. Wow. Watch for Kittle again, guys. I mean, if I'm him, I'm throwing to him. Snap. Nope, Kittle's going to block. Pressure. Come in. And he gets him. Again, Seattle rises to the occasion. Sacked back at the 18-yard line. So they dodge another bullet. They had second and goal at the 4. Was it first and goal at the 4?
First and
Well, it was first and goal at the 8, then they got 4 yards. So it's second and goal at the 4, and they take a sack down here.
Where is Kittle?
At the 17-yard line. He just blocked this time, which I'm surprised that they would not put him out.
Holding.
So they're going to have to kick the field goal. But this is for the lead now. It's going to be about 33-yard attempt, basically an extra point. For the lead off the right hash. Snap. Hold, kick, and it's good. So
they take the
49ers take a short lead, 9-6, with that amazing catch by George Kittle. Almost dropped it, but he managed to keep it between his legs after the one-handed grab. And
wow,
right, 49ers on top.
6 minutes on the third quarter.
Oh, the prediction are wrong.
Yeah,
not yet.
I mean, it's still low scoring, but Seattle's got to get going here. We need to score a touchdown in here. It's a field goal contest. Right, let's go to one. Let's go to one here.
The Lakers.
How about Monkey Days?
Okay.
Monkey Days. You're on live with NorbCam and Kuya Burt.
What's happening to our defense?
How's it going? What's your name? Where are you from?
Good. How you doing? I'm Shane, and from Longmont, Colorado.
Shane from Colorado. All right. This is your first time calling?
Yeah, we used to live up in Washington 3 years ago. That's when we moved down to Colorado, me and my family.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we just been watching you on YouTube for the past 3 years.
Is that because you can't get the games out there?
Yeah. So, a big Seahawks fan. We lived out in Shoreline.
Okay.
Hoping to move back soon. Another 3-4 more years, maybe. Hoping.
Okay. All right. Well, what do you think? How's your confidence in the Seahawks? And right now, it's looking like the 3 seed. The way things are going today.
I'm thinking, I'm hoping we're gonna win at least by 1 touchdown. I'm only watching. I'm watching the Green Bay and Chicago Bear game right now.
Yeah.
I'm just listening to you guys on Discord.
Yeah.
And
that's the game we're all watching.
Yeah, it's definitely nail biting. But I definitely am hoping, we get this win.
Yeah,
And
it'd be a
get
shame,
on to the,
if the Bears or the Panthers could pull off the upset, and if Seattle doesn't take care of their own business, it'll be all for nothing. So we gotta win this game, regardless. So hopefully we do.
For sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's good to talk to you. Good luck for the rest of the way with your stay in Colorado, and hope you do find your way back to the Pacific Northwest one of these days.
Oh, I hope so. I still got family up there, so we're definitely gonna figure it out. All right, take care, guys.
All right, thanks for being on the call. Appreciate it. Go Hawks.
Bye. Go Hawks.
All right, so here we go. Back to the game. Seattle down by a field goal, 9-6. Matt Crow in the super chat says, "Go Seahawks! Please add me on the Discord, please. It is Matt C. Seahawks victory with a game-winning touchdown or field goal with 4 seconds left." All right, that's a little bit more nail biter than I'd expect. But Matt C, there you go. All right, we'll get you on the next one. All right, so third quarter, 6:19 left. Seahawks down by a field goal. Time to get some things going here, folks. We don't need to panic. Only a field goal, but we need to move the ball here. Snap. Wilson's going to throw. Looking, he's going to step up, and he's going to run. He doesn't get around the edge, so he gets a half a yard on the scramble. 2nd and 9. Wilson is definitely not the speedster he once was back before, because he's not throwing it either. And just right now, the 49ers keeping the Seahawks offense at bay. Rams on top now, 15-7 in that game. Wilson in the gun. Lockett motion to the left. Snap. They rush 4. He's got time, but now Lockett collapsing. He moves to the left. He throws deep. Oh no! Lockett was deep, but it looks like Lockett stopped, and I think Russell thought he was going to keep going. So Lockett, or was it Swain? Oh, it's Freddie Swain. Freddie Swain was there. The only receiver in the area, but he'd stopped, and the ball just sailed deep nowhere's land. So 3rd and 9. Man, Seattle just not even running the ball. Why? I don't understand. Jaron Reed is walking to the locker room, not looking good. So he was out on that last series, and now he's heading to the locker room.
Well, let's see. He should change now.
So Seattle, 3rd and 9, could be facing another 3 and out if they don't get something here. And Seattle runs out of time, and as they always do, at least one time per game, and has to call a timeout.
Because of the clock?
Yeah, the play clock was getting down to 0. Oh, so the Packers get a field goal to make it 21-16. So it's a 5-point game against the Packers. And the Saints still up 19-7. Again, this Packers game means nothing if we can't win our game. Like I said, the worst case scenario would be one of those teams loses and we don't win our game. That would just be flushing down the opportunity down the toilet. So right now, Seattle's offense just looking ever since really the second quarter, they have been extremely quiet.
No, the defense has been very good.
Well, pretty good, but now the last couple of drives, they've allowed
5
the
minutes
Niners to penetrate pretty deep.
Third.
Here we go. See what Seattle dials up here. That'd be great. I haven't pushed the first down button in a long time. we need to see something here.
First down, he didn't get any so far after breaking all the records.
Right. Yeah, that was kind of where it stopped. Here we go. Snap. They rush 5. Wilson has to escape the pocket. Throws deep left. He's got it's out of bounds and overthrown, intended for Metcalf, but there was no chance. He was out of bounds anyway.
9 again.
4th and 9, and
oh my gosh, they got a punt.
And they're getting pressure. That's the key. They keep on rushing.
Look at this guy.
Multiple.
Nobody's gonna block him. See?
Oh wait. Look at that. That ball sailed. So another punting situation. Kick. Come on, hope they got a little bit more of this one. Down to the 21. Taken. Moves it to the 25. And down he goes at the 26-yard line. 27. So we got to rely on our defense to make a play here because offense is not getting it done. Offense yielded 1 yard on that drive. Ugh. All right, let's talk to Matt C. He's been super chatting up, getting a chance to talk. So here we go. Matt C. As requested,
Hey,
Matt
what's up,
C.
NorbCam?
Hey, Matt, how you doing? Where are you from?
I am currently from Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. Okay, and you are a Seahawks fan? I take?
I am.
Okay, all right. Well, so what's your feeling about the team right now?
As far as the team right now, it's looking pretty good, but I think we need to get a touchdown or a field goal so we can make this game more interesting and so we can secure ourselves more in the further down the road in the playoffs.
Right. Yeah, and granted that the Packers and the Saints are still leading in their games. It's only a one-score game with the Packers, and I'd hate to see us blow an opportunity there, but we'll see what happens with that game. But yeah, it's just be nice to end the season on a good note and feel good about our offense. Our defense has been playing pretty good, still not giving up any field goals or anything, or touchdowns, I should say. So,
right,
who I guess what team are you most afraid of in the playoffs?
I would
we know we're going.
Definitely the Packers.
Yeah. Pretty much the easy
Because
one.
it's very hard to try to pass against Joey Alexander and the whole Packers defense in general.
Yeah. What do you think? Do you think the Seahawks have a chance to get to the Super Bowl? Is it pretty much if you get past the Packers, we could make it? Is that pretty much what you feel?
Yeah, I think they could get to the Super Bowl, honestly.
And
it's just Seattle's got to run a lot of their defense through Jamal Adams a lot of the time. So
yeah, he hasn't done. I mean, he's made some tackles. I don't think he's gotten any sacks today. But yeah, other than those offensive records that we beat, since we got those records, it seemed like the offense just sort of stopped doing anything.
That's what I mean.
It felt like it just the air came out of the ball at that point, and it's been cold since. Who would you want to play in the Super Bowl if you could handpick the Seahawks to play anybody from the AFC? Who would you want Seattle to play?
Ooh, I would say Seahawks-Bills would probably be a good one.
Ooh, Seahawks-Bills. Bills got the best of us than when we played them the last time. But we'll see what happens. And how long have you been on my channel, man?
I've been on for about 2 to 3 months.
Oh, so you're pretty new. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to get back to the game here, but I appreciate you joining the channel and being part of this, man.
All right. Go Hawks.
Go Hawks.
You know what's going to make this interesting? A pick. We have to have a pick. A turnover.
Yeah, so far there's been none so far, right?
Yeah,
no turnovers yet?
So far. So not what you said. We have to be able to play better.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's, I guess, as much as there hasn't been much to celebrate on offense, at least we haven't turned the ball over. I mean, that's the surefire way to...
What's the Cardinals Ram score? No, you got it?
Let's get this play here. Handoff. Oh, there you go. That's going nowhere. Loss of 2, so that's going to make it 3rd and 9. Good job on the D. It's Rams 15, Cardinals 7 right now. So Rams took the lead. 10 points, 10 unanswered points when Rams with the ball. So 15-7. Then we're still here with a 21-16 Packers over Bears and 19-7 Saints over the Panthers. So far, nothing's really changed our fates yet. We're still locked solid in the 3 seed.
We need a turnover right now.
Yes. How about a sack fumble or a pick right now would be great. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Beathard takes the snap.
Go get him.
Four-man rush. Throws to the right. Wide open. Bourne. Jeez. For a big play. 20 yards down the field. Wide open. Somebody blew coverage on that one. 26-yard play. Holy cow. Out of the trips right.
Well, how come Shaquille did that
go? He covered the one.
Yeah, but I mean, that goal right here.
There's 3.
Well, he didn't see the guy.
Oh boy, another big gain. And since
I like the way they turned
out past midfield to the Seattle 44-yard line. Well, that was not what we were hoping for. We were hoping to get out of that 3rd down, and that's 1st and 10. 3:06 left in this quarter. Come on, take him. And it's a...
late hit.
So it's a short gain, maybe a yard. 2nd and 9 coming
Did he
up.
try
here.
to hit Adams then?
It did kind of hit Adams.
That should have been a flag. They are driving. That's the thing.
Look at all these guys, all these players of the 49ers in the suite. There's like 7 or 8 of them in there. Luke McIntosh with a super chat. Love the streams. Go Hawks. Thanks, Luke. Appreciate it. Snap. Beathard got a pocket. Swings it to the running back. Oh, he drops it. He felt footsteps heading his way. A little bit overthrown.
4th down?
No, 3rd and 8. We got to get stopped right here. Keep him out of any kind of scoring range right here. This is crucial right here. So we get the ball back in the 3rd quarter.
All right, let's go.
The Wu-Tang Live says, relax, everyone. This game means nothing.
Yep.
I mean, it really doesn't mean anything, given that we can't lose anything that we're at.
Mm-hmm.
But for the morale's sake, that feeling of feeling good about your
Yep,
team
that's what the
going into the playoffs
are
is
doing
what
for
we
pride, for
want to do
pride
is feel
right now.
like at least we're clicking.
For pride.
Empty
Get him.
backfield, he's going to throw.
Yeah.
Oh, he tipped! Did he catch that ball?
Yeah, he did.
It was tipped in the ball, and Kittle
He did,
got the
but
deflection.
It's
short, but it's going to be a 4th and 3 after the deflection. So
they're gonna
49ers could go for it here.
What? No, I don't.
They are going to. I think they're going to go for it here, 4th and 3.
I don't think they will do it.
They are. They're not going off the field. They're going to go for the.
What's this?
Uh-oh, here you go. Big play. They could try to draw Seattle offsides.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to have a trips to the left. Actually, it's empty backfield, so it's not going to be a run. It's going to be a pass. Or here he goes. He's going to drop back. He's going to look. He's going to run to the left. He's got room. He's going to throw. It's caught. Born again. Gets 8 and a 1st down. Holy cow.
Ooh.
Dunlap just couldn't quite get his hands on that ball, and Bourne gets 1 and drags the 2nd foot. Nice play. So they got total yardage. They almost doubled the yardage output of Seattle. In the beginning of the game, it was the opposite. Since then, we haven't done anything. 109 yards is where we're stuck at, right? Total yardage. That's pretty low. So it's first down at the 26-yard line. Snap. Handoff to Wilson to the left side. He gets the corner, but he's tackled by Puna Ford. Gain of 2.
Well, come on.
Approaching the end of the 3rd quarter.
We need a pick.
Uh-oh. Saints up 26-7 now. That Panthers game is pretty much not going to happen. So it comes down to the Packers game. It's the only hope we have left, being that it's still a 5-point game in Chicago. But we got our own problems here right now, given that we've got...
There's no longer betting on Russ.
We've got a 3-point deficit here. It's down 6-9 to this banged-up 49er team. We got empty backfield. Beathard in the under center. He's looking, throws, crossing.
Oh!
It's caught. Jeez, this guy's just tearing us apart, picking us bit by bit.
Why can't we not do the same thing? Huh?
That's what you always say. Whenever an offense is doing something to you, how can you say, why don't we do that? Wide open. Welly. Or who is Swelly? Who's that guy? Number 82, the tight end, I think.
Good catch.
And that brings us to the 4th quarter.
What is with the defense today? No.
Now, part of it is we keep the defense on the field because the offense isn't doing anything. Defense is probably getting a little winded at this point. Too many plays on the field. All right.
Defense is garbage, total crash. And now it's amazing how people would change their views.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go to Smizzy Izzy.
Oh, come on.
Smizzy Izzy.
I'm gonna...
You're on.
KMS. What is that?
Smizzy Izzy, you there? Or is it? Yeah, Smizzy Izzy. Smizzy Izzy. I can hear something.
Hello?
Yeah,
hi there.
There you go.
Who's this and where you from?
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Just watching the game, hoping for the Seahawks to show some life here. What's your name and where are you from?
I am Israel, and I am from Colorado.
Israel from Colorado, another Colorado listener.
Yes.
All right. So I take it you can't see the game there. So are you just listening to us?
Yeah, I sure am.
Okay. All right. Well, I wish I had better news to report, but what's your feeling? I mean, I guess on the good news is no matter what happens, we can't be any worse place than we are. I keep telling myself to make myself feel better about this game. But what do you think?
Yeah.
How do you feel the Seahawks will do in the playoffs, realistically?
I think we're probably going to make it to the divisional and then probably lose to like a dumb play or something.
To which team? Which team is going to take us down, do you think?
I think Saints, maybe, possibly.
I mean, the way it looks now, being that we're the 3 seed, if assuming that we win the first round of the playoffs, we would most likely have to face the Saints at home. So,
yeah, maybe we might have a chance unless Alvin Kamara comes back.
Yeah, and there's a chance he might not, given that the whole COVID protocol thing that they got going over there. So we'll see. But
He loves the Seahawks.
No, what's that?
Where'd that come from?
He loves the Seahawks.
I don't know. Do we?
That was my brother. He makes fun of my Seahawks.
Yeah, I can hear that. Is he a fan of another team there?
Yeah, he likes the Dallas Cowgirls.
Oh, okay. Well, Dallas just packed their bags for vacation today, so.
Yeah, they had a chance to make the playoffs, but they didn't.
Yep. Yeah, it was a thin chance, but we'll see what happens with the rest of that NFC East. All right, we're going back to the game here. Is the down to the 7-yard line. 49ers looking to really pile on the points here and make things a little tough for Seattle. But all right, we'll see what happens, man. Enjoy the rest of the game. Thanks for calling.
Thank you. Go Hawks. God bless.
Go Hawks. Thank you. You too. Ugh, man, it's just like, wake up. I feel like the Seattle offense is just sleepwalking right now.
We should go to the restroom.
That's what I did.
Yeah, it didn't change much for you. Another run. Oh, no, he's in. Marsh walks in almost untouched.
What?
So it's 15-6.
How did it happen?
No touchdown.
He just ran the ball up the middle and really gave no resistance. My goodness. What the heck? 15-6, a 9-point lead, about to be 10 here with the extra point coming. That was just an easy little handoff up the middle.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, nobody touched him. What the heck? And the extra point is up and perfect.
It's right on the middle.
And it's a 10-point lead, 16-6. So we may not even care what happens in that other game.
Somebody pushed Adams.
Holy cow! What is
Well,
up?
we'll see. We still got 1 quarter, right, Norb?
Yeah, but
we
2
still have a
scores.
quarter, 2 scores. I mean, there's plenty of time, but we got to show some life. Again, we're not going to come back playing like this.
Play better.
Let's talk to Juan Cena, 23.
Oh boy.
Juan Cena, 23. You there?
Yeah.
Oh, you sound as excited as our Seattle offense right now. Is it Juan? Is that your name?
Yeah, that's my name.
Where are you from?
Arkansas.
Arkansas. Okay, I think we've talked before, haven't we? Your name looks familiar.
No, we haven't talked before.
Oh, first time. Okay. Ancient Hawk 48, real quick, in the super chat says, "We keep playing like this. We're not passing through the first round of the playoffs." Well, this is true.
It's true.
We can't keep playing like this for sure. Now, whether this is
We'll
just
see.
an anomaly for this game, hopefully it's not a sign of things to come. But yeah, right now it's not very inspiring. Yeah. So, how long have you been part of my channel?
Probably around 2018.
Okay, a couple years.
that's pretty
I
good.
appreciate that. So, are you watching the game or are you just listening here?
I'm listening it. I'm
All right.
hearing you. I can't watch it.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? How do you feel this, or what do you predict the Seahawks will do? How far will they go in the postseason?
Well, I really don't know. because
If they were,
You don't have a good sense as to
if they're
this
playing
team.
this way, they might just
Well,
they would just play one more time and that's it. Right?
well, I hope not. I hope they're not one and done. Usually Seattle's not one and done in the playoffs, although that did happen in 2018. Well, we'll see. We need to get inspired and more energy.
Yep. Have more faith.
All right. Well, we need you and the Seahawks offense to get some energy here, because right now you sound like you're falling asleep over there. We got to give you something to be excited about. So hopefully we can do that.
I was just that I'm laying down.
No, you sound like
That's it.
You're like way too comfortable. We got to spice up the energy in this show. All right, we're gonna get back to the game. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's go. Let's get back to this game. It's crazy. And Ninja CRK with the super chat said, "Hey, NorbCam, I'm available if you want to talk with one of your NorbCam MVPs." Oh, absolutely. And Ninja CRK, you'll be up next. In fact, I'm gonna queue you up right now. Well, it's gonna take a small little miracle here for Seattle. Where is Ninja? Looking for you in here. There it is. All right, you're up next. Look at this, 3 yards. We've had 3 yards this half. I wasn't kidding about being half asleep. This is embarrassing. All right, Wilson under center. He's going to drop back. He's got time. He throws, checks it down to Chris Carson, who gets to the 35. I think he's got enough.
No flag.
All right, so finally, that's good for a Seahawks first down. Jeez, I pushed that button.
I better hold
forever.
this thing because I let go of it. That's why. Now I got it back.
Okay. Yeah, I said, Mom, I have a point. I might have to do that bathroom thing.
Yep, you better.
I'm gonna hang on for the series.
We
Hopefully.
might get this thing now. We gotta score now. We have to.
All right, 13:45 left. Seattle down by 10. Snap. They blitz. He's got him. Oh gosh, he's in big trouble. Was the throws it to Lockett to the 43-yard line.
Unsportsmanlike.
And a late flag.
There's gotta be a flag. There's
Right?
gotta be a flag.
Yes, there's a flag for the late hit out of bounds.
Yeah, I think
but
so.
that should be good for a Seahawks first down. Man, Wilson barely got that thing out. Yeah, it was a late shove because he was already out of bounds, and then he gets shoved a yard into the Seahawks bench.
It's good. That's too dangerous to
And
be on the
especially
shallow
because I know I got all kinds of stuff out there.
Okay, don't worry.
So
Sorry.
they tack on 15, so that's going to put it at about the 35-yard line. 37 maybe of the 49ers, so that's a huge play that gets 15 bonus
That
yards.
is a big, huge play. See, I told you this is gonna do it.
Yeah, and me just talking about going to the bathroom helped change our luck too.
If you go to the bathroom and you come back, we already scored.
Or maybe I shouldn't go to the bathroom because we're on a good roll night right now at the 41-yard line. Snap.
Watch
Wilson,
this.
hands off.
See
Carson up the right side, breaks the tackle to the 30.
Okay, first down.
Oh, they're going to mark him just shy of the 31. 9.5 yards on that carry.
First and 10, Orb.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it looked like he was going to spot him short.
No, I think he went.
I saw him marking it like with a half a yard to go.
Yeah, no, he'll do it. Right there. Watch this.
Boom.
Oh, it's good stuff. Good.
What I do like is Carson covering up
Oh.
with 2 hands with the ball. See, 2nd and 1. I told you he didn't quite get it.
Okay, let's do it.
2nd and
Let's do
short.
it.
Wilson's going to hand off to Carson. No, he's going to play action. Throws to Lockett. And that's for 5 yards. He needed 1. So that's good for another Seahawks first down.
Like I said, if you go out now, Orb,
suddenly I was
when
like,
you come back.
they just woke up.
Okay, they finally woke up. Okay, let's go. I say this is enough. Is enough.
They're down again. Seahawks down by 10. So we got to get a score, and we have to get another
Vegas, you know what I mean? It's so easy. It's so easy to get tempted.
18-7, the score in that Rams-Cardinals game, by the way. 26-7, Saints over the Panthers, and still a 5-point game with the Packers and the Bears. Snap. Wilson's going to pitch, play action, fake them out, throws it to Disley, to the 20, 50, to the 10, to the 7-yard line.
Yes. Wow, I told you.
And that's good for another Seahawks.
First down. This is going to do it, Norb. Like I said, go to the bathroom by the time.
No. I don't want to mess this streak up. That was a great fake because they all
that was
thought
a good one.
it was just that's going to be a run.
Yes.
Wilson hands off to Carson up the middle, gets about a yard, and that's it. Stuffed.
Okay, that's good. That's
Second
good.
and goal from the 6.
And if I were the one, regardless of whatever, I'm going to go for it.
So no matter what, if it's
no
fourth
matter
and whatever,
what, we have to go for it.
We're still down 2 scores, though,
That's right. That's why we got to score early. All right, let's see.
Why not? What do we got to lose? What do we got to lose? We have nothing to lose, everything to gain. Let's go for it.
That's what he says. Carson, here. It's a towel. Wipe your face.
Second and goal from the 6. Snap. Wilson rolls right.
Throw it.
He's looking. He's got a man on his feet. Throws it away. That's the tough thing about those rollouts. If there's no one open, he's going to run out of time.
It's better
out of real estate.
That way. That's better, though.
Well, yeah, it's better than getting sacked and better than throwing an interception.
And have a pick.
I mean, Wilson's been playing that.
Oh, he's hurt.
Oh, he got his ear cut.
Oh, he's hurt.
Plus they have an earring.
Oh, no.
Chris Carson's left ear is bleeding.
His ear.
There's like applying pressure to his left ear. He's got a cut just above the earring.
Okay, here it is. It's gonna be
third and goal. My dad says it's 4-down territory. We'll see what Seattle thinks. Trips to the left. Hollister to the right. Rashad Penny to Wilson's right. Wilson to the gun. Takes the snap. They rush 4.
Go.
Looking. Now under pressure. He's going to skip to the right. And he gets away from it.
Run.
Wilson throws. Touchdown. Touchdown to Tyler Lockett.
I told you.
Woo!
I told you. This is it. This is the one that did it.
Touchdown.
No flag.
Wow. Touchdown to Tyler Lockett.
No flag.
Woo!
No flag.
Oh, my word. Wait, there's a late flag. Oh, it was on the defense, so it didn't matter. Penalty was declined.
I told you, Norb.
To Tyler Lockett diving in the end zone. Oh yeah, that's a good catch.
It's clear.
Oh wait, I gotta hang on for the next call section, so I'm gonna have to go after we get back from the break.
It's just an extra point. Come on.
Oh no, but then we're gonna go to a break. I gotta get a call in here. I mean, to talk to Ninja CRK, and then I'll make the bathroom break. Okay, so
all right,
Jason Myers, 33-yard extra point from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick. He missed it. He missed it. He missed it. Wide left. So now, instead of a 3-point game, it's a 4-point game.
What happened to him?
He hooked it.
It's the second miss.
Second extra point miss. Oh my goodness. Well, all right. Well, at least they got a score and they showed some life. So
extra point, no good.
All right, so let's talk to one of our MVPs, Ninja CRK.
Fredmore, I know he's fast. I know he's a Pro Bowler.
Ninja CRK, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, it's good to talk to you, man. One of the NorbFam MVPs in the house. Are you watching the game or are you just watching the stream here?
Watching the game.
You are watching the game. So what's your feeling first, I guess, about what you're seeing with our team right here?
Well, since the beginning, it should not have been a good start, but right now we got a touchdown, so that is a good thing.
Yeah, at least they showed some life, because up to that point, this drive, we only had 3 yards, which is crazy to think. 3 yards an entire quarter. But then they got the touchdown. Missed the extra point, though, which hopefully that won't be a crucial miss.
That shocked me right now.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be 13-16.
Well, the important thing is the defense got a little rest, catch their breath a little bit here, but they're going to have to go back on the field and get a stop, get this ball back so Seattle can
Saints are now 33-7.
Oh, the Saints game is done. We're definitely not going to jump over the Saints. However, the Packers-Bears still locked in there. It's been 21-16 for...
Yeah, my dad's watching that game in the whipping room.
Yeah, so we got Packers by 5 and Seattle down by 4. So at some point we need both those numbers to flop, and Seattle needs to be on the upside of our opponent, and the Packers need to somehow fall behind to the Bears, and some good things would come out of that. But that would be my wish. But for now, we got to just keep the Seattle game going and see what happens. But what do you think? What do you think the Seahawks' chances? Where do you think Seattle will finish out in 2020?
I've been thinking around the NFC Championship game, but maybe the Super Bowl. But I've been thinking a lot with Kansas City and the Saints to go to play the Super Bowl. That's been my number one thing this year.
That you want to see the Seahawks and Kansas City in the Super Bowl?
That'd be a good one. I like that.
That would be a couple of great quarterbacks going at it.
Every now and then, playing Madden 21.
Well, we'll see. I'd love to see that happen, but we've got to get past a couple rounds here. The ball will be taken at the 2.
No.
Turn to the 10, 15. Oh, taken down at the 20-yard line. Good tackle. All right, this is a perfect time for me to jump out here, hit the restroom, let my dad call in for that. Maybe I'll come back and there'll be an interception or something. We'll see. But hey, Ninja CRK, thanks for being on the show, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being an MVP on NorbFam.
No problem.
All right, man. Take it easy. Go Hawks. All right, Dad. Go get us a miracle. I'll be right back. I expect to have something spectacular happen.
When you come back here, we get a pick. This is it, Norb. Your little Norb.
All right, make it happen.
The little Norb is going to do it. Like I said, when I pick this up, you notice the change?
Yep.
I'm superstitious.
Okay.
It can happen. Okay, let's see.
I'm looking for it. Be right back.
Either we have a pick here, what do you call this, fumble? Let's see. All right, here we go. Take it.
No.
Yeah, he threw it to the ground. Okay, very good. 2nd down and 10. That's where we're going to be looking for a pick or interception. Come on. All right, they lead by 4. Oh, that's okay. There's a lot of time. 10 minutes, 45 seconds. Okay, and somebody called timeout. Okay. Let's see. Nope. All right, here we go. On the 20-yard line. 2nd and 10. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Up. He's got blockers, but that. Oh, what a hit. Now, man, Diggs gonna really gave it a big hit, and he is pissed. Number 30 is pissed. He got hit so hard. He got so hard. Look up. Pow! Ooh. And number 30 is really upset.
Why is he upset?
Got hit so. Pow!
Andre Diggs.
Oh my gosh. What's this? What's his reaction after that? He was.
What happened to the pick I was supposed to come back to?
No, it didn't happen, but hey, that was a good stop.
Third and six. Okay.
But he really got hurt in that one. I could see that. Okay, let's see. Oh,
Blitz.
Here we go. Now, here's the pick.
No.
Oh, no, he got it.
So, when you come back, they get the first one.
That's not supposed to happen.
Not what I wanted.
That was a good throw. They had the blitz and everything. Marty was just a little bit late getting there.
Yep, it's kind of hard. Ooh, he got him, though.
He just pulled his dress down.
Yeah.
That shirt got stretched out like 3 feet.
That's okay. That's all right. We'll get you. Right here, we'll get him.
All right.
We'll get him.
Beathard takes the snap, hands off to Wilson up the middle, breaks a tackle.
Ooh.
He gets 4 out of that. It looked like he was going to get nothing, and he got 4. Breaks the initial hit.
That's a speedy shot.
Oh, no. Jamal Adams is out of the game.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is the one thing we can't have happen.
Here we go.
Injury.
Oh! He got really hit on the side, Norb. He got hit on the side. On the ribs. He got hit on the ribs. But I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad.
As he was coming across, he got whacked?
Yep.
Shoot, man. That's the thing.
Oh, well, let's see. Oh, Jamal Adams.
Oh, man, I can't lose that guy. Guy here.
Here we
Snap.
go. Get him.
Oh, nice job by Ryan Neal.
That was a good
Did a Jamal Adams type play coming off the opposite side.
Yep.
Pursued the running back behind the line of scrimmage. Got a foot tackle there. 3rd and 5. We got to get off the field right here.
Yeah, Neil did a good job there. Coming from the left, he just went across.
I kind of wish the Packers were blowing out the Bears right now so we can just kind of go, there's no chance for the 3 seed. Let's just rest everybody. But unfortunately, that stupid Packers game is close enough to be
8 minutes to go. Come on, let's go. Get it
worth fighting
now.
For.
Let's get
it's
it
like
turnover
not
now.
worth getting injured for.
Yeah.
Snap.
Go get him.
Gonna throw.
Get him.
Get him.
Get him.
Throws. Dropped it.
No,
Kittle dropped it. No flag?
No flag. Okay. Now.
That was close.
Now, we gotta get the ball back.
Now, Seattle with 7:52 left. Okay, so Packers up by 5 with the ball with 11:22 in that game.
Yep. All right, let's go. Let's see if we could block this thing. If we could block this, that would really make
Snap.
a big difference.
Kick.
Oh. Okay, run.
Fair catch at the 15, 16-yard line. So, Seattle down by 4.
7 minutes.
7 minutes, plenty of time. Really
Okay,
nothing
come
to
on,
panic
Russ.
about. We just got to make something happen on
You
this
already
drive.
have the point spread figured out. That's all you need. You could draw the game.
Okay, let's talk to let's talk to Nick LeBeau.
Oh yeah, Nick LeBeau.
All right, Nick from Bellevue, one of the regulars here on the show. Nick, well, what do you think of this situation we have here on this Sunday?
Yeah, went way too close for comfort. I expected us to kind of take the game easy and maybe let it close, but I didn't really think we'd let it get to where it is. Yeah, Russ has not been playing very good. He's been overthrowing balls, but hopefully I know he'll rebound. And yeah, I think we'll definitely win the game, but yeah, our D's got to play better. Got to find George Kittle and just guard him because, like I said a couple days ago, their offense really runs right through him and the run game. So yeah, those are the two things we have to stop on defense: is George Kittle and the run game.
Yeah,
analysis.
Yeah, that's a couple things that they're definitely.
They have good receivers, though.
Yeah.
Warren is good.
They got so many guys out, yet they're still making plays.
Yeah.
Coach Marsh from the Coach's Corner in the chat says, Nick LeBeau, Hawk genius. Bringing in-game breakdown. Love it. Thanks for watching there, Coach Marsh. I know you always do. What bothers me about this is what we've already seen in the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes, is in a game that could ultimately mean nothing, especially if the Packers end up winning that game. And now we've lost Jaron Reed. I don't know if he's out, if he's still out. And then we just saw Jamal Adams go to the sideline.
Yep.
That's what bothers me about this, because this game could end up being completely pointless. And even if we win or lose, we don't move at all. And if we lose players in the process, that would just be the worst. So I'm already.
Right.
I hope none of these injuries are too serious because
Yeah,
we're going to
it
need every
looked
one of
like
these
Jamal. Yeah, it looked like Jamal had some like shoulder injury. Maybe it was just like a minor jam, and he had to like go in the
guys. I hope
10 and get it like.
hit in the ribs.
Remember, he had a shoulder injury earlier in the year. I don't know if that's the same
Yeah,
shoulder.
right. Earlier in the year.
But there he is. They're
Hopefully
showing a
not.
shot at him.
Right now, I'm a bit more worried about Jaron Reed. Now they're showing Jamal on the sideline.
Yeah, he looks. I don't know. He doesn't.
He
he's
looks
not-
kind of
He
discomfort.
looks kind of down and.
All right, we'll
not
see.
Yeah.
We need a.
Hunter Johnson
let's
said,
go.
so if Packers don't win and Saints and Hawks both do, who will be first seed in the playoffs? Saints would. Saints would be first and we'd be second if the Packers lose. And if we win. We got to win first. All right, Russell Wilson's going to throw. Complete! D.K. Metcalf for 13, and that's good for another Seahawks.
First down. This is it. This is going to do it, Norb. I tell you.
All right, Nick, I'm going to get back to this game.
Uh-oh. He's hurting.
Jamal Adams not
Hawks.
looking good. Go Hawks, man. Oh, boy.
Comfortable. There you go. Go,
Carson!
Go. All right.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, 1 yard.
9.5
1
yards.
yard. 1 yard. 1 yard. Come on.
All right, well,
We can do it.
Seattle's
We can
moving
do
the
it.
ball.
And even if I don't get it, go.
Come
for
on,
it.
Bears. Make this
What's the Bears
Make
happening?
this
Are
game
they
mean
moving?
something. Still
nothing.
21-16.
Oh, shoot. All they need is a touchdown.
I know, but the Packers have the ball right now. Snap, handoff. Carson cuts it back. And he's going to get 6 yards, and that's good for another Seahawks first down, 41-yard line.
I think the odds maker already have their spread, Norb.
I don't even know what the spread is on this game. What are we favored by? I'm sure we're favored by at least 3 points.
So now, Hunter Johnson. All right.
He asked the question about if the Packers lose and the Saints and the Hawks win. Yeah, the Saints would be 1, we would be 2, and the Packers would be 3. All right, here we go.
I see all the nice compliments
3
now.
receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wilson in the gun. Now, just the Eagles motion. Steps to the right of Wilson. Snap. Rush 4. He's got time. Steps up. He's going to run. To the 45. To the 50.
Right.
To the 49. And that's good for another Seahawks first down.
Okay, now. All right, I think Russ.
Russ taking advantage of what he's got there.
He now walk up. Yep.
Nice little move at the end there to break free and get just enough for the first down.
Up, right hit.
As Coach Marsh likes to hear me say, when I always hear you to say what the Seattle needs to do, run the ball.
All right, now,
Run it.
we got one injured.
49ers have a lineman coming off the field here.
Okay, Jamal
Adams looks very stoic. He looks very stoic on the bench, which is not good.
He's just resting. He's just resting.
I don't know. That's not the face. That's not the face of the like a tiger on the attack.
O'Neal is doing good, so I think O'Neal is doing
good. But man, we need Adams. Maybe not the rest of this game, but we need him for the playoffs.
Yeah, right then. Oh yeah.
Motion Lockett, Wilson in the gun, Penny in the backfield. Snap.
Go Penny.
Wilson throws to Lockett. He's got room.
Go. Oh.
Goes 8 and knocked out of bounds.
Okay, that's good.
So another big gain on first down, 2nd and 1. Got 9 yards on the play.
Okay, come on. Metcalf will do it now. All right, Metcalf, go. Oh, good block.
Yeah, Wilson, Metcalf didn't have to do much.
Yeah.
3 receivers right, 1 left. Wilson in the gun. Penny to his left. He gets the handoff and he goes ahead for 4 yards. And that's good for another Seahawks first down. Seattle moving with sudden urgency and efficiency, which they had none of that in the third quarter.
What happened?
What? He's hurt. Penny's hurt.
Oh no, Penny's Penny's down, holding his knee.
Penny is
hurt. I think he's got a cramp. He's grabbing his toe and pulling it back, which usually means a calf cramp. Yeah, he's just stretching out. He's just cramping up. He's got to get more fluids in there.
Oh, Seahawks already lost that timeout. Oh, yeah.
They called it earlier when they had the clock going down to 0. So, score update still the same. 21-16, Packers still. Oh. Nope, Cardinals still down 11-7. Their playoff hopes fading fast.
With how many?
I'm going to just keep this Packers game is the one I'm really most interested in.
Okay, Penny. Okay, all right, you're right. I think it's just a cramp. No, he's limping.
Oh no, Penny's limping. I hope this is not a serious. I was hoping it was just like a cramp or something.
Running back aside from Carson?
The injuries. All of a sudden, the fourth quarter, we got 3 guys banged up in like in a span of like 15 minutes. Chef Jack attack. Why is everyone hurt? I mean, they need some milk. Oh, yeah. I wish milk could solve all the problems here.
Yep.
All right. Well. First and 10 to Chicago 19. Packers on the move. Meanwhile, Seattle on the move at the 49er 36-yard line. Snap. They rush 5. Wilson got to get rid of it. Goes deep right corner. He's got Lockett. Overthrown. Had him. Lockett had a step on him, but he gave him just a little too much lead. 4:36 left. Seattle down by 4.
At that time, it's really getting, short here, Norb. They have to score here. They have to score here. 4:36, 2nd and 10.
The announcers are talking about the Giants because they beat the Cowboys today. If the Washington football team loses, the Giants would be the division champs, and they would host a playoff game at 6-10, which is crazy.
Come on,
Wilson
go.
drops back. He steps up in the pocket. He's going to run to the 30. He's got room. He's going to get the first down. 25 to the 20, and out of bounds there. Woo! No hold, no penalties. Okay,
No
then that's
penalty.
good
No
for another
penalty.
Seahawks first down.
Okay, here we go. We got on the 20-yard line.
Uh-oh. Packers are at the 3-yard line. They're knocking on the door for a touchdown here to take a sizable lead. They're about to solidify their one seed
the
here.
clock is running, Norb.
I know. 4:27 Seattle. At a 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Wilson in the
7,
gun. Carson
6.
in the backfield. Snap. Hands off to Carson. Right side. Breaks through. 15 to the 10-yard line. Maybe it's a little
he's
short.
got it.
9.5 to the 11-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and 1. What a run by
I think
Carson.
He's got it. Think so?
He's short. He's short just a little bit. And that's the touchdown for the Packers. They're going to take a 28-16 lead. That is not good. And that pretty much, to me, means Chicago's out. Packers will get the 1 seed. Saints will get the 2, meaning this game is meaningless.
Are you serious?
Yep.
I don't know about those things.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Whoa, who is this? Is this Alex Collins? Boy, they dusted off the running backs off the... I didn't even know he's on the active list.
Collins? Yes.
Alex Collins, obviously, stepping in for the injured Penny.
First down. Come on.
First down. Oh, yeah, and that's good for another Seahawks.
First down.
Trips right, one left
Let's run it.
offense. They
Let's
get
run it all the
Collins
time.
up the
Collins.
middle for
Collins,
4,
keep
pushing for the
Yeah.
5, inside to the 4.5-yard line.
Let's keep pushing.
2nd and goal at the 4.5-yard line.
Pushing.
Alex
Who's that?
Collins. Yep, 28-16, Packers by 12 with 3:47 left in that game.
That's still a lot of time. All we
Packers
need
gonna have to
here
score
is
twice.
a touchdown.
We need a touchdown to take a 3-point lead. Well, actually, we still got to make the extra point right now. We missed one. 2nd and goal from the 4.5-yard line. 2:50 left. Seattle making a late run here.
I can't believe it. They finally woke up.
No, they just decided to take the third
Come
quarter
on, let's
off.
go. Run it. Don't throw.
2 receivers right, double tight end set to the
Run
left.
it.
Now Hollister motion to the backfield.
Run it.
Snap.
Run it.
Play action. Hollister!
Come on, throw it. Oh, he's there. He's up it.
No, run. Turn, run, Wilson, throw it. Throws it, intended for Hollister. Too late. Incomplete.
Hollister.
3rd and goal. Man, I thought he was going to... Watch, Hollister right there. Right there.
Throw it. Right there.
He would have been down to the at least 1-yard line. So
that was too late.
Are you taking a no, not timeout. All right. Paul Hanna. Alex Collins still exists? Yeah. It's Mark Collins'
He did good.
cousin.
Collins did. Come on, just run it. I would run this thing now because they're expecting a pass.
Well, this is true.
I would run
3rd and
it.
goal
Give
for
it
the
to
4.
Collins. Give it to Collins.
Actually, Carson's back in the backfield.
Okay. Give it to Carson then. Timeout.
They're going to have to call a timeout. Ugh. Play clock ran down to 0. They had to call a timeout again. So, Seattle's game. I didn't think I'd be stressed in this game, and I really shouldn't be because even if we win, we're not going to gain anything. Sadly, this victory will be a moral victory at best because unless the Bears find a way to come back from 12 down with 3:47 left in that game, that's the only way this victory actually will have any statistical playoff implications. Gaming with Jay with a super chat. Thank you, Gaming with Jay, for the support.
His message is held for review.
somebody commented something that maybe was inappropriate.
Something else. I love her.
Well, let's get it anyway. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Ball to 4. 3 receivers right, 1 to left. Snap. Wilson. All out blitz. He throws.
What?
It was incomplete. Intended for Metcalf. Ball was deflected, so it was kind of wobbly in the air. And now it's 4th and goal. I assume they have to go for it.
You should not be throwing. Oh, somebody tapped it.
It was a little bit low, and now this is kind of the game right here.
If we don't make it,
4th down.
It's done.
Well,
2
not
minutes.
completely, but given that Seattle had to burn 2 of their timeouts now, this is where the timeout situation kind of hoses us because.
All right, this is the one that makes.
They got to score here. 4th and goal at the 4.
This is it. No.
I bet they bring the house. 3 receivers, 2 left, 1 right. They blitz. Wilson's got time. Throws. He's got Lockett.
Yeah!
Touchdown.
Yes.
Touchdown, Seahawks! Touchdown!
Right?
Seahawks!
Touchdown? Yes! Touchdown, Seattle! To Tyler Lockett in the near side corner of the end zone.
Yep. And no
with
flag.
2:20 left, takes
No
the
flag.
lead.
I told you,
18
no flag.
to 16.
This is it. No flag.
A 2-point lead, 18-16.
You better not miss this, Norb.
I know. This is important here because this makes it at least a field goal tying extra
Don't
point.
miss this, Myers.
Snap, hold, kick.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, God.
It's good. It's good.
Jeez, almost missed it.
Now they have to have a field goal.
The kick is good. Seattle takes the lead 19-16. Wow, what a nice couple of plays right there. Oh, no, and that's it. Mitch Trubisky in the Chicago Packers game gets intercepted, and that is going to do it probably for the Packers. Packers are pretty much now going to get the 1 seed. Saints will get the 2, and Seattle will stay right here in the 3 seed. So while this victory, we haven't won yet. We still got to try to win this game.
It's just for pride.
It's just for pride, but yeah.
So now
Please,
all of the bad things
nobody
about
get injured here.
all the bad things in the chat disappeared. Now it's all good things. Giants is still fumbled. Haha. It's not over. It says, watch the defense work. I don't know what that means.
Kickoff, boom. It's going to be in the end zone, touchback, and...
So you're saying that sometimes the kickoff is on purpose to just kick it low or short?
Well, just usually nowadays,
Or is
if
it
it's in the end
because-
zone, most times they're just going to, right? They're going to just take it.
Yeah, but I mean, when it's short,
touchback.
you
But-
think they control that?
Well, I mean, the
It's
kicker, I think most kickers now have enough leg that if they can kick it in the end zone if they want to.
Right, that's
So
what I
if
mean.
it's kicked
If they
to the
want to,
5.
but are they told to?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, actually, I'd like to know that. Is that a choice?
Well, is that just a...
To tell the kicker, hey, kick it to the 3 this time. We want them to return it. Or
Right,
do they just
right.
mishit it and it's
Yeah.
a short kick? That's a good question. I don't know. It seems
Well,
most times more likely they don't.
they
Here we
better
go.
stop him here.
49ers. Let's see if the defense can get it done. Snap. Beathard drops
Get him,
back.
get him,
Under pressure,
get him.
throws to the
Yes.
incomplete over
All right,
over the
It stops the clock, though.
overthrown
Right?
to Wilson Jr.
Stops the clock?
On the left flat. Stops the clock. It's 2 and 10.
Oh, we still have a 2-minute warning.
Right, and 49ers have all their timeouts. So time for them is not really the issue. For them, it's about getting yardage.
Is Reed's back? No.
I don't see
Maybe
him,
they
and I
won't
don't
put it.
see...
Okay, now we need a pick here.
Snap.
It's gonna be a pick.
He's going to throw.
It's gonna- Get it!
Balls out!
Go get it!
Seattle's got it! On a strip sack! Seattle!
Yeah!
Woo!
That's
There's the
That's
fumble
what I
we're looking
say.
for.
I told you.
Strip
This is it.
sack!
No, this is
Rasheem Green gets the fumble.
Look at
They
it.
pose
Look
in the
at all
end
of
zone.
this. Oh, come on, guys. This is meaningless.
Yeah, it's still fun for the team. There's Benson Mayoa who got the strip sack on
Let's see how he
the
did-
left
how-
side
how
of
he
the
does it.
offensive line. Just a little swim move. Boom!
Oh, yeah.
With the right hand swat, knocked the ball out of his hands, and Rasheem Green is there to pick it up. Right there.
Oh, it's even holding.
Bam!
It's even holding.
Benson Mayoa. Yeah, he
Mayoa.
did. He actually had a 67 had a grab on him.
Yeah.
There's the turnover we're looking for. It took a while. It just finally got it.
Yeah, that's it. That sealed it.
But there's another touchdown by the Packers. So, again, any hopes of the first seed ain't happening. So,
I told you,
it's,
turnover.
now they can just chill here.
Turnover is the clue.
But, you know, I'm sure for the
Come
team.
on, Beathead. Beathead.
Beat head. He did have a beat head on that one.
Beat head.
Bet third. It's bet hard. Beat hard.
I don't know. I can't pronounce that. I pronounce a bit. Beat head. Okay, so victory. Why not victory?
No, it's not that. I mean, they still got 3 timeouts in 2 minute warning. Alex Collins
is
up the middle for 5.
Still going.
Still rolling around like a bowling ball. Gets 5 yards on the play.
Yeah, when I was reviewing that book, I saw a lot of guys that may not be on the team anymore.
Oh yeah, no, because that was the early season rosters. A lot of changes since then. Okay, so we're at the 2 minute warning here.
Okay, let's see.
And obviously, the best we can do is it's
get another touchdown.
just for bragging rights' sake. All right, let's go to one more here. Let's talk to Guy from the.
Where did all the 49ers fans go?
Guy, are you actually there to talk? I know you're moderating things. I don't know if you're actually able to talk. Hey, how's it going? So, one of the elite members of the Discord crack staff. Anything to update on how the Discord is looking right now?
Yeah, we just introduced partnerships with other servers, so a lot of new members are expected to come in, and we're at 1,850 right now. So very close to that 2,000 goal. I'm just super happy right now. We turned that game around in the fourth quarter. I'm very happy with that.
Yeah, we did, and I don't care if it's a meaningless game because a win is still a win. It's fun to see your team come back and get the win, especially going into the playoffs. We haven't won yet. Okay, I mean, we still have to finish this drive and not turn the ball over and anything like that. But right now we're in the driver's seat of this game and should win this game if all things are played out correctly. But
well, it looks like your hope of 11-5 season or better came true. Norb?
Say that again.
Looks like your hopes of an 11-5 season or better came true.
Yeah, my predictions were right on the money up to this game, and I originally said I thought the 49ers would beat us. Of course, that was before I knew that the 49ers would be decimated by so many injuries. So then I changed my prediction. I said we would win this game and end up 12-4. And now, if everything plays out, I could be right on with my prediction, which is pretty amazing.
What are all the doomsayers here?
I know.
It's now all positive. I love it.
Well, it was concerning.
I'm excited for the playoffs now. My one concern is with Jamal Adams, seeing how he banged up after that. Hope he's fine and ready to play for.
I think he's just resting.
Yeah, he's still on the bench. I don't know. He just looks very mellow.
I think he's just resting because knee.
All right, here we go. Good. We're gonna go 2nd and 4. Seattle's gonna hand off to Collins. Oh, look at him! He breaks free to the 3.
This guy Collins, I love him.
He was great. He was good with us. He was even better when he went to the Baltimore Ravens, and now that he's back, I get sort of beast mode vibes with the black mask and the locks coming out the back of his helmet. It feels beast modey.
Yeah,
just not quite as thick as beast mode, but that guy can run.
He got hit right
there. That's the one who dipped the shoulder.
No, not shoulder. His ribs.
Oh, and that's good for another Seahawks first down, by the way.
Okay, I tell you now, this is gonna do it ever since I held it.
That's true.
You know,
everything turned around after you grabbed that voodoo doll.
Yeah, this is voodoo.
All right, I'm gonna get back to the moderator.
Yeah, get back to it, man. It's good talking to you. Thanks for the update.
All right, see ya.
Go
Hawks.
Go Hawks. Yes, that is correct. Whoever said that, if things continue the course that they're at, right now we're destined to play the Los Angeles Rams in the first round of the playoffs. We just played those guys, for crying out loud.
I know.
It's like watching a movie a second time.
Who is Collins?
Double tight ends left.
Somebody's asking who
Motion
is
Swain, snap, hands off. Oh, it was going to be a handoff to Collins, but now we're going to have a flag.
Holding.
No, it's going to be motion or false start or something. It is a false start. Somebody moved too early. Doggone it. We were inside the 5. Now it's going to move it back to the 10. Lockett quietly had a nice game today. Bart Lawrence, $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Mr. Lawrence from Cobra Kai. That's Jimmy. Or was Johnny Lawrence.
Is what? Garoppolo already crying. Oh, that's Jamal is
not looking good.
It's being. It's being.
All right, here we go. First and goal from the 8. Handoff. Collins, left side. Gets the corner. Makes a move.
He's got
he's in. Touchdown. Alex Collins. Great run.
This is it. I tell you, this is it.
What a run. For the juke move, and then he finished the run to get into the end zone.
He's going to replace Penny now. Because Penny got injured.
Right. Well, I like that run.
Watch it. He's going to get hit. He's going to get hit. And then he's going to just fly.
Reaches over. Look at that.
Oh, that is a clean.
That is a great touchdown.
Clean because his knees didn't even touch nothing.
He was on the other players there.
Oh, my gosh.
So it's nice to see.
I want to see all of this.
Alex Collins.
I want to see.
Snap, hold, kick, extra point is
good. All right, that's it.
Thomas Conover says, "Let's go Hawks!" in the super chat. Thank you, Thomas Conover. What was that, Mom?
What's the other team if you want to?
It's not going to matter. It's over. It's too far gone now. It's too far gone now.
Gonna start playing the Rams again.
Packers blowing out the Bears 35-16.
Oh, wow.
That's that still feels good to get the win, though. So Seattle's winning it. Hey, my score prediction was, I think I said 28-13.
This one,
So now it's getting a little closer to what I predicted. A little bit narrower margin, but I just didn't think the game would flow.
So in your Madden game, what was the score? You won, you said.
No, it was close. It was an overtime. I had to kick the game-winning field goal. I think it was like 23-20 or something like that.
Wow.
Or 24.
I want to see all this. All these guys who were saying bad things about the Seahawks. They're all now saying good things.
Although Tatted Grizzly, he's got the point. Says no one is beating the Packers. Doggone it, those Packers at home. Just think, if we could have gotten one extra win, if we could have beaten the Giants, if we could have beaten the Cardinals in overtime.
Robert Jackson, Packers and Hawks
in the NFC Championship. Robert Jackson says Packers and Hawks in the NFC Championship.
Thank you, Robert. Yes. Okay. Let's see another one. Kyle
Wardlow says Cosmo's going to be mad. Swept Niners.
Yeah.
He sucks. My team is horrible. I'm going home.
All right, here we go. 49ers with the ball. 25-yard line with a minute 49.
They should just let him
He's going to drop back. Throws to the running back. Or no, to the tight end. And he goes out of bounds for a 5-yard gain. Seattle's up by 10 points now.
1 minute 42 seconds.
Kyle Anderson says, if we don't lose to the Giants, we would be 1 seed. Yeah, I know. If we could have beaten the Cardinals, we would have been the 1 seed. If we didn't lose to who's the other team I'm missing? We lost to the Cardinals, Rams, Giants, and Bills. Snap. He's going to throw. Crossing to the running back Wilson. He gets the first down, gain of 6.
That's okay.
And they hurry up to keep the ball moving. They're down by 2 scores now, so
doesn't matter. It just make the spread.
Perfect time.
Somebody's calling Las Vegas. Make the spread smaller.
Neal did a good hit after a gain of a 15, but it's head-to-head. And James it was. James slow to get up a little bit there after hitting his head.
Is that
he comes out of the game?
Oh, he has to.
Yeah, he looked like he's got his bell rung, as they say.
Is that not a penalty, head-to-head?
Well, I don't know. They didn't stop it. There was no flag.
Okay.
Throw a slant pattern. Kendrick Bourne. Jeez, don't give him that much cushion. Jeez. I mean, I know we're up 2 scores, but
they're just trying to get the spread a little. Las Vegas.
Right now we're covering the spread, but
yeah.
Ancient Hawk 48 says, first time our record is better than what you predicted. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Usually I'm the overly optimistic guy who. Now they're moving quick here now. That's not 40 seconds left. They're at the 18-yard line. Dwelly.
Oh, you don't even have.
Let's not dwell on the past.
What's his name? Kito. He's not even there.
Is he not?
I don't think so.
He's got to be in there. How would you not put him in there?
Because they're not throwing to him.
That's funny. That's true. Ancient Hawk 48. Usually I'm always thinking optimistically higher than what we ever get.
You predicted a loss, right?
Yeah, I predicted we'd lose this game. It'd be 11-5. So
Jamal's saying, I'm not hurt.
Maybe they just decided, hey, Jamal, let's just shut it down now because why risk anything further?
Yeah.
Ball at the 17-yard line. Snap. He drops back. Under pressure throws, crossing. Dropped.
Oh, he wanted to
Dropped
run.
by Wilson.
Wilson was running before he even had the ball.
So those are finals now. Green Bay, it's official. 35-16 over the Bears. Bears are out. Green Bay is the number 1 seed. Carolina loses to the Saints. So the Saints are solid in the number 2 seed, which means Seattle is rock solid in the number 3 seed. Playing, well, the Rams game, is that over already? What's happening with the Rams game? Did that game end? Yep. Rams win, so Cardinals are out, and Rams, Seattle will be the playoff. Jeez, we got an early jump.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Slant to Bourne. I think we were offside.
Yeah, we are.
And he got the first down anyway at the 5-yard line, so 31 seconds left.
They might score here.
They might, but then we might be looking at a
San Francisco?
Oh, there's an offsetting penalties, so we lucked out there. So the plays offset, they have to replay the game, which is big actually, because that's a whole chunk of time with every play being 5-10 seconds with 30 seconds left and them hanging on to a tiny bit of life to try to score and get an onside kick. That could prove costly. So we get to play the Rams again for the second time in 3 weeks. Well, we lost to the Rams the first time. Look at that. They played to Bourne. That's like the exact same play. They threw the exact same play, and they have the same exact result. It was like deja vu, literally. First and goal at the 4 or 3 yard line. 49ers take a timeout with 26 seconds left, so they're going to score here. And now it's just going to be about coming down to the extra point, or the onside kick, I should say. Just hopefully nobody gets hurt in this last 25 seconds.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my kid. That's my player.
LJT, the best. Why are they calling timeouts? Well, the Niners are trying to still win this game. I mean, there's a mathematical chance they could tie the game.
No way.
Mathematically speaking, they could score here, kick an onside kick, get a field goal, and tie the game up.
No way.
Now here we go at the 3 yard line. First and goal, snap. He's going to throw. Touchdown, 49ers to Wilson. That was a little too quick for my liking. So, like I said, they were going to score, and now they'll kick the extra point, make it a 3-point game, and then they'll try to kick the onside kick, and hopefully it'll be over at that point. And again, it doesn't really matter. No matter what happens here.
What's the spread anyway?
I don't know what the spread is. Anybody know what the spread is in the chat? I'm guessing it was like 3 points or something. Somebody in Vegas is freaking out right now, though, because somebody had money on the Seahawks winning by 3.5.
Yeah.
and now they, by closing it
he's gonna
with the touchdown here.
He's going to miss this.
He does not. This guy's pretty good.
This guy's pretty good.
This guy's really solid.
He always hits it right in the middle.
So it's a 3-point game with 23 seconds left.
There was no time?
It was a 4.5 point spread. So, yeah, it's whoever was betting the line is basically freaking out, going, my God, Seattle, how could you give up the touchdown? I just lost $500,000.
Yep, that's right.
Somebody said the spread is 7. Somebody else said 4.5. I guess it's 7. So we did. I mean, technically, we had the spread covered until that drive. So whoever was betting on the spread is not a happy camper right now.
All they have to do is there's no more timeout. So,
well, again, it all comes down to the onside kick.
It
doesn't look like that bad of a thing.
Yeah, his ribs, Norb.
The ribs and the shoulder.
Is she perspiring?
Maybe if he is there, he might have a score.
We got it. Onside kick. Nick Bellore recovered it. Never went 10 yards anyway, so that's how you do the onside kick recovery.
So what happens if you don't get 10 yards? You get the ball.
If the ball doesn't go 10 yards or the offense or the kicking team touches it before it gets 10 yards, then it's a penalty and we get the ball.
So it's over.
This
is going to be the victory.
This is a victory formation. So that's it.
But like I said, maybe somebody from Vegas is really pissed.
There's always somebody in Vegas pissed for something. So, bottom line is Seattle wins the game.
Well, a bit hard.
Beat hard.
He did a good job. I think he'll be a good San Francisco quarterback.
Well, I don't know. It sounds like from our interview with one of the 49ers fans saying that they're sticking with Garoppolo, which I'm fine with that. 'Cause I don't think Garoppolo is very good. He's an injury-prone, average quarterback at
was
best.
what do you call this in college? What are they?
No, they're just, I think,
what do you call
where
it? The
ball goes.
Heisman Trophy. I think he's a winner.
Who?
Garoppolo. Yeah, I think he was.
I don't remember that.
Okay.
He's claimed to fame. He was a backup to Brady.
12-4.
Who lost the Super Bowl and could have won it. So there we go.
Like I said, these guys were saying Green Bay was not even in the picture for the Super Bowl.
I don't know. That's people are crazy. I think Green Bay is the team to beat. They're playing pretty well. The only thing is that their defense isn't great, but wow, they played well today. Kept the Bears down for
you still got
most of the game. So I guess they're not running victory.
Why not?
I don't know. Why are they not running victory formation?
I hate that because you might fumble the thing.
He pitches it to David Moore, who runs outside, and he goes out of bounds.
Why would it go out of bounds?
I don't get it.
Why don't they just kneel?
Maybe they want to get a field goal. So Las Vegas.
I know. Why are they running a jet sweep, and they run out of bounds? It's like, I don't get it.
Because somebody called from Las Vegas says, "Hey, let's make a field goal." That's what it is, Norb. It's a big conspiracy.
They wanted to give David Moore a catch? Is there something? Maybe there was something in his contract. Now they do victory. Maybe there's something in their stats book that said if David Moore gets one catch, he gets something. And they I'm pushing for him. That'll be interesting. I want to know, why did they run that last play? Because that made no sense. Unless there's some reason that David Moore needed a catch in this game, like they just wanted to have him have a catch.
We should ask that, the Sunday night game.
Anyway, so Bill Marsh, Coach Marsh says, Ku Romo, which is his nickname for you because you're like the Tony Romo of color commentators, says, what does he say? Reading the comment.
Knows exactly, he says,
what I mean. Where did it go?
Right there.
Oh, Ku Romo knows exactly what I mean.
What did he mean?
What did he mean? I missed it. What do you mean? Where's the part one? I missed the first part of that.
We were asking why did they not go victory right away.
All right. Well, there you go. Seattle victorious. I wouldn't say it's a hollow victory because every victory is nice. It shows up in the stats as such, and we get to say we were 12-4 in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
But we were right back where we started. The 3 seed, which is kind of what we all figured was most likely going to happen, unless the miracle happened, and there was no miracle. So Seattle wins the game, 26-23. That's the final score?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, and then we play the Rams.
Again.
In the first round of the wild card game here at home, just like we did last week. We'll be talking about the Rams again. For nothing else, it would have been fun to play a different opponent just because I don't like to play the same division teams because they know each other so well. It's hard to keep beating them.
Rams or the other one?
Well, we won't have to worry about the Cardinals because the Cardinals lost and they were not really playing very well. The Rams aren't playing great either. The Rams with injured. They have a quarterback that's injured. Their running backs are injured. So I mean, if it's to catch them at this point, maybe is a good thing. They're not a strong Rams team. Definitely not the same Rams team we saw at the beginning part of the season. All right, let's go talk to. We got to talk to Devin since we always start the game chats with him. We always finish with him.
So when
Devin.
Sunday again.
It's so hard to say goodbye to to yesterday. That
Hey,
song
finally sang.
did it to the Cardinals. No, one day we're gonna have just a stream where we can just sing it and be
There you go.
karaoke.
Yes, yeah, I think that I've people asking about that, like a live request song show. And then you'll be doing your Bruno Mars. Okay, well.
Oh yeah.
Got to put that voice to the singing sound, man. I'm waiting for it. All right, man. Well, here we are. So we accomplished our goal.
Yes, sir.
We did our job. Unfortunately, 2 other teams did not do theirs. So here we are. Seattle wins the game, finishes 12-4, and we find ourselves in a rematch of the rematch back at home against the Rams for the second time in 2 weeks. What do you think?
For us, this is perfect timing for us. Because we're going against a Rams team that has been struggling the past couple weeks. And I don't think Jared Goff's going to be healthy to come back. So there's a chance we will get this quarterback again.
This quarterback you're talking about, who had not thrown a pass in the NFL till this game, was good enough to beat the Cardinals 18-7. Now, I obviously didn't watch any of that game, so I have no idea how the Rams did it. Whether this quarterback did much. Was it their defense?
It was the Rams defense. They had a pick six. Troy Hill had a 80-something yarder pick six.
So they still had to put 11. They still had to put 11
points. Yeah, and so he did what he needed to do. Yep, he did what he needed to do, and it'll be a good game. Knowing us, it'll probably be a close game. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say like 20-13 Seahawks. That
sounds about right.
Right?
It sounds about right.
Good,
and at some point during the game, we're going to be frustrated with the Seahawks and go, "What's wrong with Russell?" And then what's wrong with our defense? At some point, everyone's going to say, we suck. We're not going anywhere past this thing. And then we'll win. Hey, we're rule.
Everybody disappeared or changed their tone.
Even though we did play kind of slow, there were some bright spots. DK passed Steve Largent with over 1,300 yards now. Mm-hmm. Tyler Lockett passed Doug and what's his name? Brown.
Bobby Ingram.
Yep.
Just passed him.
Yep.
And so,
2 records set.
We got some bright spots. The one concern I have for next week would be Jamal's health, because he did not look happy coming out of the locker room.
Right.
So I'm just hoping whatever is wrong with his shoulder, he can play through it. Hopefully,
Yep.
So I feel good. Everything went pretty good. I mean, the games that we were hoping they'd lose, they got crushed. Green Bay did their thing. Saints did their thing.
Right.
So, but it's okay. Play wild card, we get to watch the Hawks next week instead of having
it'll be a
Seahawks
crowdless home game. But so really the path, the likely path, the way things are going, assuming Seattle wins, we're assuming a Seattle win over the Rams means we are most likely then going to be facing the Saints at home in New Orleans.
I like it.
Probably what we're looking at. So I would rather that than have to face the Packers in Lambeau. I guess if I had to choose, both teams are pretty tough. Though. Both teams are the Saints have a really good defense. Both got good quarterbacks, but. One thing at a time, right? We got to take care of the Rams first before we start talking about other stuff.
They put 30 points on Carolina without Kamara, without
but then again, the Panthers really weren't playing for anything. If anything, I think they would rather lose and get a better draft location in that game too. So, I just think it was going to take some weird, bizarre miracle for that to go anywhere. So the fact that I don't know, if I had to choose, I would rather play the Saints than the Packers in the divisional. But we got to get past that first game.
The Packers. The thing, if we were playing the Packers, would we be able to get pressure on Aaron Rodgers? They have one of the best lines in the league, even without Bak.
Yeah, without Bakhtiari with the season-ending injury.
So,
yeah, no, they're playing well, and they just played really well in that cold weather. They're just kind of works for them. Taker 610 in the super chat says 17-game regular season next year. Thoughts on that? They've been talking about that for a while. Yeah, they're slowly tweaking the schedule over the last few seasons, and obviously this year they added the extra playoff game or extra playoff team. This is bad. They're showing the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers won, but the Bucks injury to Mike Evans could have significant effects down the line with in regards to the playoffs.
I think the Bucks are warming up at the right time. I think they have a good chance. If they do get out of the first round, they have a really good chance of giving the Green Bay Packers fits.
Oh, that was
because
a good play.
Last time. So
well, and here's what's cool about that is let's just project ahead, right? So Seattle plays the Rams and wins. Buccaneers plays whoever they're playing. I think it's going to be the East team. They win. Packers then play Tom Brady and the Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Seahawks play Drew Brees and the Saints. Let's say we get the job done in the Mercedes-Benz Dome, and if Tom Brady and company could beat Aaron Rodgers, then Seattle would host the NFC Championship against Tom Brady and the Bucks.
And the Bucks.
How cool would that be, right? If I'm doing the math correctly, that's how it would turn out.
Right, with
the
the
number
whole
2 and number 1 seed would be knocked off. We as number 3 seed would host the NFC Championship game against the Buccaneers. I'd be okay with that. I mean, talk about a great matchup game because it'd be at home, and so far I like our chances when the NFC Championship game is at home. Plus, it's against Tom Brady, who last time we faced him in a playoff game was the you-know-what game, and then. The Buccaneers, from a storyline standpoint, the Buccaneers are the home hosting Super Bowl team.
The Chiefs lost?
So, well, it didn't matter because they already had the number 1 seed locked up, so they weren't playing any of their starters, if that was the case.
No.
But yeah, so they lost in a meaningless game. Really meaningless. So the storylines would be pretty exciting with the Seahawks hosting the team that the storyline of could be the first city to host their own Super Bowl with their own team. It's never happened before in the NFL's history, which I don't like that because then I feel like, man, if they do that and they play in Seattle, I feel like Tom Brady and company are going to get all kinds of calls their way because the league wants to see Tom Brady and the Buccaneers go to to that Super Bowl. I don't know. Hopefully that wouldn't be the case. But we're getting way ahead of ourselves. We got way more things to do. But that is a pretty exciting matchup when you think about it. I like that road.
That sounds
very
like
doable.
That's pretty legit. I think the Bucks. So the Bucks, who are they playing? They playing
probably Washington. Depends who wins.
Washington, and they should win that game. So everything's lining up, and I do believe the Bucks got smoked twice by the Buccaneers. I mean by the Saints.
Right.
But like it's the playoffs, so we're just hoping like Tom Brady can turn it down. And that sounds pretty legit. I'm excited. Playoffs is coming up. I'm really excited. I think this defense, even although we've had trouble because the offense struggled to stay on the field, we looked for the most part today. So
right. Now, am I reading this right? Based on my playoff machine here, the Chicago Bears are actually the 7th seed playing the Saints. We play the Rams, and the Bucks would presumably play Washington if they win. I thought the Bears were going to be out.
I thought the Bears were win or go home.
That's what I thought. Why is this playoff machine telling me otherwise? Is that right?
Sorry to interrupt. Bears were in the 7th seed prior. They had a tiebreaker over the Cardinals.
Oh,
okay. All right.
So the Bears
I thought it was a win and in, or loser out. So the Bears actually. Oh, that's why. That's why the Rams needed the Packers to win to get them in. Okay.
So like they say,
Wow. So Chicago's still in the mix. Wouldn't that be great if Chicago? Wouldn't that be great if Chicago beat New Orleans?
Upset New Orleans.
If they could upset New Orleans, then Seattle would be the be the remaining.
And
That would be cool.
here's the thing with that too. You know, Mitch Trubisky is like on and off, but when they're on, when he's good and like their running back is very underrated, and they have Allen Robinson, Mooney, they have players that can play, and their defense is on and off also. So you never know what could happen.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know. You never know. It's all about the matchups, but
right, that
I
would be.
I would put money on it, but you never know.
But it wouldn't be the first time it's underperformed against a team because they've been they look like the favorites to go to the Super Bowl quite a bit. So
yeah, crazy. Well, we know what's ahead for us now. So it's just a matter of one game left to determine who's going to be playing Tampa Bay. Is it going to be Washington or is it going to be the New York Giants? Is it going to be a 7-9 team hosting Tampa Bay, or is it going to be a 6-10 team hosting Tampa Bay? That's just crazy. That's going to be the lowest playoff hosting team in a long time. Seattle was that team back in 2010 when we hosted the Saints at 7-9. If you guys remember that season of the Beastquake playoff game, but this potentially could be 6-10 Giants hosting the 11-5 Bucks. That just doesn't seem right that a 6-10 team should be hosting a playoff game. But anyway, that's the way the system is set.
If I don't know if this is just me, like, so last year I think the Rams had a winning record last year, but they didn't make the playoffs because there was only like 6 teams going.
Right. If this formula had been in place last year, the Rams would have been in the playoffs last year. They missed it.
Right, and so I think they did talk to the league or something like that. That's why the situation came up.
Now it makes it more interesting from the team's perspective. You get one more team who's got that thrill of being in the playoffs that they wouldn't otherwise have.
Now it's the 17. Yeah, and so now there's only one team gets awarded, and I think it's this. Didn't the Packers get the bye week last year too? Packers got the bye week last.
Well, yes, they did because they were, I think. Yeah, because they and then the 49ers. Yeah,
right. It was 2 teams.
And then the 49ers and the Packers met in the NFC Championship game. Got killed.
Read this, what Mason Waring is saying.
Where's Mason?
Right there.
So yeah, they're.
As it turns out, Moore needed just one more catch to reach a receptions incentive, likely with Seattle rewarding a team player. That's why I was just saying, it made no sense. They wanted to get David Moore
one more
paid. David Moore to explain if the information by Mason Waring is correct, the reason they ran that silly end around play to David Moore when it should have been victory formation was he needed one more catch to hit some kind of incentive in his contract. To probably, like, if he hits a minimum.
Did he catch it?
Well, it was just a toss. It was literally an end around toss, but it counts as a pass. Even though it's a 6-inch pass, it still counts as a pass, and it gets him his incentive. I'm curious what that was worth, but that's pretty cool.
$200.
That just reminded me of like.
That's what it says.
No. Somebody said it's $200. No, I'm sure it was substantial enough to make a play for it.
Right. I as soon as I saw that play, I'm like, oh, this is not going to end well at the end. They're not going to really shake hands. And I was right. They had a scuffle at the end. They're like, because it's like shooting.
At least it wasn't like, at least they weren't going for a bomb, I mean, they gave him an easy one. Coach Marsh says, how many pro organizations would help a player reach an incentive? That is awesome. All $247. I like how people know what the incentive is. Maybe it is. No, I'm sure it's something much more substantial. But
good for Demo. He has a good year.
He did. He's had a great year. Quietly, one of the most productive, receivers who wasn't Tyler Lockett or D.K. Metcalf. So he's had some really good catches. That catch last week against the Rams was money. He had the best catch of the game and kind of was very key. So that all makes sense. That all makes sense now. Totally makes sense.
And at the end, I was just happy because Buddha got another touchdown. Buddha looked pretty good.
Baker?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Who are you talking about?
Collins. Sorry.
Collins?
Oh, you're talking about Alex Collins. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's like my brain was going somewhere else, like Buddha. Alex Collins. Yeah, that was cool, man. Alex Collins was...
Did he play before?
He's been in the game before. I can't remember which one.
He played in the game.
It was when we had all our running backs banged up. I want to say, was it the Rams, or it was during that stretch when things weren't going very well? He played there for a while.
But he played good.
He played nice. Yeah, he was running hard. That was good to see, actually. Alex Collins of old showing up. So that was pretty. That was pretty awesome.
I hope Rashad Penny just had a cramp, because as soon as
the way they were stretching his foot out looked like a cramp, because I've seen that before. I've had that happen to me where the calf just starts going, and then you just grab your toe and start stretching it out. And maybe they just decided, why even risk you being in there at all? Let's save you for later.
Especially when Collins
we'll put Collins in there, let him bang himself up for a while, and did good, got himself a touchdown. So pretty cool.
Yeah.
So that's our situation. So we get to talk about the Rams again.
I'm so hyped.
Second week, but yeah, well, we'll see. It's kind of cool because it's the tiebreaker, right? I mean, if they beat us the first time, we beat them the second time. So this is kind of
we beat them the
for all
second
the
time.
marbles.
This is the final one.
Yeah,
winner takes all.
Winner takes all. Yeah,
this is gonna be really good. I'm excited.
Yeah,
let's go.
I'm a little nervous, but I'm always nervous. All right,
Because
man.
When we're in Lumen, what happens?
We're booming in Lumen.
We booming. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Let's go.
We should make a song. We should make a song about that.
Well, one of the things that
the
uniform, the blue uniform, we actually got rid of the jinx.
Yeah, that's true. And actually, we did win. Yeah, another game in Arizona this season. So that's a good thing. All right, man. It's good talking to you. Another week.
Great talking to you guys. Love talking to you guys every week.
Jamal is fine.
All right, man. Have a great week. I'm sure we'll talk again next week.
I know where
this. Yes, sir.
All right, man. Go Hawks.
Well, I wonder where Sus Jordan is. He says, "Who won?"
Which one?
Sus Jordan, right there.
Sus Jordan. Oh,
he says, "Who won?"
You haven't been keeping score, buddy.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Aiden Pham. He's also one of the NorbCam members. Aiden, welcome to the show. Aiden?
Hey, Norb.
Hey. Well, what do you think? You happy with how things turned out overall?
Well, I was very disappointed by the performance to start, but the Seattle Seahawks actually, they played very well in the fourth quarter to come back and win.
Yep.
They did. It's not how you start, how you finish.
What do they say?
Also, I like how Tyler Lockett played 2 touchdowns for him. He also broke the franchise record for most receptions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, when you think about personal accolades and then this David Moore thing nobody even knew about, it's pretty cool that they got all those things done, which wasn't that hard to do, but DK only needed 6 yards and Tyler Lockett only needed 30-something, and they got that pretty quick. It was kind of cool that they got on the same drive. It was really like maybe 3 plays apart that they set both those records. Then they got David Moore's thing, and then they came from behind to win, which is always an exciting way to look at it. Then Russell Wilson gets another fourth quarter comeback notch on his belt of fourth quarter performances. And we ended up winning the game and get to say we were 12-4 in 2020. And so hopefully the damage wasn't that bad. The concerns being Rashad Penny, Jaron Reed, and Jamal Adams. I think Jamal Adams will play no matter what.
Jamal is fine, he says.
Yeah, because everybody in the chat knows everything about everyone's medical conditions. So I'm sure that if he says, whoever said Jamal is fine, Wizard says Jamal is fine, so he must be fine. We'll just take it at face value for that. No, I can't imagine him not playing, knowing the way he talks off the field. That unless it was something where it was, well, I mean, he did have a shoulder injury that kept him off the field. That was, for a while, he was dealing with a shoulder injury, and then he had the groin injury. But I think he'll play. I mean, this is the first time in the playoffs in his life in the NFL. You think he's going to miss it? I don't think so. Mm-hmm. So
yeah, and if I'm not wrong, didn't you predict the Seahawks to lose this game, Norb?
I did. Back in August.
Oh, yeah.
I amended my prediction earlier, to say that I said we would lose this game, but given the revelation of the 49ers' condition, mostly tons of injuries, I said we would win this game. I said 28-13. It said it ended up being 26-23, but should have been a little further apart than that. So, so really, they actually outperformed my prediction, which doesn't normally happen because usually I'm always, way more optimistic. But that was pretty cool that I actually got the record right up into the last game.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I was
and the
almost on the
Seahawks
money.
defense, they played pretty well today.
Seahawks defense did, yeah, they did get scored on, but they bent and didn't break when it came down to it. So
his Niners backups played amazing. Yes, that's true.
yeah, they played like they wanted to win,
like
and they
beat
cared. Yeah, beat hard. Yeah, it was great to get that sack fumble at the perfect time. Seems like the pass rush comes on at just the right time, doesn't it? It's like they wait to the finale. They just say, okay, we're going to save the best play to when they really need to make the comeback, and then we get the turnover, the sack fumble, or the sack that ends the game.
X-Floater underscore alert. He says, did DK play today?
People are being silly out there.
They not even have watched the...
Oh, yeah. No, people are sometimes are just funny. All right, Aiden, so what's your realistic prediction? Where will the Seahawks, when the season ends for the Seahawks, where will their season end?
There you go.
Well, I have them winning against the Rams next week, and I'm pretty sure the Saints are going to win, and I think Seahawks can take care of the Saints. The Seahawks versus Packers in Lambeau, I'm just not sure of, but who knows?
So you're feeling like, on the negative side, Seattle losing to the Packers in Lambeau in the NFC Championship.
Hopefully the Seahawks can come out Lambeau with the win.
What happened to her? Ooh. What was that?
I'm sorry, they're showing this kid and the riding, I don't know what it was, gator or something, running over this other kid. And they said that the caption was, this is Derrick Henry running over whoever they played. That's pretty real.
Oh,
K. Vizons, 9-7, 10-6, 11-5, 12-4, 13-3. So then an L in conference championship.
I don't know what he means by that.
I don't know. When it comes to playoffs time, I mean, you got to throw out the regular season record, and it's a whole nother ballgame. So, Anthony D says in the super chat, "Woo, man, Norb, we made it. Just 3 more steps to the Super Bowl and Mizuki Buffet, baby. All right, Norb, I'm out. Let's do this. Go Hawks." Yeah, man.
What's this about the Mizuki?
Oh, well, so you remember the Mizuki Buffet down in?
Yeah,
Are they still there? I don't know if it's still there. Okay. Anyway, so I did a video when we went there to eat, and I showed it to on YouTube, like a little, this little tour of eating at Mizuki. And Anthony D saw it and said, "Oh, that place looks great," So we always talked about if we ever made back to the Super Bowl that we would go meet up there and have buffet.
Oh, I see.
A Super Bowl appearance victory buffet. So
that's a good one.
3 games to go. Yes, it's going to take 3 games to get there. So we'll see.
Now, where does he live?
He lives in close to Yakima, Washington. In Selah.
That's Selah.
Selah. Yep. That's Mike's old stomping grounds. All right, man. Well, it's good talking to you, Aiden. We'll see what happens.
My brother.
Yeah, thank you for having me on, Norb.
You bet, man. Thanks for being part of this. Appreciate it. Go Hawks. Let's go again.
Hawks.
Yep.
What was that? Oh, it's about my brother. Oh, Smizzy. Oh, that was the one that she's the one who chimed in and said Seahawks, but didn't call them by their proper name. I think he added a C at a certain place in the descriptive. But that's all right. No big.
No problem.
Wu-Tang Life buffet to go. Since he knows right now nothing's open. There's no buffets for sure open at the and I don't see the buffets really realistically being open by them.
You take a look at the Titans game ending because it's kind of interesting.
So I was wondering about that. People are talking about it. And I saw the flash of it. They showed it was a tie game.
Okay.
A field goal for the tie. So did they finish as a tie? Or did I miss something?
I thought they did, but apparently not. It's weird.
Where's that?
Titans? Who did they play?
Oh, Titans won with there's a game-winning field goal. It was tied up at 38, and then they got a game winner to win 41-38. So the Titans, that's how the Titans got into the
How do you watch it?
I don't know. I don't really have access to the plays right now, so I guess that's what they're talking about. That's a pretty exciting game to go 38-38 and win on a game-winning field goal at the end. So I just it was a pretty exciting game, back and forth.
I thought they ended up a tie.
I think it was tied, and then they had the game winner. I don't think it went to overtime. It looks like they won it in regulation.
Maybe it was
cool.
just a few
Pretty exciting
minutes.
game.
Maybe just a few minutes, huh?
Closer than I think most expected. I think the Titans thought they were going to roll over the Texans. Texans are only 4-12 this year, or we're 4-11. But yeah, pretty good. Well, shall we? Let's maybe grab one more call.
Okay.
Ooh, Amanda, is this the Amanda up north? Let's find out. Amanda?
Yeah.
Is this Amanda? As in Amanda Becht from up north?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, Amanda? Happy New Year.
I'm good. How are you? Happy New Year to you too.
Thank you. Boy, we miss seeing you down at Emerald Downs. That used to be always the kind of hangout spot down there, but obviously different year. But good to hear from you. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long while.
Yeah. How you guys hanging in there? How's the family?
Well, we're lucky. We're still working.
That's good.
So that's
good.
a plus. So
yeah. That any time we can all just be making it through. It's a good thing. So, how are you enjoying the season? Do you feel good about the Seahawks going to the playoffs? We're going to play the Rams next week again.
I'm a little scared. I don't know about playing the Rams. I don't want to play the Rams. I wish we didn't have to play next week. But we have to play, so it is what it is. It's one game, and hopefully we win, and we keep going. And next thing you know, February 7th, we're in Super Bowl.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. There's a lot of tough. I think every team in here could be tough, even these early games. The Rams, again, they got a good defense. It could go any way, but they do have that injury at quarterback, and the running backs are still hurt. I don't know how seriously hurt they still are by next week, so that might help in Seattle's favor. But yeah, we get through them, then it's going to be tougher roads, and then I keep looking at that Packers and Lambeau, just waiting there. Someone's got to knock them out before we have to go face them. We haven't won there in 20 years. That's the only thing. But as they say, history was, meant to be, what is it? Records are meant to be broken.
Yep.
So at some point that's going to break. Maybe this could be the year. But yeah, no, it's I don't think there won't be any fans in any stands for us this season.
That's too bad.
But maybe next year, maybe this will all return to some form of normal. We can do some of our parties again and get to some of these games. But miss hanging out with the 12s. That's the biggest thing. It's great that me and my dad can hang out and do this.
Yep.
I do miss just being around.
It saved us some money now.
Oh yeah. It's good to be able to save money during a time like this. But if you're not spending money, that means businesses aren't making money either, right?
Uh-huh.
So that's the flip side to it all. Amanda, you still there?
Uh-oh.
She's gone.
All right.
Those are one of those situations where you ever been on the phone and you're talking to somebody, you go on a long stretch and you've been talking for like 5 minutes, and then you come back and then the person said, "Oh, I only heard the first 5 seconds. I didn't hear anything you said after that."
Yeah. What's this, Norb?
But anyway, Amanda, it was good to talk to you. Oh, she got muted somehow. All right, sorry.
Got muted.
Oh, yeah, there you are. Sorry about that. Did you hear everything I said, though?
What? Yeah, I heard you.
Okay, all right. I was doing most of the talking, so I guess it was okay. Solitude 3798 said, "Do you think Seattle versus Tennessee is a realistic Super Bowl?" No, I don't think so. I guess it's hard to imagine teams, like Kansas City, Buffalo Bills. I don't know. If Tennessee got on a roll and they could just get that running game just bowling over guys like they did last year, maybe.
If they could.
But
Jason says, think Tampa could take
Jason,
them out.
There's always, they always could do something. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. You can't rule anybody out. There's always those surprising upsets. But last year, everybody thought the Baltimore Ravens were going to go all the way, and Tennessee Titans took them out. So it can happen, for sure. And Jason E. asked, could Tampa take out the Packers? That's what I'm saying. I think they'll beat Washington or New York, and then they would play the Packers. And if they could take care of them, then we would, if we could take care of our business, we would host the NFC Championship game against those Tampa Bay Bucks and have to face Tom Brady at home.
That would
exciting,
be nice.
exciting nonetheless. But
Plum Logan,
it'll be fun. Plum Logan in the Super Chats. Ravens at Titans looks like a great game. That'll be a rematch of last year. I'm sure Ravens would want to exact some revenge
or
against
Packers
the Titans
versus Bills.
There's actually a lot of good games. That's what's
It's
fun
been
about
a
this
good-
time of the year.
It's been good.
It-
And I've
it's
been lucky
good.
I haven't had to work, so I've been able to watch the games.
Oh, good for you. Yeah, it's been fun. This team's been fun to watch. They rarely are boring. Even in a game like today, that should have been about as boring a game as you can imagine when there's nothing on the line. We're still nervous at the end. Down by 10, having to come back and watch Wilson pull 2 comeback plays.
I don't know what happened to Wilson though. That's the thing.
And we got 3 touchdowns in one. Oh my gosh. Because something happened, and so I had to break off from your feed earlier, and so I was watching the game, and I was like, how did they get ahead of us?
Yeah.
I could not. I was like, what is going on there?
Because when you
What
only
are we
have
not
3 yards
doing?
of offense in the third quarter, it's kind of hard to not fall behind. So we can't let that happen. We cannot have a quarter where we only have 3 yards of offense. If that happens, we will
They
probably
scored
not
every
win.
time they
that
had the
game.
ball.
Yeah.
3, 6, 9.
Yeah. Luckily, our defense has been holding teams to mostly field goals, and that's been the key. And they had another goal line stand. They weren't at the
That's
1,
right.
but they were down at the 4-yard line and kept them out of the end zone. So Seattle's defense has been
So
standing.
what is this
stepping up when
about
they have to.
Juanitas, Norb?
What is Juanitas? Oh, are they talking about the chips? Is that what they're asking about?
It says Mizzy is Mizzy Jazz. He says, Norb, remember the Juanitas right there. Yeah.
No, remember the Juanitas. I think they're talking about. I had a bag of Juanitas tortilla chips I was eating during a game. I don't know. I don't know why they're bringing it up, but yes, I was eating some Juanitas tortilla chips. The Mexican style chips, and I don't know. I do remember them. I liked them.
Did you win that?
I don't remember. I probably won. It was early in the season. I think I did win with those. Oh, no, remember that Juanitas chips during that Madden match. Yeah, I do remember that. I do
that's
remember.
what it is.
I was
How are
playing
you
football.
doing? How did you do with Madden?
Well, how did I do yesterday?
Yeah.
It was exciting. I was down, and then I had to keep catching up, and I ended up going to overtime, and then Jason Myers kicked the game-winning field goal. It was exciting. And I had a lot of help from, I basically had on-air coaches from the Discord like this. I just have different, I would call on different people to help give me tips throughout. And then Adil, I think his name's Adil.
Yeah.
He gave me, he became the coach I stuck with in the fourth quarter. He got me to get the game-winning tying touchdown, eventually the game-winning overtime field goal. It was fun. It's like feeling like I was Russell Wilson talking to Brian Schottenheimer and Ken Norton in my ears.
Really?
Except he was only 12 years old, I think. So pretty smart kids up there. I'll have to do that again.
Apparently.
I'll definitely have to do that again because, it was great because he was like saying, hey, so run this play, go down, call this one, run the mesh pattern. And whenever I run this, Hollister is always open, so look for Hollister. It's the RB button. I said, okay, sure enough, I snap the ball. There goes Hollister, wide open, RB button, first down. It was great.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Oh, Fizz says, Greg Bell reporting on Twitter that early hearings from Adams' trainer is that he will play next week. Okay, that's good. Like I said, I don't think Jamal Adams, unless he was had half a leg hanging down from his body, would not play in the playoffs. He's not going to miss that for the
Playing with
world.
broken fingers.
Yeah, he's playing with dislocated, broken fingers, and who knows what else he's probably got going on. But I can't imagine that guy would miss any playoff game. I mean, it would have to be like
chips and salsa, I'm saying.
Smizzy Izzy says, Norb, I have a joke for you. I already put it in the chat. All right, Amanda, it's good to talk to you again. And we've known each other for, going on 6 years plus?
I think so,
I remember I first remember meeting you was at the movie, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the first time that we met face to face was at the movie.
No, that was in 2015 , I think.
I think so too, because that's when I first moved over here.
Yeah, so that's 5 years ago. So it's good to always talk to you.
What's a kidnapper's favorite
take
shoes?
care. We will talk to you again
All right,
soon.
you too.
Enjoy your week.
Let's hope we get to spend some games next season together.
Yeah, let's hope so. Hopefully, it's got to happen. It's got to happen. All right, take care. Have a great week.
You too.
Talk to you during the playoffs.
All right.
Go Hawks.
Bye. Go Hawks.
Hey, no, Smithy GC has a joke. He says, what's a kidnapper's favorite shoes?
What's a kidnapper's favorite shoes? What are the kidnapper's favorite shoes? I was going to say sneakers. There's nothing. I can't think of anything. Let's see. Let's talk to Andrew's son. I haven't spoken to him in a while. Let's just try to get a couple more in here. Andrew from Dallas, right? It's been a while. Andrew.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Happy New Year to you, brother.
Yeah, same to you. We got through 2020.
Yes, we're still alive to talk about it. And,
yes.
and here we are, Seattle in the playoffs. So not everything was bad in 2020. So Seattle gets the win. How you feeling about the Seattle situation here?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about Jamal Adams. The announcers on the sideline were late. They had close-ups on his face, and he did not look very happy down on the sideline. So
he's probably bummed he's not on the field, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened with him because he's had a tough season with injuries, obviously. So, yeah. I have a question for you, real quick.
Yeah.
I've been looking up on ESPN, CBS Sports, NFL.com, and none of these websites have updated their playoff scenario picture. So, do you know what the whole schedule is besides us playing the Rams?
I think I can tell you that. Let's see here. Where's my secret? There's no secret. It's just the playoff machine thing here. Let's see. Let's go down the list. So Buffalo won. Patriots won, right?
Yeah.
Baltimore won. Browns won. Giants won. Who won between Minnesota and Detroit? Not that it matters. Was it Minnesota?
I think Minnesota won.
Minnesota. Buccaneers won. Titans won. Colts won. Raiders and Broncos. What happened in that game?
The Raiders won.
Raiders won. Okay. Chiefs lost, right? So Los Angeles Chargers won. Green Bay won. Saints won. Rams won. Seahawks won. And we have yet to see what happens in here. So the way it plays out in the NFC, Green Bay gets the 1 seed in the bye. The Saints will play the Bears. Seattle will play the Rams. Now, I don't know what days they haven't talked about. I don't know if you're actually talking about schedule, like what day these happens on. Obviously, some games will be on Saturday, some will be on Sunday. Then Washington plays Tampa Bay if they win, if Washington wins. Now, as in the AFC, I think it's a little more solidified. Kansas City gets the first round bye as the number 1 seed. Bills will host the Colts. Steelers will host the Browns. Boy, they just played each other. They get to play each other again. Boy, that's crazy.
Wow.
And then Tennessee will host Baltimore. That's some good rematches here. This is some good stuff, man. You got divisional.
Tennessee and Baltimore, Derrick Henry, and I guess Earl Thomas is not there to talk trash anymore, but still a really cool rematch.
Yeah. And Steelers, Browns always have such crazy rivalry games because they're a very heated AFC North. So that'll be fun. But just funny that anytime you have two teams that played each other in the last game of the season and they have to play again, it's almost like Seattle and the Rams. We had one game in between, but man, that's just crazy to go one from one game and the following week you play all over again. I mean, I guess the good thing is for them, they don't have to do any more additional research. They've been playing for that team like, okay, let's go watch some more tape, and we pretty much know what these guys are going to do. So, you have two teams that know each other very well. But yeah, the Browns haven't been to the playoffs in a long time. Rematch of Tennessee, Baltimore will be good. Buffalo for the second time in a row now looking really good. Playing against the Colts. That'd be a shocker if the Colts
crazy
pull
too
that
about
one
the Browns.
Yeah,
the Browns, turnaround. Because, Stefanski has done wonders for that team. It just goes to show how bad Freddie Kitchens was as a coach in that Browns team, because they have so much talent, even without OBJ and a few of their other key parts. They lost Nick Chubb for a while there. They did a great job coming back and making that 11-5 record. And it's just, I know Steve Harvey was the host of the NFL Honors show, and he was always making fun of the Browns because he's a diehard Browns fan. He's going to be really happy this year.
Yeah. When it's been as bad as it's been, to just be in the playoffs again, I know how that's got to feel. So that's exciting for them. But boy, I'm sure the Browns. I don't know. I wonder how Browns fans feel about having to face the Steelers again. I mean, they just barely beat them.
Yeah, well,
that's going to be a crazy, vicious thing. But this time it'll be in Pittsburgh, wasn't it? In Cleveland, they were in Cleveland for the game today. So now Steelers will host Cleveland. So it really is like going back and forth, switching cities and all that. So
yeah, I think the Steelers. I think that's going to be a good. Who do you think? I'm really scared of the Bills, to be honest. I would rather play the Chiefs. If I had to choose between Chiefs or Bills, I would choose the Chiefs. The Bills, they crushed that, in my opinion, top half defense the Miami Dolphins had, and the Miami Dolphins had something to play for. Like, they weren't just playing around; they had to make the playoffs.
They destroyed them, yeah.
It was. I'm scared of the Bills. They're really good.
Yeah, well, the Bills, we played them. We saw what they can do, and I am their quarterback. He's really good. I got nothing but respect for that quarterback. I think he's going to be solid. I mean, I think we're looking at the top team in the East for years to come. Now that the Patriots are no longer good, it's going to be the Bills' division for a while.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen, yeah, Josh Allen is. He's good. I like that guy.
Yeah, and Diggs and Beasley out there too.
For MVP, right?
Yeah, he was kind of in the running there. I think. I don't know about now, but he should be considered because he's definitely a solid guy who can run the ball. He's hard to take down. He throws well.
He's still Green Bay is going to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a really fun season. It's been a weird season. It's been a weird year. This has been a very
it's kind of a miracle that the season even got to this point. With everything that could have gone wrong, they actually managed to make it through the regular season and get to the playoffs. So it's a small, it's a major accomplishment just to do that. So I'm glad the Seahawks are still playing on. There's nothing more exciting than getting into the playoffs. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I thought we were going to go. I predicted before the season that we were going to lose to. Oh gosh, I thought we were going to lose to the Dolphins. We ended up beating them. I thought we were going to lose once to the Rams and once to the Cardinals. That happened, and I also predicted a loss against the Bills. So the only thing I didn't predict right was the Dolphins game. We ended up losing to the Giants instead of the Dolphins.
Well, and I was pretty close. I had the Cardinals. I had us going 500 against every team. So we almost had that. We swept the Niners today, obviously, but we did split games with all the other, the other two divisional opponents, and I only had the Cardinals games flipped. I thought we'd win the first one, lose the second one. But the Rams one, I had predicted lose the first one, win the second one. Cardinals, I thought we'd win the first one, lose the second one, but we flipped it. And then my two games I got off was I thought we would. I said we'd lose to the Bills, and we did. And I thought we would lose to the Falcons, beat the Giants. Instead, we beat the Falcons and lost to the Giants. Still can't believe we lost to the Giants. Just to add to the frustration, we would be the number one seed right now if who was it? If what's his name could have just fallen on the ball after a block punt. Remember the block
Penny
punt?
Hart, I think.
Yeah, I think it was Penny Hart in the end zone. If you could have just fallen on the ball or knocked it back to our teammate, we would probably be talking about the number one seed right now. There's so many chances to have beaten the Giants in that game. That's so frustrating. But then again, we could have lost a bunch of those games if one little thing had gone the other way too. So that's okay. What I'm excited about is the fact that when I said that we were in that point where we were playing really bad, and I said, this is where I feel like we're going to go on this run. We're gonna finish strong, and we're going to be just like 2014 and go to 12-4. And they actually did that. They actually did pull off the finish to go 12-4, and I think that's pretty cool. That Seattle actually matched that record from 2014. That eventually did get them a second playoff or Super Bowl appearance. So
I think I'm worried about the offense right now more than the defense, which is not something we all thought that would happen. After that Bills game where we lost, and there were just so many blown coverages, and I think Diggs was like 20 yards away from the other Diggs.
Yeah, and then we also had. That was, I think, also the game where it looked like, what's his name? Who's now on injured reserve? Who's our right corner? Quentin Dunbar. Quentin Dunbar, I think, was playing that game looking like he should not have even been on the field. I think that's the game where he looked, I can't remember if that one was the Rams game, but one of those games where he was playing and he looked like he was injured. He was just hobbling around out there and had no business being on the field. So, it's great to see what they've overcome. But I feel like today that in that third quarter, I also felt like our offense wasn't doing too much because they felt like they didn't have to, and they weren't pressing the issue, which often results in interceptions and things like that. So I think they were just sort of playing keep away a little bit, and then when it finally got to the point where it's like, oh, we're 10 points behind, I guess we better start making some plays happen. That they just then stepped on the gas, knowing that they could just turn it on when they had to. It was kind of cool to see that they just, rolled with it and just didn't force the issue. And then at the end, they go, okay, guys, I guess it's time to win the game. And then Russell Wilson goes down the field twice and wins the game. So that was pretty cool. And then the defense stepped up and got the sack. So they can be clutch when it has to be.
I still want to know what happened to Russ during all those
it was a fun season.
Days.
Oh, you mean middle of the season when he was struggling?
No, in this game.
Oh, you mean between basically the second quarter and the third quarter? That's what I mean. Maybe it was just, I don't know. There were a couple of drop passes that didn't work out, but I just think also Russell wasn't going to take any chances and try to throw the ball into a risky situation, right? He didn't make any dumb throws. That's what I liked. He threw it away more often than he tried to force a ball that shouldn't be thrown, because I think he knew that if he does that and it goes wrong, then we'd really be in trouble. So win the turnover battle, and we did. Every time we've won the turnover battle, every single time we win the game. So
that's huge.
It goes without saying
big.
that is a pretty clear thing that you got to not let that happen. And so far they've been pretty good about it.
I'm gonna hit you with one more question before I have to go, actually, because something. But what was your favorite Seahawks game of the season this year?
Ooh, man, that's a good question. I'm gonna think about it. There've been so many good ones.
Mine was the Vikings game.
Vikings game, that was probably the best fourth quarter finish of the season. Because that one we were down to the point where at any point they were going to lose if they didn't get that next play. So I think that was the best fourth quarter comeback. I would not say that was my favorite game, because the first half of that game we played like garbage. And I don't like games where we play like garbage the whole time. I think here. Let me I got to go through. I got to think about who. I got to do this whole list of games. I would think that it's funny, that one of the funnest games to watch was the loss against the Cardinals. That was a really fun game, even though we lost. If we'd come away with a win, that would have just made it perfect. But that overtime game, it was so exciting. It was probably one of the most exciting games we had all season, even though that we lost. But I would say, as far as a whole game, feeling pretty good about it. That's a tough one. So I look at all these games, I see them, and I think there's just one part that's not so good, and the other part that's not so good. Yeah, it's weird. I still feel like maybe the second time beating the Cardinals, I'd probably say that was my best favorite game, because we were coming off of back-to-back losses, and the Cardinals were riding high at that point, and it felt like if we didn't get that win there, our season was going to be done. And that started the win streak. That started the, other than the Giants loss, it became the win section that basically resulted in wins for the rest of the season, other than the Giants loss. So to me, that was the game. That was the most important and probably the most feel-good sort of. Glad we got that one, because we needed that win at that time. So I would get with the rematch with the Cardinals and win 28-21, especially with the sacks to end the game. That was probably the best game, I'd say. So yeah, really, two favorite games were against the Cardinals. Even the loss was a fun game to watch.
That was an amazing game. That was the first game, even though we lost. We probably should have won that game. David Moore, that hold at the end was kind of. But I mean, even when we lost, like, in the Bills game, we lost, but we had like 9 sacks or whatever. And the Cardinals game, it was still a phenomenal game. They got tons of. I think it got more views than the NBA championship did, which was big. And and what was the other loss? Not the Giants. The other.
We lost against the Rams, the Bills, the Giants, and
the Rams.
The Cardinals.
Yeah, so that Giants game was sad to watch.
That was just an ugly game. Yeah, that was just ugly.
And I mean, I think it's almost a given that we lose one game a year to the Rams. I don't know why they're our kryptonite.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to beat them twice.
Yeah, that's...
If we want to move on, we have to beat them 2 times. Yeah, no, it's coming at a good time. So, hopefully the injuries aren't too bad. The 3 injuries that we saw today, Rashad Penny, Jaron Reed, and Jamal Adams. The Jamal Adams one, obviously the one that we're all looking at. But it sounds like initial insider Greg Bell says he's going to play. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, I think Penny, the announcer, was like, as a former player himself, he said whenever he does those stretches that he was doing on the sideline, it usually just means cramps, which is nothing serious. Jamal Adams, I think he was selling his act a little bit on the sideline. I think he's okay. Jaron Reed is a little bit more serious.
I don't know. I didn't really hear what he was coming out for. It looked like a leg injury or something. At least he was walking on his own. That's somewhat promising.
Yeah, he was limping, so it was. I don't know. I think we actually released Snacks Harrison. I've been out of the clue lately because I've been on vacation.
Yeah, Snacks Harrison was released. He requested to be released. Yeah. After he didn't start, he was not on the active list for the Rams game last week.
Yeah.
And after that, on the day when he found out he wasn't going to be active, he asked to be released, and they did. And guess what team picked him up?
Packers.
The Green Bay Packers. So Snacks Harrison keeps upgrading. He keeps trading up for a higher seed. He's moving in the right direction, I guess. In terms of seeding's concerned.
Maybe he had some.
It'll be funny if we came over, beat him.
But hey, if we weren't starting him, then I guess we're not giving up too much, because if they didn't feel he was good enough to be active on the list against the Rams last week in a must-win game, then I guess we shouldn't be too worried.
We have Bullard and Monet as backups.
Our line's pretty good. Aside from the Jaron Reed thing today, we're in a pretty good spot. So, all right, man. Andrew, it's good to talk to you. Good to catch up.
Yeah, you too. All right, Happy New Year.
All right, Happy New Year to you.
Okay.
Go Hawks.
I think we should.
All right. Well, I think that is about it. We're going to wrap up this broadcast. I just want to remind everybody, I really just say thank you to everyone who was on the Discord chatting it up here, and for joining the Discord and getting us over 1,800 members. That's awesome. Again, when we get to 2,000, I'm going to give away an autographed NorbCam football. See right here. So tell your friends to join. It's fun, a fun place to go anyway. Obviously, the best way if you want to talk to us live on the air, that's the way to do it. But it's also a great community to talk football and all kinds of other stuff. Great games and things like that throughout the Discord. So it's a good place to be. And like I said, we'll be giving this away once we hit 2,000, which we're within 200 of that mark. So that's pretty awesome. Thanks to everybody who was in the super chat for your support. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Everybody who joined, there's a lot of new members of the Norb fam. So let me see. I want to just shout out the people who joined the Norb fam today. I think we got 3 new members: Crozen74, Cassidy Krikorian, and Gregory King Hansen. Thank you guys for joining the Norb fam. Appreciate it for you guys doing that. And then just for everybody else who was just here to watch our reaction, thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys will subscribe. Smash that like button, comment, share, and look for more videos this week. We're going to be doing a Coach's Corner review of this game and looking ahead again to the Rams. We'll do a roundtable on Wednesday to kind of do the same thing, get the guys on there talking football and what's going to take to get a win, move forward in the playoffs. And then, of course, I'll do another Madden preview of this rematch against the pesky Los Angeles Rams, who just won't go away. We'll be simulating that playoff game, that home game, Seahawks against the Rams.
And that's a must win, right?
It's always a must win. For this point, everything's must win, because it's win or go home. So we're going to have to win the rest of the way to get to that Super Bowl. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself. And we will talk to you. Yeah, and have a great start to your New Year's. Thank you for being here. And from NorbCam, I'm Kuya Burt and my mom, Shoni. So long. See you next time. Go Hawks.
You didn't play here today, right?
Nope, we were down in Arizona.
Next week we'll be here.
It'll be a home game next week, hosting the Rams.
But without the fans.
Without fans, though.
We get discount Alaska early.
That's true. I guess when they're running the airline promotion, Russell Wilson throws Alaska Airlines. I think if he throws touchdowns, we get discounts on flights, but only on a home game. So if they're doing it for the playoffs, check your Alaska Airlines website for that. All right, see you guys later.
Okay.
Go Hawks.
Adios.